All right, the train is at the station. Let's get
All
going.
right.
We got one more day to the weekend, but it's still Friday. We got some work to do. Welcome, everyone. Good morning. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, November 7th, 2025. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to his right, we got Coach Vince, Vinny Two Ticks. Happy Friday, guys. Coach Vince, how we feeling this morning?
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, everyone. Yeah, Jay, great to see you. Vince, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to see all of you. Happy Friday. Capital Preservation Friday, we like to call these. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Vince, how you feeling today?
Feeling good. I think I'm ready for today. We're gonna see. How about you?
We're going to get
We are
ready
gonna-
right here in the
we are
opening
gonna
call.
We're
Get
gonna get
ready.
ready. Let's go. Yeah, Fridays are one of those
Absolutely.
days. It's been a long week, so see if we can get into these markets, get energized today.
Starting with a gold opening range trade. Gold is already officially open for business. We have a poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Is it a 1 minute or a 5 minute? Right now, 59% of the vote going to the 5 minute. So it looks like we will be taking that 5 minute again. Pretty good trade that we had on there yesterday in gold and in crude oil, actually. Crude was a surprise trade, but gold was a pretty nice one in that opening range. Shout out to Hoag. Quick execution on that. Triggers a little short. Just get in. Click the button, ask questions later, and manage your risk. But 58% right now going to the 5 minute. Looks like we'll be taking that 5 minute opening range trade, Hoag. And again, if you're wondering what trade,
Looks like the same thing we had yesterday.
Almost the exact same trade.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you guys seeing this? If you had to take a trade, quick analysis on these gold charts. What are you guys seeing?
It was 2 days ago. Same trade. Yesterday was a good trade.
We're seeing a value high from yesterday, so
yeah,
we are. It's interesting. If we could hold here, I'd like it to go a little bit higher, push off this open range, but we'll have to see. We're just right in the center here, just right there. What do you think, Hoag? This is just
it's the same trade as 2 days ago, not yesterday. Yesterday we opened with a gap and we closed that gap. That was part of the reason that trade was so good yesterday. Today it's right here, kind of back in the middle here, kind of like the opening range on Wednesday. We were inside the previous day's range, close to value high. Yeah, well, you would have to see what happens here. We've got a 27 tick opening range so far, so it doesn't look like it's going to be huge risk. But we have been, since the low on Tuesday night, been putting in higher highs, higher lows. Maybe we get a long in this morning. I don't know. We'll have to see.
All right. So
quite the trade
we'll
yesterday.
Be taking that. Quite the trade yesterday. We'll be taking that gold opening range trade. I see some questions in the chat. Before we get into this trade, we still got about 10 minutes or so before, or 8 minutes or so before the first potential trigger. Today would normally be non-farm payroll day, but let's go over that economic calendar if we can pull that up, because right now it is looking like we are not getting that non-farm number. We do have some numbers coming out. We have a Canadian unemployment rate, Canadian participation rate that is at 7:30 Central Time, so in about 7 minutes or so. The economic calendars that we are seeing is not showing non-farm. This will be the second month in a row that we're not getting that non-farm number. We are still in the middle of this government shutdown. With that being said, do watch out for a thin market right around 7:30 Central Time. We've seen that a couple of times, Hoag, where either we were supposed to get a jobless claims number or some other number. We're not getting it, but the algos, for whatever reason, maybe still have it programmed in there. So you might
too lazy to turn it off. They're so lazy to want to turn it off.
just flip the switch.
It looks like that's happening now.
Right.
Nasdaq's down to ones.
Yeah. So
why don't we pull up the 6C? Pull up the Canadian dollar, the 6C. We want to see a little action. Maybe that'll pop.
Right. But let me finish this economic calendar really quick here. University of Michigan sentiment we have at 9 a.m. Central Time. And then, of course, everyone's favorite number, the U.S. Baker Hughes total rig count. Why we're looking at that one is because that tells us that we are pretty close to the weekend. So just watch out at 7:30 here. We might see some thin markets. We're already kind of seeing it here, like Hogue was saying. Keep one eye on the ditch, like JD says all the time. We will be on headline watch all day because, as well as these economic numbers, we do have some Fed speakers. And, of course, the president is on the calendar as well, meeting with the hungry PM. But we never know what comes out of there as well. Myron speaking also later in the day. So make sure you stay tuned in TopstepTV. We will be bringing you all of the market moving news. Hogue, we're getting this 5-minute range to close here in gold in just a second. But again, we'll be waiting for a confirmation candle outside of that range. Before we get into a trade, let's get into that checklist. Let's make sure we're prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. Make sure you go through your checklist. Be prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Always try and get an accurate context of the market. Put the check mark on that one. Get your morning checklist. Got your exercise. Got your coffee. Got your water. Check that one. Mindset check. Make sure you are in the right mindset for trading. Get your mindset and then check that one. Trade entry checklist. Keep a list of the trades you're taking. You can either, kind of look at it on the platform, write it down. I like to write them down, but put your check mark on that. And then at the end of the day, of course, we are going to be doing our post-market checklist, going over our journal, finishing up the journaling, reviewing the trades we took for the day, and preparing for the session tomorrow. Well, actually, tomorrow would be Monday, Sunday night. All starts again. So happy Capital Preservation Friday. Get your checklist in order.
Make sure you are prepped each and every day for the trading day. Coach Vince, you have your coffee this morning? Right there. Ready to go.
It is.
Prepped
ready to go.
For the trading
and
day.
I get the hydration next to it.
There you go. Stay hydrated, my friend. Stay hydrated. Hogue, I'm looking at this 5-minute range in gold. I have a high of 4,960, a low of 4,510 in the big contract. Same thing in the minis, in the micros?
Yes, exact. Yeah, and it did kind of break the low there already.
Yes, it did. Yeah, we traded below, but we are going to wait for that confirmation candle. It close outside. If we close below the low of the range, we will be short. If we close above the high of the range, we will be long. We're going to get into these gold charts in just a little bit here. Gold pretty much holding in a holding pattern right now. Seeing some headlines here. Softer dollar, Fed easing bets support gold prices. We've seen a sell-off kind of slow down a little bit here, getting stuck around these 4,000s. Coach Vince and Hogue are going to jump into those charts. But the dollar index fell 0.5% on Thursday and stayed pretty quiet today, making gold cheaper for holders of other currencies. So we'll see what happens with these gold charts. For now, it feels like a 3-month consolidation is starting to start here. But what are you guys seeing in the gold charts? I'll keep an eye out, Hogue. If we get a trigger, I'll let you know. We'll get into that trade.
And I'll pull the trigger. There you go. All right.
I can say something real quick if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So just quick, because we're going to get into the open range trade. So the overnight inventory was long, and we kind of have a break of structure here on the short time frame. So I don't know. I might like a short up around like 11 or 12. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, let's get into it.
All right. For the weekly, I like to start the opening call on the long time frames on Mondays and Fridays. And the weekly, of course, we knew we had a bearish piercing pattern 2 weeks ago. We see a little bit of continuation this week, more consolidation. We've got an inside week, high probability of that actually happening. Now, taking a look down to the daily chart, we can see that yes, we are consolidating in the shorter time frame, or well, you could say that the daily is a longer time frame. I'm going to call it a medium time frame. So we've been doing what range bound markets do. We go from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, looking for this consolidation to continue to narrow over time before any major breakout. We did see an additional 14,000 contracts come in open interest yesterday. We've been really just kind of range bound here. Just kind of looking at what the open interest has been doing, and it's been kind of a falling off the highs here, long liquidation. But since then, it's really just kind of waffling here. It's up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next.
Mm-hmm.
Yet another kind of uh, uh, habit, if you will, of range bound trade. Vince, what are you thinking here? What are you seeing? I mean, kind of
Well,
range
what I
bound.
find
Know that.
interesting, yeah, what I find interesting, Hope, what was the settlement? Like, how much were we down yesterday on the day?
$1.90. We
Oh,
lost
okay.
$1.90. Settlement was $39.91.
Okay. So I've been watching the open interest and the days that are up and down. And October 29th, we lost $53.50, right? The next day we gained $17. Then we lost $19 and we gained $17. And then we lost $52.
Hogue, we're short.
So obviously, okay. All right. So we've been going up and coming down about the same amount, right? And it gives us that range bound little consolidation there. But we do have a little bit of a pennant formation. If you come off the October 31st candle and the October 28th candle and you draw down and up, we're in a pennant and it looks like we're getting ready to break. If you want to maybe draw it on there so you can see it, we are forming a little bit of a Dolby Dorito there. And I think it's just a matter of time before we pick a direction here. I think this consolidation may be ending soon, hopefully, but we don't know for sure. We can stay in there for another few days still, right? And still consolidate before we break. But we are starting to build up a little bit of that, how would you say, compression, right? And when you push something together so tightly, eventually it will do what? It pops. So I think it's just a matter of time before we find something. Something's going to happen.
Something is going to happen. Well, right now, something did happen. We are short.
Right.
Shorted 2 at 4,320.
Okay.
Currently, I have our risk way, up above the high of the opening range here. Currently, the risk is at 40.10.40. $144 worth of risk on 2 contracts. Are we all right with that? What do you think?
I like the short. I mean, we broke that upward structure from the overnight. So overnight inventory was building long side, even though we're in the range. If they start peeling off, maybe we'll get a test back down to 39.80s or something.
All right. Well, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. I think this is pretty much what Vince is looking at as kind of breaking the structure from the overnight activity. We do have overnight inventory a little bit to the long side. Let's take a look. Here's where we opened. Here's where we are currently trading. Got a little bit too long. We're already reconciling all of that. So the fact that we opened in range and in value, basically, how do we manage our expectations for our trade here? Are we looking at this as an all-day sucker, or are we looking to keep our expectations reasonable? What do you guys think?
Manage at a 2-to-1, in my opinion here. Gold is it's kind of hard to get much follow through in either direction on any of these trades. So I think once we get to a 2-to-1, we do the same thing we did yesterday. Take one off, let the other one work. But once we take that first one off, I would say go scratch on the second one.
Okay. All right. We will keep an eye out for that then. All right. So yeah, Vince, opening in range and value, you're talking about breaking a little bit of upside structure from the overnight, which, that's good for us as far as this trade is concerned. Get that VWAP out of there. There's a lot of moving averages, even VWAP. Everything is right in the neighborhood here. The 200 session, the 100 session, the 50 session, the 20 session. It's kind of braided here. So looking more and more like we're going to be probably seeing some range bound activity here. Vince, What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here? Anything remarkable?
The only thing I really see is a target of 39.90, and then we have an unchecked point of control at 39, say 60 down there. That's really it. I mean, we are inside of the range and value from yesterday. We do have excess, so we do have excess all the way up to. We have a 40-12-ish to like 40-20, right? There's a lot of excess there, a lot of single prints up in that area towards the overnight high. But, we did have like that overnight inventory building long-sided. Even though we're in range, I still think that overnight inventory is kind of long and they're looking to get paid. I think if we stay underneath 40-12, like I would probably look to short it at about 40-12, which is up in that excess, right? Going into that excess area to see if we could stay resistant there. But it's tough right now when you're inside a range and value. Like yesterday was more interesting, right? Because we had, we opened up the gap, we did a value area play. There was a lot of things to look at. But today we're just inside of the range and inside of the value from yesterday. So just got to remain patient on here and look for a good opportunity. But I do like the downside target, because we did break this little bit of structure. So like Coach Jay said, I don't think it's an all-day sucker, but you never know. But I like 39.90 as a target, and then maybe down to around, maybe down to like, maybe press the overnight low, like maybe cover just under the overnight low.
We do have a naked point of control just below that.
Not the overnight low.
70,
yeah, what's the overnight? 39.80. Yeah, there's one way down there, 39.60. So those would be the three areas: 90s, 80s, and 60s.
Right. Profile yesterday. Almost sort of a double distribution trend day to the downside. We have opened, if that is the case, in an area of repair, but I'm viewing it more of a B-shaped profile, very narrow volume on the upper half, and then you've got the consolidation at the lower half of the day yesterday, which would indicate long liquidation, which should include a loss in open interest, but instead we saw an increase in open interest. So again, open interest is really waffling, not putting too much into that. Maybe we got a little bit too short down here against these lows yesterday. Some of those shorts probably contributing to the overnight inventory appearing to the long side. I think if it were just me trading this, the way this thing has set up, I would probably try and stay patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on, perhaps something involving that initial balance, either the high or the low, but we are going to see what we are going to see. So again, kind of a lowercase B-shaped profile, usually indicative of short covering, long liquidation, but with the increase in open interest, looks like we added some shorts to the downside yesterday. We are, on that daily, you see that the range is narrowing, which is something that ranges have a tendency to do. We are going to trade. We're going to play range bound to breakout rules on this. We're fading the extremes unless there's a breakout of some substance that we can go with. So right now, we're kind of in the middle of it. We're going to have to see how this opening range plays out. Of course, we're going to sit and watch. And that's, I think, what we've got. Unless, Vince, you've got anything else you want to mention about gold?
No, I think we're just, we're going to have to see if we can start getting some momentum here. And, let's see if these longs from overnight start to liquidate and push this market lower, right? Because buyers become sellers and, they move the markets. Even though it might not be money coming in, they could be getting out, right? Which still pushes the market in the direction. So it's going to be interesting to watch today. Maybe we'll have another day like yesterday on the short side. That'll be nice, right?
Yeah, that would be nice. 2 in a row. And we did go 2 for 2 yesterday with the opening range trade. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, they were nice. Yeah, they went right to targets too. Yeah.
All right. Beautiful. That is what we got for gold. House count is short a couple micros. We'll keep you updated on that trade. But let's get into the equities. We are in the longest government shutdown we've seen in history, adding to the concerns of tech sector valuations as well. The week's weakness comes as the U.S. government shutdown stretches into its second month, disrupting the key release of economic data, including inflation and jobs report. We did get that challenger jobs number yesterday, reporting that companies announced a 183% surge in layoffs. And I just looked at that, the Canadian employment number. Let me pull that up. Where did I have that? I think whoever's doing the Canadian employment number is doing the crude oil inventories as well, because that number was way off. Forecast was negative 5,000. Canadian unemployment change came in at a positive 66.6 thousand. Forecast was negative 5,000. So big miss there. I guess it's good for the Canadian job market, but big miss there. What are you guys seeing in the equity markets? Let's take a look at the S&P.
All right.
More exciting this morning than the other markets.
I would say so. Down about 0.5% right now.
So on the weekly,
down.
We are holding a shooting star pattern, reversal pattern, and we are seeing this market continue to push lower, but I don't see any major market state changes on this weekly chart here just yet. On the daily chart, we are seeing some what we were kind of looking at as a potential bull flag. We've broken out now below that. We've broken out below the weekly kickoff low now. It looks like we did close below it yesterday for the first time this week. We added 20,000 in open interest to the downside yesterday on some pretty decent volume. We've got a 4-day increase in open interest in the S&Ps. 1, 2, 3, 4, and on those 4 days, that adds about 62,000 new shorts in this market. That's maybe about 3% of the overall open interest. So not a huge number, but just something to keep of note. First close below that weekly kickoff low. First close for a while below that 20 session simple moving average that Jay's always looking at, of course. And it's looking like we are maybe start beginning to accelerate to the downside here. Coach Vince, what do you think of this?
I think Nancy's unloading, Hope.
Yeah.
So on the daily, where we broke that structure. Look at that candle there. That was from which day was that, Coach Jay? I know you have those big candles
10th?
marked up.
That was October 10th.
Yeah, October 10th. So we're getting back into that zone, right? And that 50% was kind of an area that you could see that there was activity on the buyers and the sellers, right in the center of that candle. And, I think if we get back to it, I think it's going to get some people interested again. I don't know for sure, but, you can see how those bars, or the candles rather, you can see how it was wicking down and then settling in the center of the candle, wicking up, settling pretty much in the center of the candle. So there was a lot of activity going on right in the middle, around that 50% mark in that candle on that day. So I think if the market gets down to that level again, I think you're going to start to see buyers and sellers starting to make some decisions. We'll see once we get there. If those traders are still there. If it's a still valid zone or not. That's all I got on the daily.
All right. We were looking. I'm sure Jay remembers 66.75, the halfway mark of that very candle that Vince is talking about. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. We are going to see
you have VWAP on that, Coach Jay?
Lower lows.
VWAP from that candle I have at 67.74. High of the session so far today.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. So here's our little channel looks a little cleaner on the 30-minute chart. We're down near the low end of this channel right now. But as far as where the market's been going, it's been moving lower. I don't think it's been doing a very good job, but it may start to improve its performance to the downside if we start to see some more volume and open interest coming in as we continue this push to the downside. It's a little bit of a different story in the Nasdaq, and we will check that out here shortly. But this was our first close below that weekly kickoff low. Settlement yesterday in the S&Ps was 67.47.5. We were down 77 3/4 of a point by the end of the session. And we've been just kind of bouncing back and forth inside this channel. We're getting another look at this channel at the low end of this channel as we speak. But as far as overnight inventory, where we are going to be opening up, Coach Vince, we are opening with overnight inventory to the short side and also opening with a session gap. If we can't close the session gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, and we've got overnight inventory short up against this trend line, which isn't a very strong trend line. It's really just kind of the channel marker that we've got for this push to the downside, lower highs, lower lows. What else do I have written down here? Down channel extreme just below. Bull flag, maybe. Open interest has been increasing, lower pricing. I still believe and feel as though we are in short time frame control in the equity markets. We may be getting to a place now near these weekly kickoff levels that longer time frames might start to take notice. Vince, what do you think?
On the 30, like you said, we're opening with the gap. I kind of like 67.11-ish. It's just below volume value low from October the 22nd. And we had the overnight high sitting at overnight low sitting at 67.12.25. If we get down there and we can't take out the intraday low from October 22nd, I think I'd like to maybe test a long down there up against that little bit of excess tail down there around 66.91.5. There's a little bit of excess tail. So I want to see if we sweep this low and then maybe we get some capitulation, with the rotation back up. The only thing is we've been selling off, right? And we've been having head and shoulders. If you look at the 30 from the high, we had a head and shoulders breakdown, another head and shoulders breakdown, another head and shoulders, right? So you could just see we've had head and shoulders breakdowns day after day. We filled all the gaps now, I think they're all filled. I was hoping to get that eye on top, but rather not, for my personal reasons, right? All of us don't want that eye on top, but I wanted to see it at least, I wanted to see it on the chart, but we really don't want that to happen. But we did fill all the gaps in, hit all our visual levels yesterday. I mean, it was a pretty clean trade yesterday in the S&Ps, cleaned up that structure down there. We open with a gap. So we're going to see if we fail to push down, right, and we sweep this low, I might be looking to take a long. If not, we take out that 66.91-ish level. I could see this market pushing back down to like 6,600, maybe a little bit lower. Upside for me, so if we come back and we accept yesterday's value, right, 67.42.5, I can see rotations in this market to 61.5, 67.81, and who knows if we really get cooking upside, maybe up to 68.50. So it's going to be interesting open, right? It's all about the open today with the gap imbalance, right?
Yeah.
So gap rules, like Hogue said, gap rules, and we just got to play what we see, and have a couple different hypotheses ready, for your trading.
Yeah.
Day.
The nuances can change pretty quickly on a day like today. We open with the gap, but we've got value. We got value low, not that far away. A gap close and reacceptance of value. Could certainly see, that 67, 82, 83 level that Vince was just talking about. And then above that, there are visual targets like that 6850 naked point of control from back here on the 5th of November. So yeah, things can change a lot, and there's the nuances right now are probably to the short side because we're opening with a gap and we haven't closed the gap just yet. But the nuances can certainly change to the opposite direction. The session gap close, Vince, 67.33 half.
Yep. Oh, your downward channel trend line. What price is that? Like if we go down there and we tap it, what price is
60. That? Well, if we were to do that like right after the open, right around 67.07, 67.06.
Okay. So right around that 11-ish mark, right? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, not far. Right. Everything's a zone.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's see. It's gonna be interesting trading day, everybody. Let's see what happens here. But we break below that, maybe bombs away. Hopefully not, though. But
yeah, there's very polarizing hypotheses that are swimming around in my head right now. So it's going to be an interesting day. Things can change very quickly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for the ES.
Good stuff, guys. One thing I do want to point out, and I think you mentioned it, Hogue, the S&P is sitting right at that 50-day moving average right now. It's trading right at it right now. Yeah. The Nasdaq. Oh, we'll talk about Nasdaq charts in just a bit here, but yeah, sitting right at that 50-day moving average. 67.19 is that price. Right above it right now, pretty much. Yeah, near low of the session. We closed below the 20 yesterday for the first time since October 16th. We haven't closed. Yeah, we haven't closed below that 50 since that October 10th date. Looking kind of heavy here. But we shall see. Let's get into the crude oil charts. Crude oil is opening up in about 10 minutes or so. We are going to take that crude oil opening range trade as well. We'll put a poll up in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or 5 minute opening range? Crude is set for a weekly loss. We had a down week yesterday, and crude is down about 2% on the week this week, with OPEC Plus deciding to increase output slightly in December. The group has also paused further increase for the first quarter of next year, wary of a supply glut. What are we seeing in crude oil? The surprise trade of the day for me, we almost didn't even talk about it, but it was a pretty good opening range trade, and that's why you just put the trade on, let the market decide what it's going to do. Very mechanical trade there. What are you guys seeing in crude?
All right. So
see our levels all hit yesterday, Hogue, right? We had some pretty good levels yesterday, I must say so.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, weekly down week last week, as Jay was pointing out, another down week this week, but in the grand picture of things, nothing has really changed. Still very range bound. We've got the daily, very similar situation. The market has been kind of rotating from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. Are we going to go back and check the high? Really kind of my question. We did take a pretty good look down below the kind of area that we were kind of calling the low of the area of balance here, which was right around 59.70, 59.60. We took a pretty good look below that, but we've left a lot of excess there. Now, this is a very indecisive bar here, which kind of lends itself to being range bound. We've seen a lot of indecisive bars in this market of late. So what did we do yesterday? We added 9,700 in open interest. Is that is that new shorts or is that new longs? To me, the way the market moved yesterday, it says to me new shorts. And if that is the case below this level, we've got some shorts that could quite possibly be trapped there. And again, that's the crude oil is such a thick market and there's so many contract months. It's difficult to read open interest, but if you do get a reading like this, it's just something that you want to kind of keep in mind, right? If we put in a low, that we see some excess and we add a bunch of open interest, that indicates the possibility that we've trapped some shorts down there. That's really just my thought here on this daily chart. But again, it's so range bound. Opportunities have been, there's opportunity always, that the ranges have been pretty small. Yesterday's range was 104 ticks, so not a huge range, but enough to make a little bit of money, which we did yesterday off that opening range trade. So, Vince, what are you thinking on the daily, my good friend?
On the daily, we have another Dolby Dorito. So if you zoom out just a little bit and you go off the June 23rd high and you take the low from April 9th low and just draw, a triangular pattern of Dolby's Dorito there, you'll see that this market has been consolidating since April of 25. And, like you said, that open is just coming into the short side. We could run them up a buck and still be in this consolidation pattern. And, that's enough to scare some people out, right? Running at 100 ticks against them. So we'll see. But, I think if we stay below 6,100, I still like the short side here in crude. And, the bottom of this little channel, this little Dolby Dorito is sitting around 57 bucks. So, we still have about $4 and $3, right? In this little area of consolidation here still where we can play around. So right now we have a $3 inside range, right? Like inside of this pattern to trade on. So I just think if we stay below 61, I'm bearish. If we break above 61, I think I might start looking for longs.
Yeah. Whenever anybody says $3, I always think of $3 Chuck. There was like some cheap wine that everybody was drinking for a while. It was Charles Shaw. I forget where people were buying it, but everybody called it $3 Chuck. So there's your $3 Chuck in crude oil. Take a look
there
at
the 30. Is.
All right. So, lower highs, lower lows recently, right?
Yep.
It's such a hard read on this market lately. I'm in counseling with it. We didn't have a meeting last night. Crude oil went out. It got all pricey on me last night. So we got overnight inventory to the long side because of that. So there's where we opened. Here's where we're currently trading. Maybe some overnight inventory to the long side again, possibly opening with a gap. Here's the high from yesterday. That's that initial balance high, opening range high of the session, 59.86. Are we going to open with a gap, or are we going to just kind of hang up here? Are we going to continue to push higher? We do have visual targets. We do have visual targets on both sides of this market, of course, as range bound as it has been, but really just kind of watching the fact that we opened with the gap. If we can't close the gap, maybe we see some continuation off this low from yesterday. Didn't quite get to weekly kickoff low, but we did close a session gap that goes back here from the 22nd to the 23rd and almost to the ticks. Yeah, so that tells us that tells us that we are probably still in short time frame control. The market has been respecting short time frame levels, respected it to the bottom yesterday. Now we're just kind of seeing the market rotate back to the upside. Vince, what are you seeing on this 30-minute chart? 2 ticks.
Yeah, like you said, we got within 2 ticks of I think our target was 58.85. We put in a low of 58.83. So not bad. So here in crude oil, this market, like you said, it's trying to do things. We are opening right now. What time? Yeah, a couple minutes. So right now, technically, we have a little bit of a gap here. Overnight low sitting at 59.60. If the market pulls back and we get to like 59.33, 59.40, and we get into that zone and we hold, I think I'd probably be looking for a potential long. Well, we got to see. The only thing is if we open here with a gap, we might rotate all the way through value and then maybe come down here to 58.57 today. So it all depends on how we open here. But I'm going to watch the way the market trades around that 59.40-ish level, because that's yesterday's value high. If they defend value and try to keep the market from returning inside of value, there might be some long opportunities. But, ultimately, I'm a bear on this market, so I would love to see this thing. Where's the overnight high? 60.46 is our overnight high. And we have 60.98 is the upside target. So if we trap the shorts, okay, and we open with a gap, I can see us pushing up there to that $61 level, which is right up against that trend line that we talked about on the daily, coming down off the highs. Excuse me 1 second. So it's
go ahead, Vince.
There's a lot of different things that are. What do they say? Cognitive dissonance, is that the word?
Yeah.
There's upside targets here. We have downside targets. We're range bound, so it's really tough to say. But we might even do both. We might even sweep up here to 61s and maybe get down to 58, 57 at some point today. We might trade both sides of it. We just don't know right now. But we're opening with a gap right now.
That would be a heck of a range. It'd be a heck of a range for him to do that.
That would be a nice crude day, right? It'd be exciting again.
Yeah.
Crude is
it's Friday, though, right?
Yes, Crude is open.
Sorry about that. Crude is officially open for business. We did have that poll up in the chat. 54% of the vote going to the 5-minute. So we are looking at a 5-minute opening range. 189 votes in there. Also pinned to the top of the chat, we got Topstep daily levels. If you refresh your platform, those levels are updated each and every day for you. We looked up near one of the Topstep daily levels in crude oil. What was that value high? Yesterday's high, 60.51. We looked up there in the overnight session. Pretty small opening range right now, 15-tick opening range, Hogue. I will let you know if we do trigger a trade in this. But anything else you guys got in crude?
Vinny?
No, I think that's it for me right now.
Awesome stuff.
I do with the gap, so.
I do want to talk about just one of the other energy markets. Crude oil, we talked about it, has been pretty range bound, but during At the Buzzer, we take a look at a couple of different markets. Natural gas has been consistently one of the top percentage movers in the top 3, either to the upside or the downside. I know a lot of people look at natural gas and they say, "Oh, that's the widowmaker." You can trade micro natural gas as well. But it's in an interesting spot right now, so I did want to bring it up. If you look at a 30-minute Hogue, we are sitting right at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart in natural gas right now.
There it is. There it is.
Yep, sitting right there. We can see the yesterday we had a test of that 200 moving average. We traded below it. No volume traded below it, and we popped it back up. And again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade. But this is an interesting spot for some decision making in this market. Right now, we're down about 3% on the day in natural gas. Again, it is a big percentage mover, but I do want to watch the market's reaction to this 200 moving average on the 30-minute.
Excellent.
Nice.
Excellent.
All right.
Good stuff, guys. All right. See that, right?
Almost makes me want to buy it.
Yeah, anytime I see it, it's in a pretty decent uptrend. Natural gas on a daily right now is still below the 200 moving average. It's up at 4,623, so we still got a little bit of work to do to get up there. But there's a seasonality trade. Coach Paul talks about. We're up from the low of the year. We're up about 25% right now, and this is the time last year where we saw the percentages start to pick up a lot in natural gas. And it was in the month of January was out of, I think, so let's say there was 90% of the days in January, it was in the top 3% of percentage movers, either to the upside or the downside, in 90% of the days in January. And I think we're coming back into that season here. So could be an interesting market to watch. And if you've never traded it before, do it in a practice account.
Why they call it the Widowmaker.
Yeah, I remember when.
Yes, they do.
I remember. I think it was Hurricane Katrina. Natty gas went up to $15. I think it was Katrina. It might have been Rita. One of those. Yeah. So it ripped through the Gulf. They shut everything down in the Gulf of Mexico. or the Gulf of America now. And yeah, natty gas just went through the roof.
Be a big mover for sure.
It was wild. Where we at $4? It was almost 3.5 times that.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow. Big mover there for sure.
Yeah, it was wild.
All right. I'll let you guys know if we do get triggered into this crude oil trade. House count is still short gold right now, and gold is trying to figure out who it's going to be today. But before we get into that, someone got a nice payday yesterday. Tesla news. Shareholders approved a historic compensation plan for CEO Elon Musk yesterday, backing a potential payout of $1 trillion in stock over the next decade. So Elon's pretty happy about that, I'm sure. Tesla stock popped on that yesterday. I think the news came out right after the close yesterday. Tesla was up a decent amount. What are you guys seeing in the Nasdaq chart?
It's cray.
$1 trillion, huh?
$1 trillion.
You could give everybody in America $3 and still have money.
And still have a lot.
A lot of money.
A lot of money. Right?
Actually, it might be more than $3, right? $1 trillion. Yeah, it's 300 million people in the U.S. Yeah, and it's all about $4 each.
$1 trillion is 1,000 billion.
Wow, that's what it be. Incredible.
We've been talking for years. You know, what year is it if it's 1 trillion seconds ago, Vince?
Oh, I forgot. I know it's like crazy way back BC. Before that, everything. It was
28,000 BC, right? It's crazy how much.
It's something like that.
1 trillion is. It's just amazing. All right, here's the Nasdaq. Weekly bearish engulfing. Yes. 3-bar reversal on the weekly. What? Could it be? Could it happen? Well, it's happened before. Don't freak. These markets are extremely resilient. That is the one word that we consistently use for these equities markets. Could it roll over? Sure. Could we get into some trouble? Sure we can. Will it recover? Every time so far, it has. So bearish engulfing, 3-bar reversal, maybe. We'll see by the end of the day today. All right. So the Nasdaq has been holding up better, and there's a couple of reasons for that. Yesterday, actually, we added 6,500 in open interest to the short side. That is the first meaningful change in open interest in the last 6 sessions. So coming off the high, it's just been a little bit of a drift, maybe some long liquidations, maybe some adjustments in hedging and inventories, but it hasn't been a big long liquidation event or bringing in new selling until yesterday. And the volume yesterday was, of course, it always is on the downside, pretty good. And that is an industry term. Volume, it was pretty good. It wasn't tremendous. Again, we've got our first close below the 2 session moving average since back on October 16th. And we are currently in play with the weekly kickoff low, 25,143. We kind of looking for that as a target to the downside yesterday during Braden's excellent long time frame trade that he took yesterday. Vince, what are you seeing on the daily here? Anything remarkable to you?
Well, on the daily, we reaccepted into the 400 level. All right, that's kind of where we broke out of this big candle that we had, and we had that consolidation for about 8-9 days or whatever it was. So we broke out, we reclaimed inside of that, and now we're trading in it. Same situation here, I think, similar to the S&Ps. If we pull back 50% of that candle, there might be opportunity to maybe try to take longs. That brings us down to around 24,776. However, I do like a downward target of about 24,000 in the Nasdaq. But I think if we get down to that 24,800 level, about 50% of that candle, maybe there'll be some opportunity there. We got to see if the buyers come back in or not. But we did reclaim back inside of that candle at this point. And Coach A, do you have the 50% mark on that, the price?
I can show.
I know you put your VWAPs and stuff on that. Yeah.
I can get it up there for you.
What's about? Yeah, let's take a look.
Halfway. For 24,770.
24,770. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so that comes in pretty much. So I have like a trend line drawn here, and off of the May 23rd low, and I put it across, and that brings us right around that zone. So I'm curious to see if we can get down there, right? If we're looking short side, maybe that'll be a target, you know, if I'm short the market on the daily. But ultimately, I would like to see the Nasdaq pull back to about 24,000.
All right. Take a look at the 30. See what we can see here. So it's going to get real small here. There's visual targets below. We've created a bunch of visual targets above. This market could really go anywhere and do anything. Of course, that's just always the case. But as we've been pulling to these lows, obvious shorter time frame levels have been respected. So I don't think, we can kind of tell that by the lack of change in open interest. I don't think that we've seen a whole bunch of longer time frame adjustments in the S&P or in the Nasdaq. Now we're near a weekly kickoff high. I would look for the longer time frame traders to be at least begin to take notice that there may be some change coming, or that there has been some change already. They've been pretty much hedged or positioned the way they want to since pretty much, I would say, the beginning of the government shutdown. Everybody, I feel like the longer time frame, they're all in protection mode. If you're a fund manager and you've made your money, you want to preserve that bonus that you're going to get at the end of the year. And you're not going to put yourself at any other risk, especially if you've performed well. So you're just going to kind of hang in some good hedges, not take any risks, and not shake up the market too much. We don't know, but if I were a hedge fund manager and I made my money, I would be very cautious not to lose as much of that for the rest of the year. So here we are. We overnight inventory, maybe a little bit short in the Nasdaq, looking like we're going to open perhaps with a little bit of a gap. Here's where we opened last night. Here's where we're trading. Here's the gap close, which would close the gap to yesterday's session low right at 25,201 and a quarter. Well, let's see if we can close this gap. Maybe we get a value acceptance play. That value low up here, 25,227. Maybe back up to 444 for a value acceptance play, or if we continue to reject range and value from yesterday. What kind of visual targets do we have? We got a lot of space down below. Couple of swing lows here. Let's just call this 24,800, 24,934. But below that, a lot of space. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. All the way down to this naked point of control. It goes all the way back to the September 17th. That goes a long way back, because this was a pretty organized move to the upside when we came up through here. All of the visuals were rechecked during regular trading hours till we got to this point, and then we started accelerating. Those have all been checked, so there's not a whole lot of visuals between the weekly kickoff low 25,143 and the next naked point of control 24,410. Not saying we're going there, folks. This is not financial advice. Vince, what do you think about the 30-minute here on the Nasdaq?
On the 30 here, so like you said, we have a gap right now. If we open in the next 15 minutes down here, we are going to have a gap imbalance. So gap rules. The overnight low is sitting at 25,061.75. It's right in an excess area from back on 1023. So 25,040 is interesting level for me. But if we open and we move in the direction of the gap, I do like a target down around 24,840 for the short side target. If we come and sweep this low, the overnight low, and we hold the October 23rd intraday low at 24,999, if we can hold that 25,000 level, and then we return and try to close this gap, and we get back to 25, say 200 to close the gap. And like you said, if we reaccept, we can take this market from 25 230s. Who knows? I mean, maybe up to 25,580, 25,590, maybe 25,600 as a target to the upside. We have a unchecked negative point of control right around 25,360-ish. So there's like you said, it cleaned up a lot of stuff. We still have a gap way above the market at 2610 to 25,890-ish, but that's pretty much way up there right now. But intraday, we're going to see how we open and if we close the gap or not. If we don't close the gap, then we're going to look for trades in the direction of the gap, right? And then
right.
That's what we're going to do. So my downside target is going to be around that 24,850-ish, 840. So we'll see.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, Coach Vince. We just got stepped out on our our gold trade. Came up and took out the high of the opening range. Came up and got us. So we are flat down 150. What did we make on it yesterday? About 400. So
$400.
That covers a couple of losses from yesterday. And so far 0 for 1. We're still inside the 5-minute opening range in crude oil, however. Looking like we may be stuck in here for a little while. I don't know if you guys all remember the longest 1-minute opening range that we've seen in crude oil since we started doing these opening range trades on screen were a 1-minute opening range that lasted 57 minutes.
Wow.
Hopefully that's
incredible. That's incredible. Right?
1 minute.
Hopefully that doesn't happen today.
57. Yep.
Hopefully we get into a trade today. But we will see. The market is going to decide that. Seeing some 100 lots in the Nasdaq. One just got filled at 88, and there's another one down at 80. 25.80 evens in the Nasdaq 100 contracts bid there. Everything else is pretty much thin. Seeing a bunch of 1s and 2s, and then just random 100 lots popping up. Market's continuing to sell off here.
Hey, that's me, Jay.
One more. What are you doing there, Vince? Let us know. What's the trade, Vince? What's the trade? We bid 100 lot. Where are we taking profits? Not financial advice.
Well, once you bring it there, I'm going to pull the order. Once you bring it down there, I'll pull
it. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Better be quick. Better be quick.
One more market to maybe pay attention to here. Micro Bitcoin, just trading around that $100,000 level. 100,000 level. Right now, it's trading 100,490. Bitcoin looks kind of heavy here. If we look at a daily, we're under the 200-day moving average. Kind of looking like a bear flag on the daily right at this 100,000 level. If that breaks, looks like there's a lot of room down in Bitcoin for our micro Bitcoin traders. But speaking of traders, let's get into the schedule for the day. Where did I have it? Just right here. We got a great show lined up ahead for you today. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Vince. But after that, we got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hogue, Amanda, and Dakota back in the live markets, back in the live account. Amanda, you've seen Amanda with us on the opening call earlier this week. She's going to be trading with us during fast markets. Again, Andre, Jack, Hogue, Amanda, and Dakota. After that, morning recap with Hogue. I'm coming back for a dorm room trader segment with Dolby Time and Paul K. After dorm room traders, we got shoulder tap, Jack and Ben. Group coaching, we're going to pin that form to the top of the chat throughout the day. Make sure you get your questions in for Hogue, Coach Vince, and Hoop. Coming in for group coaching, that is 12:15 Central Time. After group coaching, we got Jack, Jim M, our guitar player, and Dolby Time, the drummer. We could play some tunes during a trade with Topstep at 1 p.m. Central Time. And then to close out the day, we got Andre, Jack, Dolby, and Gabe. 3-man weave with an announcer, I guess. Who's the odd one out? 3-man weave, Andre, Jack, Dolby, and Gabe to wrap up the day and take us into the weekend. After the close, Coach Paul and I for At the Buzzer. It's going to be a great Friday. Great Friday lined up. Trade well, everybody.
We call that
still
a
no trigger.
four-man weave?
I guess so. Doesn't flow the
Wonder
same,
but right?
Doesn't flow the same. But see the team getting ready in the back there. We still got some time. No trigger on this crude oil trade yet.
Wow.
Telephone.
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
We're still
Nothing yet.
Still drilling for crude right now. We haven't found any yet.
Yeah, that gold's up in that area I was talking about right now. Let's see if it. I like a kind of a short up here, but we'll see.
Is this is kind of that same area we got short yesterday, wasn't it, Vince?
Yeah, well, we're above value, right? Up in a little bit of excess from yesterday here. But we do have the overnight high sitting at 40.22. So I don't know if we're going to gun for that, but I kind of like a short here around this zone. If we start reclaiming back into the 15 area, maybe all bets are off, but I kind of like a potential short here. We're going to see.
We were short yesterday, 40.21.40.
There you go.
40.21.40.
Yep.
Nice. That was a great trade there in gold. Chat, let us know if you guys are in any trades, looking for anything right now. Let's take a look at the tilt, and I'll quote some prices before we get into fast markets. 67.16 half last trade in the S&P, 25.81 evens last trade in the Nasdaq, 40.12.20 last trade in gold, and 59.92 last trade in crude oil. This is normally where JD will come in and say, hey, you know what day it is? I got to give a shout out today. Got to give 2 shout outs, actually. You know what day it is? It's my grandfather's birthday. Turning 87 years old today.
Happy birthday.
Shout out.
Happy birthday.
It's also my niece's birthday. So shout out to my niece Hazel, who gave me the title Uncle Jay. Shout out to Hazel. Happy birthday to both of you.
Happy birthday. That's awesome.
See you guys this weekend.
Happy birthday. Absolutely.
Thanks.
Yeah. Uncle Jay.
Now I'm a four-time Uncle Jay. But
there you go.
She was the first one.
Nice.
So that was a special one for sure.
Yep. For sure.
I see AM Childress in the chat says, let's trade cattle. One more market and production team. I think you guys have my charts. If you want to bring this one up, I could take a look. Got to give a shout out to Coach Hoop. He talks about this cattle market all the time. We've had 2 limit down days this week in cattle. Can be a pretty expensive market to trade. But one of the cleanest trade opportunities we've seen in this market is on an opening range trade, right? We take the opening range trade in crude oil, we take it in gold. I just want to point out a couple of examples of an opening range trade here. You guys know I look at a 3-minute chart. Here is November 5th. So this was Wednesday's opening range trade. I'm going to take everything else off of here. 3-minute opening range in cattle, Wednesday. Led to a limit down. Yesterday, here's the opening range. Close outside that range. We never traded below the low. If stop goes there, cattle can be pretty expensive to trade. It's $10 a tick, but we are seeing some pretty aggressive movement in this market. Moving anywhere from 2%, 1.5% to 2% every day. Here is Tuesday's opening range in cattle. Breaks to the downside. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade and not a guarantee that this trade plays out this way today. But it has been an interesting market. And if we look at a higher time frame, taking a look at the daily chart in cattle, we are coming up on that 200-day moving average down here. It's about a daily ATR move to the downside right now to get to that 200 moving average. So shout out to Coach Hoop. You always see him in the chat talking about cattle prices. Hopefully they reflect in the grocery store because I have not seen cheaper steak prices yet. But we continue to buy them because you got to eat.
Maybe a while.
Yeah.
So what do we do with this opening range trade here in crude oil? There were a couple of questions for group coaching is, do you ever really just kind of time out of it if it just never leaves that opening range for a specific amount of time? Does it invalidate the trade? I'm of the school of thought because it's been iffy. We are, kind of opening with a gap, but we're really not seeing any kind of momentum in either direction here. That we time out of it this time. What do you guys think? We'll do whatever we agree upon.
I'm with you, Hogue. Yeah, if we're not in it yet, maybe give it another half an hour. But at that point, it's probably not worth it, in my opinion.
All right. So for today, we're going to put the rule in that if we're not in the trade before the end of the opening call, we don't take the trade.
I'm with it.
There you go.
Sound good?
Yeah, I mean, it's been working, what, 25 minutes already, the order?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Crude's being rude.
Crude is being rude. And I think we are ready to go. I see the team ready in the background. Andre, Jack, Amanda, and Dakota. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Awesome. Jay, have a great weekend if I don't see it for the rest of the day. Coach Vince, have a great weekend. Always a pleasure to be with you, as always. And yeah, we Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Make sure you don't get all biffed up on a Friday. I saw Socrates or Socrates, whatever you want to be called, in the chat first this morning, and he said, "Great, I'm first. I win nothing." That is true. However, we do appreciate you being here early, and I like to call out the early folks in the chat. We got Rich Quaz, we got Shubham, we got Tommy, Billionaire, Bashir, Crawdad, Chillin' once again. I love that name. Anastasios, Alexandre, the Bongo. There's a new name. Welcome to TopstepTV. Dan Trader, Nick Nichols, John Jones times 3. That's my new nickname for you, John Jones. And as always, folks, have a great weekend. Rest up. Be ready for next week. Don't get all biffed up today for sure. Remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace each and every day. God bless you all. Fantastic week. Another great day on TopstepTV coming at you right now. And Fast Markets is going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets. Andre, government shutdown continues. They are canceling flights. I can't even make my O'Hare trade.
No, that's a good point. We are stuck here in Chicago, Jack. Yes, we are.
You can't short 1,000 ES and then have your flight canceled. It doesn't work that way. You got to get to that non-extradition country very quickly. Let's do this.
Government shutdown day number, whatever. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Very, very excited. Amanda in the house. You saw her opening call. Now she's here in Fast Markets. Very excited for this. Lower left-hand corner, star of slow markets. Dakota in the house. Amanda, welcome aboard. Thoughts coming into this Friday. How are we feeling today?
I'm feeling good. Happy Friday. End of the week. I have had a pretty good week. I'm excited for some consumer sentiment data today. I need my emotional support data. So excited to see what kind of numbers come out to give us some volatility, but we have been moving. So we'll probably have some good opportunity today.
Love it. Yes. Jack's favorite number, University of Michigan. Sentiment coming out at the top of the hour. Dakota, happy Friday. Looks like we're selling off. A little down and to the right. Thoughts coming into this Friday. What's up, Dakota? Live accounts.
I mean, slow markets was amazing. I'm up 150 on my very first trade in my live account. So got to keep the momentum going here. Nasdaq has been selling off. I'm looking at that 25,000 being a big round number and a very, very tempting target here on the Nasdaq. But in other news, not all markets are selling off. Gold. Just above 4,000. That 4,000 is the big round number here in the gold. So maybe we go back down and touch that. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. We'll see how it is. It is Friday.
Well, it is Friday indeed. Amanda, getting to know Amanda the trader. What products, what markets are you looking at? Got Nasdaq trading 25,098.
Oh, reliable. We're going to be trading ES today.
Thank you.
I took I took one loss on ES trying to catch this short move down yesterday, pretty close to open. Playing a break below our average range and got stopped out for a few points. So I'm going to be patient and wait for a good A+ setup today.
Love it. All right, let's take a look at the ES. Last trade 67.22. Prices of interest that you have your eye on, Amanda. 23's trade.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a lot of our volatility range metrics today because they've been playing really well during ETH. So I have my eye on our max range, that what we're kind of deducing for the day, that's been supportive pretty well. This is kind of like this little box I have here is what I would probably call like a pivot point or a point of decision. If we can stay below this, I could see some continued downside on the day. If we get consolidation and a break above, I would love us to trade back up into the 50s or 60s. One of the big bounce areas I'm looking at, though, is all the way down towards our max trend at around 66.70 to 66.60. It's a pretty big range, but as we get in there, we'll, of course, check price action and see if we have an opportunity for a bounce for a pretty big move back up. So.
Great stuff. Locked and loaded. 66.60. Wow, way down there. 50
is
points
down
lower.
there.
Hell yeah. We are now open. Let's get ready to rock on this Friday. Take a look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq trading 25,000. Oh, now 089 trades. Crude selling off a little bit here. 59.76. Go to said gold about $5 above 4,000. You see overnight high of 40.22. Yes, seeing some downside pressure here, closing in on lows 67.13 last trade. Keep selling this thing off. Nasdaq.
Yeah, looks like here we go.
Here we go.
Overnight lows.
Broken. Well.
Here we go, baby. 25,053 new lows in the Nasdaq. ES 67.10. We get to those 6,700s. 59.73 now trades in. Crude, micro Bitcoin hanging on for dear life, about 500 bucks above 100,000. 100,570 last trade in MBT. Sellers in the house in the ES 67.
The spot market for Bitcoin's very close to it, trading 100,220 right now. Overnight got down as low as 99,200. They've been piercing that 100K level. Must be 5 times now, so I would not be feeling good as a long there.
I like it. Okay, Amanda, we'll get to this straight. So first, we're about a couple minutes into the New York session. How do you approach it? Do you watch for the first couple minutes? I think watching on opening call, you kind of just let the rinse play out, and then you want to see where the market goes. One of the things you said in opening call a couple days ago is when we get economic data, I know we have University of Michigan today, the top of the hour. You kind of let the numbers kind of influence your bias, if you will, for the rest of the trading day. Did I heard that?
Not really. I don't want them to influence my bias, but I do want to wait a few minutes before we start entering any trades. New York session, that first 15-minute candle just gets so much volume and it can change so quickly. I mean, even if you would just look at like the depth of market where the tape was, we technically started just a little bit stronger with buyers in control. Right when New York session opened, we started trading with more sellers in control. So I want to let 15 minutes kind of flesh out and also get myself some fresh options data to kind of understand where some of our market makers could be positioned, to see where and if our range numbers are changing a little bit. So, it's funny, right? Because we have this level and it's like, oh no, I missed a 12-point trade. Oh, well, right. The market's going to be here all day. It'll be here tomorrow. I'm not going to be scrapping for every little move off of every level. I want a couple additional confirmations and just let New York session figure itself out. Let these guys have their fun for their first 15 minutes and then we'll start playing.
Love it. All right. ES still looking a little heavy here. 67.09.
Gold went straight down and tapped 4,000.
Yes, it did. Right back. Sure did.
That has been the play.
All right, let's see if the ES can get down to the 6,700s. About 9 points to go to the downside. Crude oil still selling off here. $59.69.
Nasdaq trying to hold.
Sure is. All right, the chat's fired up. What a joke, NQ. All right, screen with NQ. I feel that. 50-50 on the tilt. Right out of the gate here, first three and a half minutes, seeing selling in the ES. Nasdaq is holding up a little bit better.
Below
what do you got,
100K again. below 100K in Bitcoin spot. It's total rock fight going on. It's below, it's above, below, above. Make a decision.
Make a decision.
MBT trading 100,290. We have some more
We got
downside
Nvidia
pressure.
down 1.5.
Didn't you hear, Dakota? AI is yesterday's news. It's over.
Did hear
Sounds
Elon
about
got,
right.
Elon got that
Right
trillion
now,
locked up.
I'm in with that same level that Amanda was discussing in the ES. We opened up below 6,700 in the SPX, and the 6,650, which is about what you said, like, what is it, 6,770, 75,
Yep.
something like that.
Yep.
Love that level. So we'll see if we get it today.
I have a lot of confluences down there. I want to see where our options data refreshes for New York trading session to see if we can get some like market maker blockage over there to keep us in that range. But looking all the way back, even from like our past 400 days of data, like looking at daily candles, the odds of us getting past this level on a daily perspective is like 10%, 5%, depending on what you're looking at. So if that gives me a 90 to 95% chance of at least staying within this level, ideally rejecting back up, I'm going to take that trade. Like the odds are pretty well in my favor there. So,
Man, what level was that? What level were you
I'm looking
referring
at 6670 all the way down to 6661. It's a big zone, and so I'm going to try to be a little bit more informed with my entry. I do not want to be having a 9-point stop. There is a confluence with a max trend level that I'm looking at 6666. And I'm seeing a little bit more denser support down in like kind of like the lower 60s. So I probably won't be entering at like 6670. It'll probably be closer to like 6666-ish. So
Stuff or 6660, about 45 points to go to get down there. Will we get there? We got the Nasdaq.
And to that point, right? If we get some sort of retracement up to a resistive level, we'll certainly be shorting down to that zone as well.
What will we get to first? Will we get to 25,000 evens in the Nasdaq, or will we get to 6,700 evens in the ES? Both are closing in on it right now.
Almost there.
Sweet. 6702 in the ES. Lows.
Today's contrarian Mag 7 is Microsoft is holding on for dear life. Just below 500 right now is technically green. Everything else red. Led Tesla down 4.6%.
Yeah, there's 25,000 in the Nasdaq.
Same.
Guys, our DOM is weak on the ES too. We're trading. I'm tracking 85%, which means we have 15% more sellers on the tape than buyers right now. This is a little bit of a moving train, and I'm not going to be getting in front of this anytime soon.
Yep, new lows in the ES just printed 66.98. Lows there, 97s now, and look at the Nasdaq.
Well,
right.
Downside pressure 24,977.
My neck hurts trying to like look down at these charts, zoom out, being like, what is going on? This whole week has been madness. So fun.
Yeah, my DOM scrolling finger on my mouse is getting a workout right now. Well,
I have a meme. I have a meme that I always have stored for bearish days, and it's the meme of that mom in the pool playing with a kid, and then like in the foreground there's a kid drowning, and it's always just it's me, it's the mom and the kid, and it's like me with my 2 ES shorts like playing in the pool, and then the foreground is like my long-term portfolio. I've been using that meme all week.
Chilling short. You are short. You are catching the move to the downside. Bitcoin MBT now beneath 100,000, 99,815. ES new low is 66.90. We get to those 66.70s. 20 points to go. Nasdaq selling off as well. 24,939. New lows printed there. First 8 minutes into the New York session. There is the meme. Good job, James. More room to the downside here. Again, we got University of Michigan sentiment number coming up at the top of the hour. Man, we got a man in the house, Dakota. Trading Pro Ball with a live funded account. Selling right out of the gate here. Look at the NASDAQ ladder. Anything jumping off? Nope, very thin on the NASDAQ ladder. A little bit of a bounce.
Nothing.
Wow, it is thin on the NASDAQ ladder.
It's thin. It's really thin.
look.
Why is it? I got a question for you guys. Why is gold not rallying while the equities are in fear?
I know. I don't know.
Oh,
It's because it's been ranging all week, hasn't it?
The past couple weeks, yeah, 4,000.
I think it already got pumped. You know, like
Yeah.
Everyone got the
selling
ick
off
from
everything.
gold after that crazy rally and just stopped trading it.
Incredible.
All this selling off in the equities and gold's just chilling.
Dakota, how long have you been trading gold for?
That's
a couple years.
Oh, wow.
Gold.
Okay. I never looked at it until it started rallying and people started chatting about it, and everyone's like, trade gold, trade gold. And I totally just missed that trend, ignored that trend. I'm like,
It's been a hot market. Before it
it's
wasn't.
been
Before it was
entertaining.
boring like crude. Like crude oil is now.
Yeah.
Pumping lower here. Nasdaq new lows, 24,919. ES new lows.
21.5.
We're above 20. All right,
zone.
let's rock.
Are we having
5-minute candle just opened up. Are we having fun? It's right. 5-minute candle just opened there. Buyers are going to give it a shot, but is there more room to the downside? 50-50 on the tilt.
One of the things I'll say today too, ES is trading like Nasdaq today. We've had 40 points in 10 minutes. I'm going to be trading half-size positions today to give myself a little bit more breathing room with an anticipation of larger profit potential from a points perspective.
Fair enough. I like it.
A little bit of a bounce here. Will ES back up 7 points off the lows there. Last trade 66.90. Well, 95s now. Let's see what happens if it gets up to the 6,700s. Will sellers step back in? Even gets there, but yes, gold selling off. Micro Bitcoin did take a peek beneath 100,000. About $100 above. Now we're gonna go straight to those 66, 70s. Let's just go there and see what happens. We'll go pin to the top of the chat. We got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Where else can you get them? Indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Click on that, type in Topstep daily levels. You get those slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. Buyers try, maybe a little short covering.
VIX is at 21.
Yes.
Over 21.
Let's go.
Yeah, spiked as high. Oh, I wish there was a bigger number there. 21.6 or something.
Your Microsoft is now red, Jack.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
All red in the Mag 7. Hateful Eight, all red too. Shout out to Broadcom, down 2.3%. NVIDIA down 2.7%.
What? How can that be?
I mean, Jensen said China was going to win the AI race, didn't he?
That's right. Yeah.
Also, just for context, that means NVIDIA traded 212, I believe. Wow, we're down at like 183. That's something like,
what happened to $5 trillion?
That's hundreds of billions of dollars in market cap, like maybe a $500 billion.
Incredible.
I think the AI hangover is like we're starting to wear off and realizing evaluations now. Is that what happened after Michael Burr shorted this?
Big short squeeze.
Yeah, as I said yesterday when I was on during Trade with Topstep, if Sam Altman's crash out was the top, man, that's funny.
Maybe. I think there's still more room to the downside. Maybe we come down and I could see Nasdaq testing 820s, 819s.
2-0. Okay. 120 points from there.
Yeah.
Trying to hold a bid as a lot of selling came in first 10 minutes into the New York session. A little bit of 10-point pop here in the ES, closing on 6,700s. Oh, 6,700. That was 01's trade.
All right, buyers just stepped in.
Nasdaq, about a 70-point pop off those lows. The last trade, 24,983. Gold, hovering right around that magnet at 4,000. Last trade, 39.98. When's the big one going to happen? Yeah, number at the top of the hour. What else do we have today? Any speakers? Pretty light on the Myron, everyone's favorite Dove, speaks at 2 p.m. Central Time. It's not this afternoon, but right, all we have is University of Michigan, top of the hour. All right, Amanda, we saw that the initial selling buyers coming back in. Could be a little profit taking. Thoughts on the first 15 minutes? Get that first 15 minutes out of the way. Pretty much.
Yeah. I have a couple thoughts. I'm laughing though because I'm looking at some of our like bigger data. We have unfinished auctions at I think what was the high of today during ETH. We have another unfinished auction at the high of yesterday's day at like 68.45. Who wants to play the craziest bet that we could potentially bounce and repair the unfinished auction at 67.71 today?
67.71.
Anything's possible.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I mean, if we got to that 66.50 SPX level, I was going to suggest like, hey, how about
hold it,
50-point stop loss, 60 points, something like that.
Point. You can't lose if you never sell. Right now, I'm just terrible advice.
I love it.
As long as you're not levered.
2-to-1 risk, 50-point stop, 100-point profit.
Only a loser if you close it. It's only 24,009.
I'm long Nasdaq from 83.
22
micros.
983. All right.
Yep. Looking for a push and just a test of 25,000 here.
Okay. 983. Micro Bitcoin did turn around. Now trading call it 101,000. Yes, catching a bid. 67.02. That's trade about 15 points off the lows. Now 03's trade. 04's. Here we go in the chat. Amanda and Jack, these two by far bring so much to the table. I agree. So let's options level populating there. Jack, Amanda, anything just yet that you got your eye on? Still need a little bit more time.
Well, I mean, it's weekly, like every Friday is weekly options expiration. So a little more important. I'm excited to be on Power Hour today. I love that last hour on a Friday. 67.25 in the futures is the 6,700 level in the SPX, which is going to be a big level today.
Okay, we're not seeing it. We're not seeing that.
I'm looking at options neutrality point where we're like, where you want to be like farming premium is up at like 670 and a quarter on SPY. We're currently trading at 665 on SPY, so we're definitely in bearish territory. We have room down to the floor. We do still have room down. 720. It's a pretty big range today, though, so far.
Percent hit the wire here. Go ahead, Amanda.
One of the things I'm looking at too is this IV wall area that I do have marked from basically 80 to 66. If we start breaking out of that zone, that does get us into a little bit of positive exposure for like what I would consider an outlier move. And if we kind of do get into that area, I tend to be a little bit hands off. Because like for my strategy, like the odds of continuing lower past these like positive exposure outlier areas just don't match with my system. And like, I don't want to be taking a bounce at like every decent level that looks like there could potentially be a bounce. So I'm continuing to track our depth of market. We're trading at 78% right now. So sellers are still very strong. If we continue to see us trading at this 78 with more of a linear move down, I kind of consider that like ask float on the day to have a really nice trend down. So if we continue to see this like relatively weak depth of market, I'm definitely going to be looking for rejections down to this 68 to 70 level. So I don't want to fight this trend.
I mean, more room to the downside, Amanda. Man, you're really smart.
We got more room to the downside.
Yeah,
it's gonna be red.
If we go to my charts, my charts real quick, is like, yeah, there's room to the downside. I mean, here's the day candles on the SPX. It's like we're already in extreme fear for the markets. We're right here.
Let's go.
Nothing. Just stepping up our game.
51.50.
You still in this, Dakota?
Yeah, I added to this 4 micros from 51.50.
Average
Looking
price.
for that retest 25,000. Yeah, 951.50.
Thank you. 951. Okay. Holding bid here. 50-50 on the tilt. Yeah,
If we could
67.
test 25.
Oh.
Like tested that 25 level.
25's got to get through those 25,000s in the Nasdaq. About 15 points to go to the upside there. And there's nothing really jumping off the tilt we got here in the ES. No big orders standing out. Low rejection is 6,700 in the ES. Sellers did step in.
Yeah, we're not getting there. We're not getting there. I'll scratch that one. We got to a 96. 96. Did not get to 25,000. Dumped it.
Yeah. I wanted 706.50. Nope.
70. I see that. What do we get up to? We got up to
705 something.
705. Yep.
Dakota, you're smart for like 2 micros and then confirmation add in. I'm going to be pretty small on ES as well to add in because all the zones I'm looking at are kind of big.
Yeah, it's interesting we didn't test the 25,000 level here in the Nasdaq. Just shows you how much momentum is to the downside. There's a lot.
Feeling heavy.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna run out of steam here. They keep giving it a shot. Keep giving it a shot. The buyers, that is the Nasdaq and the ES. Keep walking it up. 6706. Amanda, what do you like up there?
Perhaps that's kind of where we're seeing a little bit of equilibrium of buyers and sellers right now. Of like, if we can get in that zone, we would either see some consolidation in that space, but ideally we would see a pretty decent rejection off of the bottom of that zone, because our depth of market is still so weak. But I'm seeing that as a dynamic resistive area of like, if we can get above that, buyers will probably start accelerating us back up to the upside. And it is in confluence here with my max range area, a little bit higher up. So if we could have got up to this max range zone, I would have tried a rejection in confluence with this zone. But I'm just trying to really see, like, from a little bit more of an like an order flow perspective, like where could we potentially be seeing points of neutrality?
I'm trying to give it another shot here in the ES. 6702 just printed. Nasdaq cannot get to those 25,000 evens. Let's trade 24,960. We got 4,200 people watching all across the globe right now. Please click subscribe. Across the 188,000 subscriber mark this week. Thank you very much. Please click like, the thumbs up, and the bell upper right-hand corner. Thank you so much. And number at top of the hour. Jack, I can tell you that the expected for the University of Michigan sentiment is 53. 53 is expected. Let's see what actually.
I'm gonna try it again.
Comes out at. Again, this number used to move us a lot. Very well. If it's bad, I mean, give us another reason.
Move us a lot today. We are data starved.
Okay. I'm in it again. I'm gonna try it. Try it again. 76 quarter. 76 quarter. Let's get a push through and retest.
You got 76. You got 76s?
There's got 76 quarter.
Okay.
All right, let's see. How are we gonna react? Let's see this.
6707 in the ES. 25,003. Now 08's trade.
Okay, that's what I wanted to see right there.
There you go.
I'll take a couple off.
Nice trade, Dakota. You got 976. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 25,007. All right, man. We're right here at 6707 now.
Yeah, I got a limit order at 6709 for a short.
Okay.
So go up, hit Dakota's profit, and then we'll come back down.
Then turn the hell around.
I like that.
Took some off, right?
Yeah, I took 2 off at
okay.
like 08, 010. I'm gonna scratch the rest of these though.
How many did you get in with Dakota?
4. Yep, I'm up 212 right now.
All right, where's my guy? Someone opening call. He's got the rally sweater on. Rick Hoagland's brother. There he is. He's been around. He's seen some shit. What up, Hoag? We are, I thought it was going to be a big sell-off today. Happy Friday, Hoag. Thoughts so far? First 25 minutes of the New York session. What's up, Hoag?
Good morning, everybody. So far, I'm hiding behind my rally sweater here so far. Opening ranges, that ass high. Opening with a gap. No effort to close the gap. We should be looking for shorts. Almost got Amanda's entry there. I like that 07 area, 07 to 09. I'm looking at that same area. It's the bottom of the 1 minute opening range. Low volume up there. It's just above the halfway mark of the range for the day so far. Let's see if you get an execution there. But
am I being picky? Should I just do 850?
No, I'm not. I'm not. You're.
Like, can I have 2 pips? Can a girl get 2 pips? No? Okay, that's cool. Maybe later.
So yeah, I mean, with the opening ranges, the high of the session in the S&Ps and the Nasdaq, I'm going to be looking for shorts until something changes. And no gap close. Opening range, the high of the day. We got visual targets down below, down to 66.76. We got 65.69 as far as the next visual target that I can see. We have left some unfinished upside auctions. Those are going to become important when they become important to man. I'm not sure they're going to. It's going to happen today.
We're right? We're filling yesterday's upside auction. I'm just kidding. I doubt we will, but that would be incredible.
And when you get a chance, I want to see what on your chart what you're looking at is that unfinished upside auction up around 67.21. I'm sorry, 67.71.72 area.
Yes.
It's the initial balance low from yesterday, and I see a couple of kind of failed upside auctions in the overnight there. Are those the levels that you're looking at?
Sorry, say that number again.
We're just below 67.72, which is the initial balance low from yesterday. I see a couple of overnight failed upside auctions, unfinished auctions there in the overnight.
Yes,
I'm looking
overnight.
Okay.
Correct.
Those are the ones that you're looking at. Okay. Got it. All right. Thank you. Why isn't gold rallying? It's a good question. I don't think that there's enough fear in the markets right just yet for people to go running for cover here just yet in the equities. I don't think that this is that big of a change, and we've been saying for the last week and a half or 2 weeks that this break has been largely created by shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. Just by the way, the market is respecting short time frame levels on the way down. We're at an important level now. We're below weekly kickoff levels, and those are the levels where I start to look for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory. However, if I'm a fund manager and I've made my money this year and I'm just waiting to get my year-end bonus, am I going to do too much? Am I going to risk a lot if there's something that happens? Or am I going to stay pretty much hedged and pretty much neutral for the rest of the year? Am I going to be that involved in the markets, or am I just going to hold pat to what I've got if I've performed well already this year? Last 2 months of the year, if I was a fund manager, I would probably just be kind of chilling out, watching what's going on and doing as little as I can because I don't want to screw up my bonus at the end of the year.
That being said, Hoag, there's a huge caveat to that, which is if you are good on the year, which a lot of hedge funds are not this year. In fact, a lot of the popular trades that the hedge funds take have been performing quite poorly until the last couple days. So I don't know. They might try and push it too because they're a little behind.
That's true. They've been under leveraged pretty much the whole way up. Maybe they can catch that up on the way down.
Hathaway has just a record high level of cash, right? That they're sitting on.
Amanda, did you get filled?
I'm filled here. We have data here in 2 minutes, though, so I have a hard stop here at 67.19, 10 points up.
Okay.
Well, was it a buy the dip kind of morning so far? Yeah.
So far. Always do this into Michigan. They always
do. It is, yeah. Buyers are stepping back in.
I am wearing the rally sweater.
They woke up.
I'm trying to hold the market up just by wearing the rally sweater.
Apple's green. Apple's the now green one. Got the green apple.
Still workshopping that one, Dakota.
Yeah, he is. I love it.
I wouldn't be surprised if this Michigan number is just terrible. I mean, the data has been collected during the last month. The vibes have not been good. Let's see what happens.
Oh man, or everyone's favorite number.
Why is day trading? Why is day trading the only like business where we're like, I hope the economy just destroys itself? Like, are we bears? Maybe
volatility.
Occasionally.
I mean, I was there this
if only
week.
we could drop 5%.
That's how I felt about DoorDash on Wednesday.
$35
We got data here in a minute, guys.
Michigan.
67.06 last trade ES. Nasdaq 25,011. Gold trading call 4,000.
Dakota, you flat now?
59.92.
Yeah.
Amanda's short.
Dakota, did you get your profits? Did you get your order?
Yeah, I did. Yep, we got that push of 25,000. So happy here.
10 seconds. You got expected 53. 53 is expected. Actual is.
Whoa there, baby.
Look at that volatility. Dang.
Where is it?
Oh, guys, I got it. I got to order. I filled my first order here at 7,000 flat. I have two contracts left. I have another trim here, basically at low a day at 66.89, and then my final trim will be at the top of my Ivy wall at 66.80.
89 from the 80s.
So we got it. We have a trim off. We have a trim off right now. So
all right. Number came in worse. So
did the number come in worse?
Yeah. Actual 50.3. 50.3 inflation. I love how they ask these people what their inflation expectations are.
Yeah.
Came in worse. They knock on people's door. What
Hello,
do you think
woman
inflation?
On the street. What are your inflation expectations?
We actually found a sample survey, and the questions are ridiculous. But yeah, here we are. Number came in worse than expected. We're now beneath 6,700 in the ES, beneath 25,000 in the Nasdaq. It's not. We saw a 40 handle, Jack. We really got to get this party started, but 50.3, a little worse than expected.
Hey guys, so I'm $100 up. Watch out, I'm going to buy myself something very cute today. I'm going to move my stops to break even just to preserve my profits because we are here to be risk managers, not to hit home runs every day.
Well done.
So let's see, we're 11 and 12 points up here. I would really like to see continuation back to low of day. We have a little bit of support at 66.91. I'd like to see us break through little block of buyers. We're seeing at around 94. If we can get below 94, I'd like to have a little party down to 66.80. And I'm a little witchy. I don't know if you call that superstitious or witchy, but I always like doing my fills at like 0.25 because I'm just like terrified of not catching a bid. I don't know if anyone else is like that.
Never the even number.
Yeah, no, I do the same. Yeah. I don't like round
I was like, I would love to see throughout my trading career how much profit I've missed out on by like one pipping, by just like, taking my sell just one pip early. And I was like, I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
Amanda, I always put your target a little short of where you actually think it's going to go.
Exactly.
And then there's the 10% rule too. If you get close to your profit target and you just can't take it anymore, you're within 10% of it, just take it.
I know.
Just
that's a really good point. That's a good point too, though. I always say, right, I have 2 micros. I'm not stressing out right now. Like if anyone's trading short right now and you're feeling a little bit sweaty, your heart rate's up, maybe size down a little bit. Maybe we're stressing out, right? There's no reason to be stressing on a Friday. I'm positioned very small because I had a 10-point range on that like resistive zone. I wasn't going to go full size because like I didn't want to risk 10 points for, currently 1-to-1. So if y'all are stressing, if you're in any sort of position, do a little bit of a sense check. Maybe you're over leveraged and maybe you should start sizing down. So I'm not stressing. I got my coffee here, hanging out with my friends.
Oh yeah.
No stress.
Yeah. No, I'm much less stressed. I've deleveraged a little bit myself the last few days and it's felt very nice.
Absolutely.
My digestive system just feels so much better.
Wait, can I say something? So sure. I'm side-eyeing the live chat. Someone literally just said, Harry Potter's sister is a banger of a trader. That's hilarious. It's like the glass.
Don't read the chat, Amanda. Don't read the chat.
That is my favorite. I'm gonna print that out. Who said that? I am what I am. Dude, that's hilarious. Thank you. That made my day.
Oh man, chat's the best.
That's so funny. No, your guys' chat is so good. Your chat is so wholesome. I love it. You guys are great.
Really?
You don't get to see the grayed out.
It depends on the
Really?
day.
Okay, fine. It depends on the day. And to be fair, let's say maybe if this trade lost, people would have been ruder. But I've definitely been in some chat rooms where it's like, what freaking hole did these people crawl out of? Like, you actually have very lovely people in your chat. So.
There you go. With that being said, click like, click subscribe, and click.
We love you, chat.
Oh
Please
man,
Dude, they are fired up. They are passionate. We might be seeing
so
another
funny.
push
Harry
lower here.
Potter's sister. Here.
Oh man,
guys, I'll be Dolby's sister. We'll do the Dolby glasses.
we have different.
Yeah, we have Dolby the house elf.
We got the Dolby glasses today. We're only mean to Andre. I'm not looking at chat anymore. This is too distracting, guys. I'm supposed to be trading.
There you go. There's my chat. There's my chat.
In that case, I'll be Elvis.
Does that mean there's room to the downside? Question mark.
There's empties in there now.
6694, no, 6693 last trade in the ES, about 8 points off the lows. Buyers trying to give it a shot here.
Well, don't jinx it. Let's just get us low a day, have a little bit of float down to 80, and sip our coffee, chat markets, and then take our longs here at 70. It'll be great.
Okay, 50-50 on the tilt right now. Pretty much the only number we got. New York Fed inflation expectations. That's at the top of the hour. About 55 minutes. Of course, noon central. Everyone's favorite number. Baker Hughes rig count. So let's we're getting close to the weekend. Yep.
So wait, Andre, I think that was you that said you saw the interview questions for consumer sentiment. Like are they genuinely just like asking, like if I was on the streets, they'd be like, hey, Amanda, what are your thoughts on this?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'd imagine they like text or email or something. Now, JD,
sure,
who's on the show often, was once approached, got like mailed $5, like a crisp $5 bill to take it, and then did not send it in.
Did not, just kept it. I'll find a couple.
Guys, excuse me. I have my second trim there. We are back at low of day. We broke below that block of some supportive buying that I saw at 94. Ideally, we just get a little bit of a party down to 66.80 for a nice 30-point short on ES. My stops are break even. I'm going to just take a moment and look to see if there's a little bit more informed stop loss area beyond break even so we can preserve a little bit more profits. But we're currently up about 20 points. That was a great trade on ES, guys.
Nice. Well, we just hit some uninformed stop losses as we went through the lows there.
Some uninformed stop losses.
In retrospect.
That's amazing. Yeah. With all of that being said, we're going to be red today.
Love it. Yeah, I hate that's one thing that I always try and do is I hate people do it, but putting your stop loss like right below the low of the day.
It's not a strategy. It's not a strategy is to get long the low of the day. We were told earlier this week in the chat, but we are making new low of day in ES 66.83. Amanda, you were looking for what, 89s? You did get that one fill. You have a run around or are you flat now?
No, yeah. So I had my second trim at 89. I have one micro left for 80.25. And I'm just checking to make sure I still like that number. But what I'm mostly doing right now is understanding if I can have a more informed stop loss. So if we do come back up, I don't just lose this $120. Like we can maybe scrap like 50 out of this last runner. But I always like calling like for these like 30-point trades. This is my hot girl trim. Like even if we were full size, like when we're going for 30 or 40 points on ES, like I always like to say like we're doing it to prove a point. Like I am not in a psychological space to be holding like $10,000 down for like 30 points. Like I'm just not there yet in my risk journey. So I always like to call these like 30-point trims my hot girl trims just to practice holding and to prove a point that my analysis was correct. So
love it.
I got a question for you here, Amanda.
Yes.
Have you heard of any favorable or unfavorable changes in business conditions? Yes or no?
Business conditions.
That's one of the questions on the University Sentiment Survey. That is one of the questions in the survey that they ask.
Yeah, answer yes.
It's ridiculous.
So I could just say, well, Sam Altman crashed out, so it's probably unfavorable.
So that's it's
based on my
better than most people answer that question.
My professional opinion, based on TikTok interviews of Sam Altman crashing out, I would say it's unfavorable.
Love that voice. Yep. Those are the questions that they ask. Just they ask Main Street, and it gets the market moving here. It's printed new lows in the ES. Little bounce here, back up to 66.96. 12 points off the lows.
A little bounce. 80 points in the Nasdaq.
Almost. Well, a little bounce. Just a few bucks.
I was looking at the ES, man. I get called out for over exaggerating these moves. Now I'm under exaggerating these moves. I can't win around here. Love it though. 24,940 last trade Nasdaq. Lows of 24,882.
Andre, you already won. You already won.
Michael Patak in the chat. Amanda knows her stuff. Love it! Exclamation points. Absolutely.
You guys are too sweet. Also, that's like really rad. Thank you, Michael. MP shouting me out. That's. I'm gonna ride that high for at least a few days.
Excellent.
Go.
So Dakota, we got Palantir trading 172 right now. On the earnings, somebody got stuffed buying 222. Tough.
Yeah, you see that. We broke 172, 171. Yeah, Michael Burry's just sitting there being happy. I wonder what his entry price is, though, is the question.
It's not good. I think people are missing two parts of that story. Is that this is a report of what he's already holding. So he got all those puts, I think, when it was trading like 180 and it was trading 205 earlier this week. So
he might be just break even.
At best, he's break even right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Which still beats where he was at.
Yeah, I mean, we got to put everything in perspective, right? It is as dramatic as it looks. We are still above October's, like most of October. Like this is where we were October 16th. Most of October, right there in the middle, and we're catching a bid above 25,000.
Sell this thing. Micro Bitcoin on the move to the upside. 101,445.
Buyers are trying. Like they were really, really trying here at low day. I'm out of that, guys. I'm out of that break even. I think we made like $150 on that.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Yeah, we squeezed that downside move as much as we possibly could have. We got what we got out of it. I'm not going to re-enter on this zone. The zone's still technically valid for me, but I'm not going to be re-entering and taking the same trade over and over again. We're going to be patient for our next setup.
Yeah, the more often it gets there, the less likely it is to work.
Yeah, I'm not going to be messing with this again.
Why is that, Hogue? The more often it gets there, the less likely it is to work. Keep tapping up against this level in the ES 6707s, 8s. Why is that?
Just like a resistance level, you've got a bunch of orders waiting there to get sold, and the more often it gets visited, the more of them get sold off, and the fewer there are to kind of resist that level. And it's it kind of creates like unfinished auctions, like Amanda was talking about. If it keeps going to a level and day traders keep selling it at that level, it's going to create kind of a weak high or an unfinished upside auction or a ledge. And those mechanical levels that day traders like to trade, they'll work until they don't. You got to be careful when they don't, because usually you're going to get a big, a break to the other side. Be a whole bunch of stops first, and then you might see continuation after that.
Hey Hogue, you're smarter than me, and you're a really good teacher. Say you're going around doing your University of Michigan consumer sentiment interviews, and you find someone on the street. How would you explain an unfinished auction to someone who is not super familiar with order flow and leaving unfinished orders up at highs or lows? How would you explain that very simply?
An unfinished auction. An unfinished auction, I would probably equate it to some sort of product. Like let's look at eggs. Okay, prices of eggs have been rising steadily, and they're stuck now at a certain level, and they're really just kind of hanging around that level, looking for new information, whether the auction is going to continue to push prices higher, or if the auction is going to kind of level off there for a while and then start to push prices lower. I always use, Amanda, excess or lack of excess to explain like an unfinished upside auction, or a what do you say, unfinished upside auction, a weak high,
Yeah.
a weak low.
Yeah.
Exactness kind of creates those unfinished auctions. But if there's, if price goes to a certain level and is rejected quickly back down below that level, that excess kind of creates the cessation of the upside auction in this case, and the possible creation of a new downside auction. Does that make sense?
I love that. Yeah. And I also love that you did use the word cessation, because I feel like people make fun of me for using advanced language, but I do love that, because I think from like an
$5 words.
Stop. A stoppage. I do like that from like an economics perspective, right? Like you could say, hey, like price is continuing higher and I'm over here and I actually want to buy a little bit higher. And then price kind of comes down. I'm sitting up there by myself at the high being like, wait, I actually wanted to buy up here. Like if price could come back up here, I would love to continue to purchase. So I kind of like using them not only as an anchor, but as a potential opportunity for bias to say, like, there's a couple folks up there that have a little bit of sadness that they missed out on buying at this level. So perhaps we could come back up there, pick them up, and continue a rally to the upside, or of course, vice versa for downside option.
It's like a bunch of kids standing around a pool, and they're not sure if the pool is cold. So one of them has to stick their toe in, and then he says, "No, it's."
And then
too
they're
cold.
like, "Yeah, this is good." Yeah, exactly.
Let's come back later,
exactly.
right? Amanda, I like what you said about informed and uninformed stops. An informed stop is a good place of invalidation for a trade. An uninformed stop is probably a stop that's highly populated by a whole bunch of other traders.
Yeah. Well, that's an even very informed definition of uninformed, if you would ask me. But like,
come on,
one
what
of the things.
What is that? Come on, what?
Listen. Look at today. Look at today, guys. The ES is in a huge range, right? And even yesterday, right? I tried shorts yesterday. I think probably Dakota and I were looking at a pretty similar thing yesterday. He had a more informed entry than me, but I was like, hey, like, let's enter here. I had my stop like 6 points or whatever, but then the reality, I probably should have had closer to an 11 or a 12-point stop, which is too big for me. But I would always say an uninformed stop is something where it's like, is my RR still within my plan, right? Like if I take an entry and my stop is 12 points and I'm only expecting an 8-point profit out of it, in my opinion, that's uninformed and that's bad risk management. It's like, sure, I guess you found your stop, but like there's a lot of places you can short and long the market. But I want to try to find those little bit of like a sniper entry to say, even if this does go against me, I'm only getting a paper cut and not totally losing the house, you know? Like I think it's important, especially on really big days like this today. It's like we could catch a 50-point move, but I don't want a 30-point stop, right? Like we were joking right at open where it's like we could do a 50-point stop and a 100-point profit. Like, sure, if that's your plan, pop off queen, but like that's not my plan. I want like 6 to 7 points stop max.
If you're looking at an informed stop that's too far away, will you just wait and see if maybe you can get some better trade location closer to that informed stop level to get into the entry?
Yeah, better trade location, or just not participate, because like these cute little buy and sell buttons, they're a little bit too easy to click. And I think that choosing not to click them is sometimes much harder than choosing to trade. And so if it's not within my risk profile, I just step away, like do not participate. There will be a trade location that makes more sense.
Yeah, and you don't have to feel bad because you didn't want to participate because the risk was too great. Your stop had to be too far away, anything like that. If you miss the trade, you miss the trade. There's always another one coming down the pipe.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like today, right? We had our little zone up here. We missed our trade. That's fine. We caught a retest, got a good 20 points out of it. So
Beautiful.
Mm.
Great trade.
And the
Most
key is staying in the
informed trader
game.
retired yesterday.
Ah,
Who
Oh,
was that?
Nancy Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi,
Oh,
greatest trader that's ever walked
hang
the
the jersey
planet.
in the rafters.
100%, absolutely.
I was
hang the
saying
jersey.
you do have to stay in the game, and I think these last couple of weeks have, and I don't know what the effect will be, have wiped quite a few degens off the board. I'd like to highlight some things that remind me a little bit of the end of 2021. We've had a few retail cash incinerations lately. This is the 4-hour chart for Beyond Meat, and a lot of people
Oh no.
have been removed from the pool of possible investors
Crazy
on
work.
this one.
Uh-oh.
You know,
Would
invest in a
you?
bankrupt company. The other big one that I am monitoring, because it was down, I think 20% on earnings, but now they're still holding on, is Open Door. Look at this chart. The earnings missed, but they are still hard at work. So let's see what they do here. If this collapses, I don't know. I start to lean more bearish, because we are just that plus Bitcoin and just altcoins in general have taken a lot of chess pieces off the board.
That
Yeah.
Beyond Meats price. What was the high of that? What is
Madness.
the high of Beyond Meats right
Beyond,
there?
you
Beyond
don't want to be
Meat
that laggard buyer.
was the high. Well, if you got in early, this is the thing with all pump and dumps. Those people on Twitter that were doing that, it was about 56 cents on Friday, October 17th, culminating in the last one into the pool, who was probably a short covering.
The last one in the pool.
Unfortunately for them, 882.
Wow.
It's now trading
Beyond Meat.
Wow.
$1.17.
Would you?
Wait, can I
would you
say
consider?
a light bad word on TopstepTV? Can I say the crap word?
Yeah, you
the
can say a
poop word?
medium one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that chart does look like a shitcoin chart, which is
There
very
you go.
impressive. But what I want to say, I was on the phone with my dad like 2 weeks ago, and he was like, he's sweet, because he's just the dollar cost average guy, bond market CDs, like made his wealth the old fashioned way. He was like, hey, I saw this ad for like some solar panel company in Canada, right? And they're at it like having advertisements trying to get investors, and they're like, we'll guarantee a 10% return. And I was like, that's probably just, I would ignore that, right? But I was like, or you could buy Beyond Meat stock, because that rose like 400%. And he's like, who buys that crap? And I'm like, that's not the point. I'm like, it's a penny degen stock. I was like, I don't know if anyone's bought a Beyond Meat burger, but like, in that case, the stock price does not reflect the actual performance of the company.
Yeah, you tell him the stock was the stock price was artificial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's hope and dreams.
It was soy based.
The thing's hilarious about Beyond Meat is that even if they sold 1 billion more burgers, they would be in worse position, because they have negative gross margins. They lose money on every burger they sell.
Do they really?
Yeah, literally.
Yes, that's why they're going bankrupt.
Yeah, but I was like, Dad, moral of the story, like, please do not trade degen stocks unless you want all your money. And also don't listen to an Instagram ad about buying in early on some random thing, because that's also probably sketchy. I was like, just stick to dollar cost averaging, SPY.
Oh, man. One thing to watch out for. I saw this out there. Some of these like crypto exchanges are essentially quoting the premium for selling a put option as a APY, like interest earned. They're like, I get like 400% APY if I agree 2 weeks from now to buy this coin at this price. It's like, that's insane.
Wow. Ooh, that's scary, because like obviously that's probably in the fine print, but I feel like most people don't at all understand what that is. Yikes.
Are they like a year out?
Don't
Is
stop.
the
keep
option
going.
a year out that they're referring to?
I've only seen a few examples of it. It was usually a couple weeks, but
wow.
Because like technically, like if it's a year out and they sell the premium, it's annual percent yield.
Well, it is, but it's like you are just selling a put option, right?
I know. You kind of could see their logic a little bit, but
400 lots
Hey,
to the
Dakota,
downside.
do you,
Nasdaq
Dakota, do you ever trade?
24,975 bid 400 times. 975 bid 400 times. About
Do
6
you ever
points.
trade like
Filled,
bear
400
flags or
times.
anything
Filled on
like
that
that?
bid. We were selling off. Sorry about that, guys. We're selling off. That 400 lot
Yeah,
was filled on the bid. 24,975 now trading 24,964.
yeah.
ES selling off 6,700 now trade 400 lot on the bid was
Mhm.
filled. They did move up. They were chilling around the 50s, moved up to the 75s. Let's see if we got some
Yeah.
more room to the downside. Sorry about that, Amanda. I got a question for you in the chat, if you'd be so kind.
No,
What is
no, I'm just kidding.
can
What?
Can Amanda discuss her indicator on the right side of her chart?
Yes, but Dolby and Coach Jay helped me find it. So this is a volume delta at price levels, which is really cool. So guys, I have like my standard volume at the bottom, right? This is like every volume for per 15 minute. And of course, the red is selling volume, right? Green is buying volume. But this is a volume delta at each price level. So what this is telling me is like 6709 up to like 6735, like there was more selling at these price points in this range. So if you look, like if I like zoom this out, the colors will change because it's pulling in, well, not now because we're kind of low, but like if you would zoom out, the colors will change depending at the level you're looking at to kind of see cumulatively across all these candles if there has historically been more buying and selling. So it's kind of cool because it's maybe not so much like order flow traditionally, but it is just showing us overall delta of like who has been in control in these areas. So I really like it as an additional confluence. And that is so that's the VPVR is the indicator. And I have it showing our delta. So I think you can have it show like cumulative or something, but I have it showing delta, which is the change, like the difference between buyers and sellers. So obviously if buyers are stronger than sellers, the delta would be positive and it would be green. And if the sellers are stronger than buyers, the delta would be negative or red. So
Amanda, you ever notice divergences in direction to that delta?
yes. And that's so right. That's the interesting part because this is showing what has already happened. While it's probably pretty cool to say like, oh, like sellers have been here, they're probably going to continue to stay here. Um, you know, anything can happen obviously in the current candle, but it is nice to see history of like, has there been strong selling historically in this area? Of course, you don't really tend to see like if the like sellers, for example, are like getting exhausted and buyers are going to want to kind of overtake. But I think that's kind of why I like it paired a little bit with the volume down here is to see like, you know, if volume is increasing, you know, to the upside with mostly sellers, like maybe you could see that we would chew through those zones. But yeah, because Dakota, I was going to ask you if you ever trade like chart patterns like bear flags or something like that. Because I zoomed out to the 15-minute to see if we were creating like somewhat of a bear flag on ES to see if like volume was going to be continually decreasing as we were attempting to move up. And it's not like super clear, but I was like, oh, like there could potentially be like a bear flag pattern there as well as we kind of hit these resistive zones, but it's not super clean.
Yeah, I like chart patterns.
Mm-hmm.
I like chart patterns.
I like the
that was amazing. I like chart. Speak of informed and uninformed. Let's bring in some of our most informed, true, live-funded traders here at Topstep. Putting up some big numbers early on in this session. Wow, Nicholas up almost $50,000. Dan C up almost up $42,000. And Andy's up 90. Did I read that right? About $9,000 already into this New York session. Good numbers. Make sure you keep those numbers. Keep the green days green. Well done. We'll check in with and update you on how that plays out throughout the day. But chat is loving this. Absolutely. I like totals. Let's take a look at these prices. 25,011 in the Nasdaq. 67.10 in the ES last trade there. Keep beating up against this resistance. Look at the 5-minute. Gold, 4,000. Crude oil trading 59.72. And micro Bitcoin trading on 101,037. Oh, Jack, I haven't even taken a look at the 10-year rates. Where are we on that? I think we below 4.1.
We are. Let me share real quick. Not too much movement. We had the movement yesterday with some of that poor job stuff, but we've just been kind of in this range around 4.1. Right now we're trading 4.09. Let's call it.
Okay.
Bonds see ya. Bonds don't care.
Bonds don't care. Is right. Bottom of the hour coming in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the Nasdaq and the ES. What is that? Simply just the high and low price the first hour of the New York session. So jot those down. Something we can work with here on this Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. But looking at the ES, man, we are in we're making higher lows. Looking at the 5 minute. What time frames do you use on your charts?
Well, I'm looking at the 30-minute right now.
Okay.
Because we're not doing much, right? One of the things I've been just looking at on the 30-minute in general is where this point of control is. So this little red line, you'll notice, like if I zoom in and out, this also comes from that VPVR indicator. It moves depending on where you're looking at, and this is literally just the point of control for the day. So I was just kind of looking on the 30-minute, zooming out a little bit more to see where that like volume point of control is. It's actually pretty high, which I like. It's in confluence with this average range area that I'm looking at if we would have some continued upside for potential resistance. But I was looking at the 30-minute just to see in general like what the vibe is, what the momentum is, and kind of going back to this VPVR indicator, like when we were closer in, a lot of this was like a little bit between selling and buying. But when you zoom out on the 30-minute, it's a little bit ambivalent, right? It's kind of like, it could go either way. So in my opinion, we're probably losing a little bit of strength down here, which is good, right? We don't want to go into the positive exposure zone and start dumping, unless of course you have a huge short position, then I hope that goes for you. But I was just zooming out a little bit to kind of see like what the general vibe is on the day. That volume point of control was a little bit higher on the 30-minute. We're basically hugging it on the 15-minute right now. This is just kind of a no-go zone for me until we can see a little bit of direction coming in from the tape. Our buyers and sellers have been pretty lazy in this area. We've continued to see resistive action in this little zone we had marked in confluence with max range, but we're not seeing that initial push down by sellers that we did see right at New York session open. So I'm a little bit hands off here. And again, guys, it's Friday, right? We had that number, which gave us a little bit of a flurry, but like, I don't know, right? Are we going to be sitting here all day on a Friday when all of our market makers are probably already out getting their sushi and enjoying their weekend? Like, I don't know if we're going to get a measured move. If we get down to 70 all long, but I'm just going to be patient. But I like the 15-minute a lot. And then I use the 5-minute mostly to inform entries because I prefer like seeing like, weak tails of our candles or like a break and close below a zone to kind of like confirm entry. The 1 minute's like a little bit too fast for me. So I rarely trade the 1 minute.
Love it. Hogue?
All right. Well, I'm long Nasdaq. 974.
Nice.
All right. 24,974. How many times, Dakota?
4 micros.
Nice.
4 MNQ. Hogue coming your way for initial balance high, initial balance low in the ES and the Nasdaq. What do you want to go with first, Hogue? I know you're locked in.
Oh, let's go Nasdaq. Let's go Nasdaq. Dakota's in it now, so we'll take a look at that. Mm-hmm. Initial balance low 24,822 even.
882.
Initial balance 882. Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah. Why does it sound familiar, Hogue?
I think it was kind of close to the initial balance low yesterday, or at least on another day, not yesterday. Something is ringing with that number for me for some reason. Not sure what it is. I'll figure it out though. IB high 25,110.50.
110 hook. Okay.
S&Ps. IB low 66.83 and a half.
Okay.
683 and a half. IB high 67.23 half. 723 half. So, Amanda, if you're in a no-go zone here, those initial balance levels might offer opportunity as the day goes on. We're sitting right here in the middle of the range. I wouldn't touch this thing with anybody's money right now.
We did create an unfinished auction at that low. 66.83 and a half does have an unfinished auction, so we could potentially see that as an anchor. But
No.
Again,
Are you looking at that in a shorter
ambivalence.
time frame?
Correct. I'm seeing it on a short time frame
That's fine.
here. I'm looking at our 15-minute. I'm seeing it.
Okay.
60.
To the push to the downside here, 24,935 last trade. Sellers did step in. Can they go 50 points lower to get new lows in the session?
Yep.
ES holding beneath 6,700 doesn't want to, a little more stubborn than the NQ here. It looked like sellers are going to
25
give it
more points.
25 points in the ES gets us to 66.75. I mean, if this thing gets going here, look out below.
Yeah, I'm going to try it again here at these 32s. I'm playing this as a range trade.
Okay.
Yeah, it's smart.
Just trying to range trade this.
934 Dakota.
3-2.
3-2. That's you. All right. Let's trade 9.
If we break down, then
934 is the time, Andre.
9:34 is the time, indeed. It's 26 minutes on top of the hour. Got those New York Fed inflation expectations coming at you then.
We're struggling here. I'll wait to get back in. I want to see this thing bounce first.
You cut bait there? A new 5-minute candle opening. If it opens red.
Flat, minus 186.
Okay. Come on. Sell this thing.
Our Bitcoin whale is sitting on minus 4.7 million, which is a drop in the bucket for this guy. Now long 700 Bitcoin, 16,000 Ethereum.
It's holding bid right now. In the Nasdaq ES, right there around 6,700.
Okay, there it is. There's. Let's try this from 28s. I'm gonna try and build the position here. Trying to range bound trade this.
24,910, 200 on the bid in the Nasdaq. 16 points below. Are you back in, Dakota?
Yes, sir. 930.
930. Okay. ES right there, 6,700 buyers. Gonna give it a shot. Range. I'm gonna try to hold this range. And 200 on the bid. Take a look at the ES ladder. Anything jumping off? Nope. Thin on the ladder in the ES right now. 20 on the bid, 20 on the ES. 67.02 last trade. ES session lows 66.83. Pretty much hit those. What, right after the Michigan?
We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I'm scratching that one. Scratching that one.
Okay.
I might try one more time, but we're failing.
Yep.
Well, to the higher time frames, this is a level that has been we've transacted a lot of business. I had this line in here before. It's where we bounced on the 22nd. Oh, going back further, look at how much time we've spent right at this level.
Okay,
what price?
Yeah.
Just around where we are now, 6,700.
Okay.
Yeah. We've had some pretty decent absorption at the bottom of this range from about 66.92 to 66.90. I wouldn't have any. I wouldn't have confidence for continuation down until below 66.90.
Yep, 6,700 even. That's a big magnet there. The tip of the week, day 5. Same tip of the week, but for those that are new watching Topstep TV for the first time, give you a new one every week. So what is it this week? Well, this is one of my favorites. It is expect the unexpected. Oh yes, absolutely. Plan for sudden market swings. Use stop loss to limit losses when the unexpected does happen. Watch news and global events. That's why you tune into Topstep TV. Of course, stay calm, adapt, and execute, just like Amanda. Someone in the chat asked, Amanda, are you always this calm? I saw the question in the chat. Is Amanda always this calm?
Yes. Do you guys want me to lose my crap out here?
No. Well,
we could play that game too. We could try it. But yes, guys, trading is like the most like soft girl activity you could possibly do. Like I've got my like little blanket on my lap and I'm just sitting here clicking some buttons. Like this should not be stressful. This should not be emotional. Like we're out here to make our little money, click our little buttons and carry on about our day. This should not be crazy.
I would love it.
Agreed.
That's 100% spot on. I need to hear that 100%. Yeah, just clicking little buttons. blanket on. That's
Just click your little buttons. Cute
It's
little
true.
All
right, buyers did get rejected again. Since the time we pushed lower Nasdaq, they walked that thing up to 24,963. Smacked it down
if we
50
can
points.
get below 90 on ES, we should see a little bit of acceleration down. 66.90.
Hammer those things. Yep, 66.94 last trade. It's feeling heavy. It's feeling heavy. Nasdaq was going to go first here.
Yeah, that's good.
We might
I'm here
break
for
it.
the fireworks.
We might
Hey,
break it.
Apple's green. Apple has just been shrugging all this off.
Yeah, Apple, and so is Netflix.
What's the VIX at? Is anyone tracking the VIX right now?
21.
Is it still above 20?
Yeah.
21.
21.08.
Let's get that sucker to 25.
Yeah, this
All right.
we failed to find buyers at the lower end of this. So. New low, new session low possible.
About
After
7.
we failed.
16 points to go in the Nasdaq. Now beneath 24,900, trading 890s. ES right here, 66.90. Half, Amanda. The session low is at 83s. 8 points to go there. Nasdaq feeling a little heavier here. New 5-minute candle just opened.
We're fighting this area a little bit.
Sell this thing.
I'm tracking our DOM at 79%, so our sellers are getting stronger. There was a lot of ambivalence up where Dakota was trading the range, which made a huge amount of sense. They're trying, but there's still a little bit of ambivalence on the tape, I would say. Where are we at? There it is.
Man, we say 79%. We're looking at the DOM or the ladder. What exactly is that track?
Yeah.
Just sellers versus buyers? Is that sentiment?
Yeah, so similar to how I have the delta tracked here on this volume profile. It's literally just it's the bid minus the ask, or the bid divided by the ask, I guess. And then so if it's greater than 100%, our bid is stronger, or our buyers are more active on the tape. And then if it's less than 100%, our ask is larger, or our sellers are stronger, more present on the tape, is kind of how I look at that.
Is that based on what is traded, or what's being shown on the bid and the ask on the ladder?
It's what's being shown. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So okay, right now, 66.93.
So yeah, like when the tape is thin, like what Dakota was saying on NQ, like it was really thin this morning. Like maybe the DOM isn't a great thing to read, because you could have a lot of movement and a lot of change if you don't have like a good deep depth of market.
Does that provide any insight on the Nasdaq and the NQ at all? Something like that.
I'm not sure.
Thin? Okay.
I'm not sure, because the Nasdaq is usually just in general thinner than the ES. I haven't really studied the DOM too much on the Nasdaq to see if it's like a decent tool for that.
Don't.
So
Yeah, don't. Nasdaq. Let's take. Let's take a peek at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq. Yeah, there's one on the bid and one on the ask.
Wow.
Very thin. Very thin. We do have 80 lot on the bid to the downside here. Here we go. Starting to pick up some steam to the downside. 66.88 in the ES. 5 points to go for session lows. Nasdaq, same thing over there. 10 points until we hit the session lows. 24,880. Here we go.
Come on.
Here we go.
Yeah, we just broke them. Nvidia's down 3.5% now.
No kidding.
Broadcom 3.5%. Tesla to 3.5%. This market failed to find buyers.
Yeah.
Down we go.
Yeah.
Who's speaking right now? Almost got there. Almost got there in the Nasdaq. ES has about 6 points to go. 66.89. Is this gonna be one of those technical sell-offs? Just where we grind lower? They're tricky.
It's looking like it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Nasdaq down 2% today.
Yeah. One of the reasons I didn't want to take a trade at that break below like 66.90, with like my thesis of potential acceleration past low of day below 66.90, I don't have an informed stop. Like if I were to go short right now, my stop would probably be above this point of control here, which is 14 points. And that's not a stop loss that I want to tolerate, especially because we're only about 20 points away from my level. So with like just over a 1-to-1. That's not like a risk profile that I would personally be looking at for that break below that block of buyers. So that's why I'm not taking a trade below this 90 zone.
Keep flirting with it. Keep flirting with it. Nice cut there, Dakota, on that long. Just didn't. Just wouldn't go.
No. We started to break through that. It wasn't a range trade, so trying, didn't work. If we start to break through this level, I could see 800 coming into play.
Yeah.
80 points lower than this.
Yeah.
Got a break.
Yeah.
240 lots. ES bid Eaton at 87. The runway is clear.
Nasdaq down ticking. 3 points. 2 point new lows. New lows. Nasdaq. Let's see if we can get the party started here in the ES as well. New lows. Nasdaq. 4,868. Now 6.7's print. Yes, 2 points to go.
There we go.
That was anticlimactic. We needed more. Just grind lower here. 4,864. That was lame. ES could not quite do it. Gold selling off 33.93 last trade. $2 off the lows. New 5-minute open up here. 15 minutes till the top of the hour.
All right.
This is the level
3
right
points.
here, Jack. Yep. Just do it. Nasdaq's gonna maybe get. All right, finally.
Break it.
Finally, seriously,
we're breaking.
over with. Here goes Crude selling off. New lows in the ES 66.82 half. Pick this thing up. Nasdaq new lows 24,853. All right, Amanda, we've got our eye on those 66.70s, 66.60. I'm hearing some new lows indeed. What do we got in the Nasdaq ladder? Yep. Where's that 600 lot down there?
Yeah, I'm looking for
9. Okay.
820s.
Let's go. 2-0. All right. There we go.
Here we go.
All right, new low is 66.80 now. Nasdaq methodically, and ES methodically just selling off. Crude getting smoked right now as well. New low is 59.52.
Tesla's back down 4%. Nvidia is making its run down 4% almost.
Not the most convincing of sell-offs right now.
Stand the way up. So yeah, that's Nvidia down 175 billion in market cap today.
Ooh, pocket change.
Yeah, they ain't nothing.
That's crazy.
Yep. New York Fed inflation expectation, top of the hour, about 13 minutes. All right, well, on the market, yes, Nasdaq holding steady a little bit, just printing some new lows in both gold, 39.93. All right, we saw some big numbers put up in with some of our live funded traders going on actively today. But let's bring in Gabe and see how some of our live funded traders numbers they put up yesterday. P&Ls and Pal. What's up, Gabe? Happy Friday.
Hey, good morning. What's up, guys? Filling in for JD here. We got some stats. We got top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday, November 6th is trade date. Let's go ahead and start out with the top 5 payouts. Got some big numbers hitting the bank accounts yesterday. We got Kyle K racking in 67 G's. Sarthik, 58,500. Mariah, 36,400. Alexander, 31,500. And Jonathan, 26,980. All real money, real profits coming out of those live accounts straight to the bank. Love seeing it. And next up, we do have some live funded P&Ls. You will notice a familiar name here on the board from yesterday. We got Quentin up top at $16,133.
Nice.
We got Ju Yoon, $11,893. Sarthik, $6,676. And then there's the name we all know and are familiar with. We got Braden C. Took that really great 400-point banger in the MNQ yesterday during fast markets for $6,400. And CFT racking in just a little under 6K yesterday. A great job to all of our live funded traders. You see some performance bonuses hitting. We got tons of stuff going on in the live accounts. Dakota's back in a live account. It's a great week. But that's what I got for you guys for top 5 payouts and P&Ls. Back to you, Dre.
Thank you, Gabe.
Well nice, yep. Braden.
Braden.
Fantastic job. No one else on
banger.
that board did it with 6 micros, I imagine.
400-point banger. 6 micros. 6,500.
Trade 35,000 micros.
That's your guy, board. Jack. That is.
He haunts my dreams, Dre. If we're being honest.
Continue to grind here. 66.82 trades. 3 points off the lows in the ES. Nasdaq just methodically just selling off here.
Yeah.
It's like a zombie sell-off. You know, how about zombie rallies? This is like a zombie sell-off for now. When will it really start picking up, if at all? 24,843. Low in the Nasdaq. Bitcoin trading, micro Bitcoin, 100,000. 101,000 even now.
Gold's going to go back to 4,000. Every time I look, it's going to be gold 4,000. Gold 4,000.
Yeah. We're seeing a little bit of support off the top of my IV wall. We did get a little bit of a bounce just off of that, which is good to see that level reacting well. Our market makers are going to try to keep us in this range. I have my limit order for a buy a little bit further down at 66.50. That would be towards the end of our IV wall zone as well, so IV walls are implied volatility zone, which is a zone we're marking based on options data, just like where our market makers kind of want to keep us in a range so they can continue to make money on the day. Anything kind of beyond this gets us in that positive exposure zone where market makers start losing money, try to reposition, and tend to see like float to the downside from more of an outlier perspective. So area I'm looking at gives us low percentage of probability of continuation across like 200 to 400 days and the end of that daily market maker zone. So we'll see if we can get there. The top of the zone is showing supportive, which is good. I like to see like the technicals working well. So that gives me confidence for this trade if we can get down there.
So you're waiting all the way till 66.50 to get in there?
I think I'm going to wait for 66.25. It would be valid to get in like at around 66.68. What are you thinking about?
I'm still thinking about in the 70s here, but depends on how it gets there.
I mean, the whole area is valid. In my opinion, from 79.50, like truly all the way down to 61, the 20-point zone is large. I think we can probably watch price action to get an informed entry anywhere in this area. But this like 66 to 68 zone is like my A+ entry, based on some more static data. And I was going back looking at our 4-hour candles just to kind of see what historically our action has looked like. And we have seen a lot of buying in this zone back in mid-October, if this will load for us. So we did see some active buying in this area historically.
Top of the hour, 8 minutes. New York Fed inflation expectation. Amanda, a lot of people demanding that they can see. You see your VPVR settings, if you'd be so kind. What are the settings? What are the settings?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So let me pull this guy up. Wait, just kidding. I just hit it. Can't see it. Okay. So the inputs on the VPVR indicator, I'm doing the row layout as number of rows. The row size I have at 24. You could do it as big or as small as you want. But the big thing that I wanted to talk about is like the volume is delta. And so again, right, that's showing the difference between buyers and sellers. You could have it showing in like a total, which isn't going to kind of give you those colors either. It might actually give you a separation of colors, but the delta is the cleanest I've saw. And again, right, if the bar is red, that means selling activity was stronger. If the bar is green, that means buying activity is stronger in that range. Have this value area at 70. And then stylistically, you guys can do it however you want, right? But one of the things that I have is you could put like a developing point of control, but I only have my point of control marked, and that's that one that's currently sitting at 6,700. And again, that changes, right, depending on how big or small of a chart you're looking at. But yeah, you can change the colors to whatever you want. And then
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to look at that. I mean, you
yeah,
can see that data. The thing I always have on the right of my screen over here is actually showing that as well. So the I don't know why I
yeah,
chose these
yeah,
colors. You can
yes,
see the blue is the buy volume, the yellow is the sell volume. So you see here, like obviously nobody was making market bids, right? In this down portion right here.
yeah. I do like your visual, how it does show like it's basically a summation, right? So like yours is showing a summation of buyers and then sellers on top of it, or vice versa. Mine is just showing that delta of who was the stronger there. So we're looking at the same thing. The visual is just a little bit different, but I kind of like these like
Perfect.
super clear black and white to be like, is it more buyers or is it more sellers? Because I'm honestly not a great like price action reader. Like I never really did good with like volume price analysis and things like that. I need very like clear indications of what's going on. Like I'm not a great like 1 minute chart reader, to be totally honest.
Few people are.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's feeling heavy. Look at the chart.
Mhm.
Just methodically selling. ES still 2 points off the low of 66.79.
Yeah, it's all lower highs, lower lows since we
Lower
opened on
highs,
the
lower.
30
Yep.
minute. This is the how much time do we have left in this candle? We've 5 minutes left. If
Mm-hmm.
we go through the lows here, this would be the most bearish candle so far. It's been wiki, obviously.
Yeah.
When's it really just going to keep just really accelerate? 50-50 on tilt. Tilt's been 50. Amanda, I hear you talk about tilt quite a bit. How
I
do you
love the
use it? Or you
tilt.
just keep an eye.
So
You keep an
cool.
eye on the tilt, right?
Yeah, I
How
really
do you
like it.
use
I
that?
think it's cool. I don't really use it to like trade any sort of entries, but I do think it is really cool to see where all of the top step users are. Because like you could probably argue that it's pretty similar to like reading options flow, like in general, but it's like, top step specific options flow. I realize it's just futures, but it's kind of cool just to see like overall where the community's sentiment is. Um, a lot of times it aligns with where the depth of market is currently trading as well. But it's also kind of interesting to see kind of where like people's average prices are, to see like what that looks like from a stop loss hunting perspective. But I like it. I think it's just really cool to be able to see like what the community is looking at, what they're thinking about. And I kind of equated a little bit, like I said, to options flow data. So it's kind of cool that you guys have that.
Right now 50-50 ES looking to print some new lows. Point and a half to go. Nasdaq pushing a lower now of 24,837 just printed.
Yeah.
It's going, but it's not going fast. It's methodical. So go to any. What do we think, Dakota? I mean, you
No,
market
this
it.
market's tough. This market's tough for me, being a red day. So I'm going to be patient. If we get down to those 820s, maybe there's another entry. But
Why longs though? I mean, why
just
longs? Why
grind
are we
lower.
looking for long? If you don't mind me,
I'd be okay with a short, but we're not even
Okay.
seeing a bounce up here in a retest. So
Yeah.
it's just wait. Gold's
There you
still
go.
stuck at
Ooh,
4,000.
stops. Finally, some stops. Finally, 66.78 quarter new lows. ES Nasdaq 24,828 just printed. 2.5 minutes till the top of the hour. We got the New York Fed inflation expectations. Hogan, then top of the hour.
Watch the price action here. Watch the price action here.
Yeah.
What market, Hogue? What are you looking at specifically?
I'm always watching the S&Ps, but you watch the Nasdaq as well.
Oh. Let's check out the smooth S&Ps 66.81
on the hour. You got to watch the price action.
We have a lot of seller absorption right at the top of this IV wall as well. Buyers are really trying down here.
Defending about 5 points above 66.50 in the SPX.
Yeah.
Top of the hour is coming.
Come on.
Oak sounds ominous there. Get a little liquidity injection.
Damn this thing.
It's pretty obvious now the Nasdaq is going to open this next 30-minute bar below the initial balance low.
Look out below. What was that? Something just came on the offer in the ES. Oh, what's Delta?
Yes.
Yes,
Delta, negative 300. Negative 500 now.
Ugh. Nasdaq?
Negative 1,000 in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, all right. Well,
nothing tremendous.
That's what the slow. It's about just grinding new lows here. 24,824 in the Nasdaq. Gold still chilling right around 4,000. Crude trading 59.59. Right now, it's just a methodical sell-off in ES and the Nasdaq. Steve R, you still haven't called me out on the Dow. What is the Dow doing?
Downside auction is not over.
Dow's in range bound. Downside auction is not over, indeed.
So I'm saying gold. Gold's just stuck at 4,000.
Yeah.
Like maybe a couple dollars under, a couple dollars over. It's really like 4,000 plus or minus $20 at this point.
Here we go. More selling. Top of the hour has hit.
All right.
Candle. Right here, Hogue.
No
looking for top
pushback on the price action on the hour there. It's looking like we just continue to try and push this market lower.
Oh yeah,
New highs VIX.
What is it, Jack?
Back to 21.6.
Oh yes.
In the VIX. Bitcoin spot still 100,700 right now, but in that 100 handle.
Well, we did hit those 820s. That's the price I was looking for. So let's see what we do here.
Buyers jumped in at 24,820. Popped it back up to 850 on the Nasdaq. ES 66.75. Low there. Back up 5 points to 66.80. All right, we're getting into the closer to that zone of 66.60 and 66.70.
Yeah, man. Jack, I like your zone. You're looking at like 76 to 72. Is that something you're looking at?
I'm gonna try and build a long down here.
Good zone. Yeah, I like that.
Yep. We'll see. I want to see if we could get a three-bar reversal confirmation where this market needs to close above 55. So I'm gonna try and build a position here.
Yep.
Tested down to that NPOC 66, 76, 75.
Oh, what's NPOC? Come on, man. What's NPOC?
Naked point of control. Point of chill.
Of chill.
Non-playable character.
Yeah. Now we've got to bounce back to the initial balance low, which if that remains resistant, we could see that continuation to the downside. We've not reached all the way back to the initial balance low in the Nasdaq, however. So there it is. There's that pushback off the initial balance low.
Inflation, New York Fed inflation expectations remain elevated.
Thank you.
Yep. 10-year prices continue to grind higher. That means yields going lower. Now around 4.08.
Fed watch up to 72% for a December rate cut.
They tried their best to walk that back. The market's like, no chance.
That's good for them. This makes it a little easier.
I like your 76 level. 76 of 2.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if we get some stops down here.
Yeah.
Dakota, are you in? Did you? Oh, you're in 4. Okay, cool.
Yeah. 4 micros.
Nice.
4 micros. We still have 2 minutes until this 5-minute bar closes. I want to see it close above 855.
Good. Gold stuck at 4,000. Again, 50-50 tilt right now. Bottom of the hour, we will have the London close. The London close. Mufusi says, what a crappy Friday. Why? What's wrong? We got Amanda in the house. We got Jack. We got Dakota. We got Hogue. So far, so good. You know, the markets aren't. Where's Leon?
Blowing this
Leon
together.
hasn't yelled. You know, that pissed so many people off.
So Nvidia down 4% now, flirting with losing the 180. Other notables: Google down 2.8, Tesla down 3.7, Broadcom down 3.7. These are percent. Meta holding on to 600, 603. Goodness, that was trading before their little CapEx adventure during earnings, up around 750.
You try walking it up, tiptoeing that thing a little higher. The ES up to 80, 66.84 is going to give it another shot. 66.80 last trade. Nasdaq, same story. They walked it up to 24,861. Sellers did reject it back down to 24,840. Gold with a little pop. 4,002. 5-minute candle there. Really on the tilt. Oh, you saw the price action up at that new half-hour candle opened. Got up to initial balance low, and now
nobody was trying to mark that price higher. Nobody.
Yeah, struggling to stay bid here. Amanda, if you'd be so kind, Amanda, would you mind hitting the mute button? I don't know if you got construction going on there. Would you mind hitting the mute button?
Literally,
thank you so much.
Dude, like my road.
Oh, is that what it is? It's outside. Oh,
dude is like there's some heavy equipment in front of my house. I have no idea what it is.
I got
one
you.
thing I will say, I'll mute myself when I'm not talking. But
please talk.
I know you guys
please
have
talk.
I know you guys have order flow data on your tech roadmap. I cannot wait for you guys to be able to get order flow information in Topstep. It's going to be so cool to be able to talk about that.
Excellent.
It's got a hold right here, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm not having the confidence that 5-minute candle didn't close.
No, it did not. The demo man. Indeed, push a little higher in gold now. 40.04's trade. This is just slow.
Did you flatten up, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm flat.
Good job.
Just wait.
Look at how they're doing this. This is like pulling teeth.
It's almost like a rally, but in the opposite direction.
They're just going to bleed this thing out. This is.
Well, I expect a rock fight here at not just the lows, but the 6650 SPX, which we're just about at. The next time we pop the lows, we'll have hit it.
I'm just going to hold the range bomb. Hanging out the lows. Yeah, 66.77. That was just, man.
You guys see that passive order at 66.70? Like a size is like 295 on ES. Been hanging out there for a minute.
On the 75 bid?
Yes, correct. 66.75. It's like a 297, 298 order size.
I see it.
Fill that thing. Yeah. Here comes a bid. Bid just popped in there on 78 half bid. 160 times filled. All right, buyers might be trying to jump in here.
Yeah, it looks like
not yet. Not yet.
No,
not yet. We tried, but we failed again.
There we go. Liquidity. Just going to get the liquidity down here.
It is. Man, a nice catch there. Look at this. Just Looks like they might be front running those. So there you go, filled. Now they took it offer, filled. Look, and back bid.
Yep.
Nvidia's sell-off is catching some more momentum.
75 to the tick. 75 to the tick.
We're below 180. Yeah, we're below 180 in Nvidia.
Yeah, we're not done yet. The selling's not done yet. It looked like it was trying there for a second, but not done yet.
Jack, the one thing that concerns me about this level is our tape is still trading really weak, right around like 72%. So we have about 30% more sellers than buyers right now. I want to wait for this to get down to my 60 level. I was thinking maybe 74, we could try something for a scalp, but I'm going to wait for 66. I think there's still opportunity in the 76 to 72 area, but we're just really strong to the downside.
I'd like a lot more if we got a big flush here at the lows, not this sort of like nibbling lower.
Update.
We might flush to those 790s and then maybe find some buyers, but Nasdaq could still go down 2%. Nasdaq's only down 1.7, and all the Mag 7's basically over 2%, 2-3%. Apple's the only green one still.
I mean, just absolute. Just walking down. Yeah, Hogan, it's like the opposite of a zombie rally. Zombie sell-off here.
Yeah.
25-minute candle. Open up. See what
Dakota, what did we call it the other, like a week ago? It was like dropping a piece of paper.
Just
yeah, like that paper or feather. We're just not, it's not violent, but it's consistent.
We certainly tried to catch that continuation down on the trend. We managed our risk well at attempting that short at 7.9 earlier today. We held the whole zone, but it would have been ideal, right, if we could have stood in with that trend down, and we would have been sitting pretty in profit. But
buyers just got to check the Nasdaq. There we go. New lows Nasdaq.
Nvidia's marching to minus 5% here.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's pushing.
Remember, it was 212 like last week. 179 quarter right now.
Closing in on
gold going up.
Gold is going up. Was just trading 40.09, now trading 40.06. Nasdaq just walking it lower. New lows. Nasdaq 24,805. Is it really?
Yeah.
New lows.
Check this.
Here we go.
There's a flush.
Nice cut to it. Hogue. What do you got, Jack?
I was going to say 0.75 of a percentage point in the NQ is attributable to Nvidia. This move down.
Yeah, Tesla's down 4, Broadcom's down 4, Meta's down almost 3, Google's down 3. So there's more room to the downside here.
Yeah, this is not. Don't want to be catching knives.
What's 66.71? What do you got?
No, I was just going to ask Jack. Circuit breaker for an individual stock like Nvidia is what percent?
Oh, what's up, Steve? There we go. Pick this thing up.
I doubt we can get that in. We got big problems if there's a circuit breaker in Nvidia. Let's put it that way.
Okay, fair enough. Is there a percentage on it?
I think it's
is it based
trading?
What's that?
20%.
If the order imbalance gets too deep, they will halt it, but I don't think it's like a specific circuit breaker like futures.
I'm going to try to catch a knife here. We're in my zone. We're tapping the very top of my zone. I'm going to wait for 66.50.
Your 70s.
But I am going to try to catch this.
Okay.
Are you in, Amanda?
I don't.
Not yet. Let's see what I'm going to go for. But we did tap the top of my zone.
New lows. Nasdaq just printed 24,779. In the last 50 minutes or so, we are just walking it down about 200 points in the last 50 minutes, but just very, very methodical.
I don't see support in Nasdaq anymore. We broke through the last one I was looking at, and that was those 820s. Dare I say this? 24,400s.
I could see us down to 66.15 if we get this positive exposure on ES. If we can break through these IB walls, I think there's 56 today.
Okay. Thanks, James.
Sorry, I was muted there. Tried to bounce a little bit in ES, then sold it right back off.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I just about pulled the trigger on a short at 24,800.
There you go,
This
Dakota.
thing's just so violent.
Yeah, man, that was it. That was it. New lows.
It was.
Get short, man. They're not done, Dakota. 60,
They're not.
24,000.
No.
No.
We broke through that last support level I had, and this thing's just going.
10-year pop in. Equity selling off. 4,778. New lows. Nasdaq just grinding this thing.
I'm short now. 86. 86.
Yep. 8. Oh, that's 786. 786.
I'll build for a break of these 780s.
Yes.
Right, I'll add.
Yes, hanging on by a tick. New lows, ES. 66, 68 half now, Prince. Just ain't a flush.
Down 1.15% in the ES. We're down 1.8% in the NQ.
Yeah.
How much are we down on the week? Or are we? Yeah, we are down.
Let me check.
Yeah. I guess I have a chart. I could do that too. But yeah, if this isn't dumpy. I feel, I mean, you don't even see bottom pickers. Not even bottom pickers getting squeezed. It's just selling into. Got new lows 66.67. That's for Dakota.
Yeah. I don't see a bounce point until like 600s.
Andre, in the S&Ps, from last week's close, we're down 2.98%, almost 3% this week.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Apple's turning red.
Oh no.
You like the green or red apples? Come on, Jack.
Yeah, I recall. That will live in infamy in this house.
All right, guys, I got a fill here on ES long. I'm gonna have a stop at 66.60 on this guy. This is kind of my last line of defense on ES.
Did you get 6666?
66. Where am I? 666675.
Okay. Nice phone.
We're gonna play some scalping here though, because this is gonna be like we're definitely in front of a moving train here. We'll see what we can get.
Nice entry.
It was.
Thank you. I'll take a first trim at 73. I'm gonna look at 73 for a first trim.
Okay.
Gold right around 6,600 would be 5%. You know, for all this panic, 5% off the all-time highs would be around 6,600 in the futures.
All right.
Look at the ladder here in the Nasdaq. Anything? No. 24,785 last trade in the Nasdaq. 66.69 last trade in the ES.
Okay, I'm building this short.
Buyers trying. Buyers keep trying.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys. I'm moving my sell to 72. I wanted it 72, maybe. Somewhere up there.
72
okay, there we go.
trades.
72.50. Whatever. 72.50. Whatever. I got to trim off.
Damn. Nice entry.
Trim off.
Sniper. In, out, flat?
No.
Or
70. 78.
Okay.
78 will be my next trim.
Oh. What was that, James?
78 is my next trim. And right now, I'm going to move my stop to break even. We're up about 7 points, and we do want this to be a scalp. My stop's at 67. Looking at 78 for my next trim. See what we can get.
You gonna hold a runner?
Unfortunately, yeah. We always have a hot girl runner.
Yeah. So if we can hold these 75s, I think you're looking
absolutely
real good.
I want to break back above 76, get us back towards the top of our IV wall, and stay within this non-exposure area. For sure.
66.76 last trade.
We're up 10 points. We're up 10 points on this. We'll look for 12 points for our next trim.
24,820 last trade. Nasdaq gold just stuck at 4,000. Gold's been breathing. Gold is taking a breather the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Trim at 77. All right, there's TP2, guys. My stops are break even. We're risk off for a hot girl trim. All the way up at 85 will be our hot girl trim. So we'll keep this as a scalp. So we just got coffee money for the rest of this trade.
Love it.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
873.
We'll keep watching this. If sentiment changes, we can close this early because this is very dangerous. Like, we're catching a knife 100%, totally against trend.
What do you look for for sentiment changing?
So when we entered this trade, our DOM was trading at 71%. Right now, we are at 83%. So we did pick up a fair amount of buyers at the end of that IV exposure zone, and that low percentage probability of continuation. So the fact that we're picking up buyers on this move up does give me confidence. One of the things I am looking at, though, is like where we're seeing potential sell zones. So I'm being a little bit timid on this. Like, right, even looking at our VPVR here, like we did have some active selling over here in like 87, but I'm going to hold us to 85, just get us like 15 points out of this guy. But kind of any area that there was stronger selling on the short term, I would look for kind of closure here because we're completely contrary to our trend today. So we'll see if we can just get a few bucks out of this. But I'd like to see us get back above, hold above 76, get us back above our IV wall at this 80 level for 85. I think we technically have room all the way back up to like 95, but I'm not going to hold for that long for this one micro. It's not part of my plan.
London close, 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, James. We got the Slack.
Yep. I was wondering,
Amanda.
Andre, if you were reading my notes.
About the hour here in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Nice trade.
Sorry, Hogue. I cut you off. Sorry, Hogue.
No, that's fine. No, you got a trade on. We want to hear what you want to say.
Yeah.
All right, let this trade cook a little. We do have some announcements. Hogue got a jump here. So, Amanda, keep us posted on this trade. Markets are chilling 66.78. Last trade ES. Nasdaq trading at 24,818. Let's runner cook a little bit here. Dr. Volatility, come on in here. We're not James, get on in here. I'll be back in 5. Hogue, you got drive. But what's up, James?
Hey, everybody. We made it to Friday. What's up, everybody? Friday. And you know what that means? That means I'm here to tell you to head to Trustpilot. Trustpilot, it's the website where you can go to leave your pure and honest feedback on how we're doing here at TopstepTV and how we're doing the Topstep overall. We're going to drop the link in the chat for easy access. Go ahead and click on that link, head to Topstep, and give us your 5-star reviews. Every 5-star review you get buys us another 5 minutes of outdoor time. We really appreciate it. We got to get our zoomies out somehow. But in all honesty, we'll take any review you got. We can't get better without your feedback. So we do appreciate your time. We do appreciate your thoughts. Now, also, speaking of thoughts, time, energy, and questions, we want your questions too. For what? Specifically, group coaching. That's right, group coaching, the point of the show where our Topstep experts come out and answer your trading questions live on air. Today, we're joined by Hogue, Hoop, and Vince for group coaching. So you got 3 experts, tons of years of experience under their belt. They can answer any trading question you may have. If you have a question about a product, how something trades, what was it like on the pit, they'll be there to answer it for you. Again, that's today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap. So you're going to be there for Shoulder Tap anyway. Stick around for group coaching, get educated, get your questions in, and we'll see you there. If I forgot to mention it, we're going to drop another link in the chat. This one's going to be pinned for a couple hours, so you have time to ruminate and think of a question. Fill it out. That's how you get your question in front of Hogue, Hoop, and Vince, and then be back here at 12:15 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Now, before I throw it back to the guys, we want to throw a quick news break your way. This morning, travelers are facing widespread flight cancellations as the government shutdown and staffing shortages disrupt air travel across the country. Airlines have been canceling flights after the Trump administration said it would cut air traffic at 40 airports until a deal is reached to end the shutdown. Ivan Rodriguez is live at one of those affected locations, Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport.
The FAA says 40 airports across the country will be impacted starting today. They include New York's 3 hubs, Boston, Denver, and Chicago, just to name a few. As of this morning, there's already been more than 800 cancellations.
The flight originally departing at 5:09 from New York to Boston is canceled due to air traffic control staffing constraints during the government shutdown that are affecting operations for all of our airlines.
Frustrated and anxious travelers hoping for the best as new restrictions kick in. The FAA gradually cutting air traffic at 40 airports nationwide until the government shutdown ends.
They need to figure their stuff out.
Airlines such as Delta, Southwest, and United Airlines preemptively canceling flights ahead of the reduction. Many airlines are allowing passengers to change their tickets without fees. Meanwhile, the Air Traffic Controllers Union says the industry is facing possible mass resignations as workers remain unpaid during the shutdown, putting extra strain on an already stressed system.
And when you don't pay somebody for 37 days and say, hey, just keep showing up and do your best, people are going to have issues, and they're mounting daily.
President Trump backing the FAA's decision, claiming the cuts are a safety move to overcome staffing issues.
As Sean Duffy announced, they're cutting in certain areas 10%, and they want to make sure it's 100% safe. That's why they're doing it.
Travelers caught in the middle of the political fray, simply hoping for a safe ride home.
Yeah, I just hope that we can all get home safe.
Starting today, airlines will cut 4% of flights across those 40 major U.S. airports, and that will increase by 1% each day the government shutdown goes on. In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
Well,
so
thank you for that. And I agree with that one guy who said we need to get this shit figured out.
The stuff figured out. I get my stuff figured out right here.
Airlines, man. Who's traveling now? That'd be such a pain.
I'd be driving.
One of the nice parts of, among many, of having twins that are under a year old is I am nowhere near an airport ever. I don't even know they exist. Feeling around, still around that SPX 6650. Now I've become fixated on the 5% off the all-time high around 6625 or something. 6606.
Yeah, whenever
Jack,
we go ahead, Amanda.
Jack, I'm watching your zone right now, that 776 zone. I would like to see us stay above 72. If we have a 1 minute close below 72, I'll close this trade. Our DOM is still trying. Like I said, at entry, we were at around 71% with sellers like very much so overwhelming the tape. We got up to 82% at one point. We're still trading at 78. So if we can continue to accumulate down here, stay above 66, 72, I'll hold this. Otherwise, if we get a 1 minute close below 72, I'll just I'll market stop out of this one if we don't hit the 68 stop.
Let me go check the sentiment on Wall Street bets right now.
Wall Street bets.
I think we keep going down.
We were unable to even go up and test the initial balance high in the S&Ps. We got close, but we did not get there. Still looking heavy to me here, folks.
Agreed. Very much so.
Yep. I think the Nasdaq could be down at least 2%. At least.
Absolutely.
So we still got a ways to go.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We're just scalping here. We're not trying to go for the moon on this one.
Saw
gold's
someone here
popping.
lost somebody on Wall Street Bets lost 75% of their portfolio on Robinhood earnings report. They comment, even though earnings beat expectations, please do not buy extremely high IV earnings calls.
Yeah, gold put in a new high, session high today. Hasn't taken out the overnight high just yet. But is that a little bit of flight to quality coming into the market? Maybe.
I mean, gold's pumping, Hogue. We're at 40.17.
Yep. I mean, but where would be your flight to quality? It's weird because gold has traded so erratically and pumped so much over the past several months. It's like, is what I'm looking to do just like sell my stocks and essentially go into another pretty volatile asset? If anything, it seems like they're going into bonds.
Question. It's a great, bonds you could definitely see for sure. But I've just been waiting for all those buyers to come back into gold. I don't believe that they are done. That's just me.
Neither do I, Hogue. I have a decent position at 4,000 in my longer term, mid to long term.
Are you
Guys,
trading?
I ran out of coffee. Can someone DoorDash me coffee, please? Thank you.
Oh no! Can't have that.
I don't need any more caffeine. Let's be real.
No, don't DoorDash it. You Uber Eats. Uber Eats the coffee.
Uber Eats me coffee. Yeah, you're right. I think I still got.
Don't DoorDash. I
DoorDash
DoorDashed Wednesday night during slow markets. It took an hour to get here, and the next day, the stock dumped.
Well, Uber Eats has the Amex credit, so I always try to do my little free Uber Eats at least once. Let's be real. It's not
Here's
free,
DoorDash.
but
DoorDash stock. I got that post earnings. Lost 20%. It looks like.
Gold session highs.
New highs. Yep. New highs.
Yeah, it's pumping. I love it.
Positive
Break
delta.
Wait, are we looking at DoorDash? Is that what we're doing?
Dan Evans says all the same stuff, all the same drivers. Not exactly same drivers, sure, but the way the DoorDash's system is, it's not the best for addresses and communication.
Also, I feel like
I have
not shorting DoorDash into earnings because the writing was on the wall, right? Every place people order DoorDash from has been getting clobbered in earnings. You look at Papa, Sweet Greens, everything else. They're not doing well. So you would have to kind of, what else are they ordering? Are local places doing unbelievably well? I don't know.
I've never.
All right, team. I'm all out of my lungs here with that break below 72. Another decent scalp. I think we got 10, 12 points out of that, so that was all right.
You've never ordered food, Hogue?
No.
Ever? Gold, huge pop in gold.
Not like Uber Eats or DoorDash or any of that stuff. Never. My kids do it all the time.
Oh. Try it.
Yeah, again, huge pop in gold. London closed 40.22 last trade in gold. We're looking at like a $20 pop here in the last 7 minutes or so. All right, Hogue. Thanks for covering for a few there. Hogue, you got morning recap coming up in a few. Let's get you out of here. A couple of words, but gold on the move. Go ahead, Hogue.
Yeah, gold's screaming. Great to hang with you, Amanda. We're just absolute delight. What a great conversation and some really good trading today. It was great to be with you. And of course, Dakota, always like hanging out with you. And of course, Jack and Andre and Andrea and James. Love you all. We'll see you in a few minutes for the morning recap. Keep trading well.
See you, Hogue.
Hogue, yep. Recap.
Later, Hogue.
About 20 minutes. Let's take a look here at 66.71 last trade. ES. Nasdaq, 24,797. Gold cooking right now.
Gold cooking. Gold not done.
Buy button. Little pop here in ES. Little pop in Nasdaq. 50-50 on the tilt. Jack, how are we looking?
Perhaps I had a little bit of performance anxiety by cutting below 72, but I'm still happy with what we got. But this whole area of consolidation looks okay. And one of the interesting things about these like IV wall zones and kind of where market makers are positioning to keep us in the zone, sometimes if our DOM continues to just be weak and kind of float on the ask, we could just very well get pinned in this whole area and see consolidation for the rest of the day. I mean, to Dakota's point, if we can break below these areas and get that outlier move, we have a lot of room down, but we could probably see some consolidation in this whole zone for quite a while, especially on Friday, with not a lot of people maybe participating in the market as usual. You know, people say like, well, it could go up and it could go down. It could also consolidate in this area as well.
It could go sideways.
It could,
another pop there in gold.
66.50.
Gold 40.29 last trade. We're looking at about a 30-point rally here, in $30 rally here in gold in the last 10 minutes or so. We were just trading 4,000s, now up to a 40.29. Yes.
Do you think this is the fear now coming into the market?
The extreme fear, as that gauge says. What are we at?
What's VIX at?
VIX 22.
Answer is yes, Dakota.
Yes. Answer is yes.
We are consolidating around the lows in the like Amanda was saying in the ES low of looking at the 5 minutes right around 66.67 up to 66.77 or 78. Oh, right now 40.30 last trade. Slow motion drip indeed. 40.31s now in gold. It's going to push some pressure on the equities. Will equities see a sell-off? And more so,
I think gold's just lagging because equity's already seen the sell-off. Now we're finally starting to see a pump in gold. VIX is above 22.
Yeah, the old adage is that downtrend ain't done until we get above 30 in the VIX. Now, that proved true in April. We'll see here. This is a much different move. There was a pretty concrete news-driven reason for the beginning of the April sell-off. Yeah.
We got, let's take a look at that.
Came from Kinko's.
Yes, it did. Oh, what a day. What a day.
I saw someone's Halloween picture online that they actually did. They got like a board in front of them and actually recreated it and went as that tariff poster.
Absolutely incredible. That was an all-timer.
Just that was one of my favorite days on TopstepTV.
Cardboard cut out.
He's busted it out, and Marcus got smoked.
It was yeah, it's like that meme. It was like Joe Pesci walking into the room in Goodfellas when that board came out.
Pretty much. Oh, man. Gold's still pumping here. Gold's still pumping. 40.33s now. Looking about a $30, $35 rally in the last 15 minutes or so.
Wait, guys, I have no discipline. And I have no discipline. I started looking at the live chat again. Someone said, what is this, Brad Sims? He said terrifying, as in like tariff. That's punny as hell. I'm obsessed with that. Currently
yes,
stealing
well done.
terrifying. Thank you, Brad Sims. That's hilarious.
These social memes make Trump
All right,
into
new
the
lows
terrifier.
Nasdaq. 24,766. Yes,
Yeah,
not quite there
seeing
just
acceleration
yet.
down. We're trading back in the low 70s on our depth of market. So we're seeing that strength. I'm okay with the risk management that we had. Instead of stopping break even, I think I got like 20 bucks out of one of those micros. So we'll see. This whole zone is still going to be a little bit supportive, but if we break below, I'm seeing room down to 15.
6650, correct, Amanda? That's your next price of interest.
15. 15.
15. Oh,
15.
Look where your head's at. It's about 50
Give us
points
death.
lower. Again,
It's
pin to the top of the
only,
chat. We
it's
got get
only 50 points.
Get those questions in for group coaching here in about another hour and 10 minutes or so. All right, 66.69. Last trade.
Get that 5% down, Andre. Maybe we'd have to talk to MP, but part of me is like, let's just put 10 ES long, hold it, risk like 2.5% more to the downside to try and get 5 to the upside.
Like your head's
pretty
at.
fun.
You were talking about this the other day.
When you're talking about ES,
when ES is 5% off the all-time highs, so that's down around where Amanda's talking about.
I'm for that. And you're not talking about a day trade, right? You're
yeah, I'd have to talk to risk. I don't know if they'd be like real keen on me holding a 10 lot of ES over the weekend. We could do some options or something. I don't know. Could be fun.
Hey, give me that check mark, Andre. Check mark on my
Get out of here. Don't even start. We got Nasdaq hanging on for the bids. 8 points off the lows. Amanda, the chat's asking, where can they find more Amanda? Let's get your socials up there. You got, YouTube link is pinned in the chat. Where else can they get more Amanda? Absolutely crushing it today on Fast Markets. So the chat is demanding your information.
Guys, go to YouTube. When I'm not doing morning market prep with the Topstep TV team, I do have my own channel. It's a Sun Trading on YouTube, and I actually run that channel with a few other guys that we trade very similar strategies. I'm not really much of a social media person in terms of like TikTok or Instagram, so don't really have much of a presence there, but I do really like doing those morning market preps in live. So for example, actually an hour before open, we collectively marked this group in this area in my morning market prep. So I'm hoping a few of those folks that woke up early were able to catch that bounce as well. But yeah, I'm not much of like a TikTok, Instagram person. Try to just do like workshops and morning market prep on YouTube as well. So
thank you very much. There it is in the chat. That's YouTube channel. Very, very cool. Thanks again for doing this, Amanda. Really appreciate it. Chat's absolutely loving it.
So fun.
Nice trade.
Yeah, this is so fun.
Nice read so far. Looking for 66, perhaps. Jack, were you talking about 66.50s in ES, or Amanda was as well? In correlation to options? Do I remember that price correctly? 66.50.
Well, I was originally talking about 66.50 in the SPX, which we're through by about 5 points right now, but it looks like too much of a knife for me to get in the way. But I did the math, Andre. If we threw on a 10 lot at 66.06 and did the 5%, we would be risking risking $87,000 to make $174,000.
2 to 1, baby. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Is this over the weekend? Is this?
It's as long as it takes.
I mean, let's get this. That's 5% down, 66.06. No.
Yeah, from the highs in the ES.
Oh, from the highs. Okay, I thought on the day. Let's get there. Let's see how we get there. I'm down. We got gold pulling back off those highs, 40.27.
Nasdaq almost down 2%.
3% more to go.
Yeah.
When's it just gonna accelerate? Like, when's it just gonna like really start picking
I don't
up?
think we're gonna get acceleration today. I think we're gonna just slough
yet.
down if we do.
That's very tough, very difficult to trade.
Yeah.
Great patience, Amanda.
Yeah, one thing I will say is I'm done for the day, which actually I should lock out my account. I
Ooh.
usually like maxing out like two trades a day. I'm a very boring trader. So for me to take 3 is like very exciting. But I took that loss in ETH and then had the two small wins on during our RTH sessions. So I am going to stick to my rules and not overtrade and lock myself out. The one thing I want to say, let's go all day. Yeah, lock me out. So the one thing I'll say is we've been talking about this potential positive exposure, right? Below this like 61 level, below the 66 level. Even if we do get into that outlier territory, that is a very, very hard stop for me to stop trading. If, for example, like we would have caught this short trend down, I may have held a runner to try to go past this, but all of my volatility metrics say we should not be getting past these levels. So my risk to reward for like continuing a short below this zone is not there for me. So this was kind of my last line of defense for a bounce at this 66 down to 61 level. So even if we do get in that positive exposure area, that's like a very hard rule for me to say, we're done, close the charts, go take a walk, go enjoy your day. So.
Well, a little bit of buying stepped in there.
Yep. Back
that?
to our favorite little round number in the SPX, 6650.
66. Oh, that's what it is, SPS. Okay, cool. Buyers, they lift the offer. Oh man, I gotta ask, what does Amanda do after she locks up the trade and steps away from the screen? What does Amanda do now on how do you enjoy your Friday?
I am going to make a beeline to my garage and go get my mountain bike prepped. Probably going to head north. Our mountains are still very, very beautiful. Our aspens are popping. Do some enduro on my mountain bike with my husband. So
very cool. Where are you located?
New Mexico. Yep, I live in Albuquerque, and we're really, really lucky with like beautiful like volcanic mountain ranges just all around us. And the weather's pretty temperate. So while I do have a pair of alpine touring skis up in my guest bedroom waiting to be used, I probably won't be able to bust the skis out until like January. So I'll be mountain biking for the next couple months still.
Taos is
Taos
I got family down there.
Snow is unlike anything ever. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Drier than Salt Lake City, Park City. Absolutely fantastic. Okay. We got about 9 minutes here in Fast Markets. Thought they were going to pop that thing. Now we're consolidating, right?
Yeah. Andre, what are you doing the rest of the day?
I'm going to be here. Watching.
Coincidence.
Yeah, you? How about you?
Yeah, I'll be sitting in this chair.
100%. Watching this market, hopefully really solid. What do we got here in the Nasdaq? There's something on the bid. We got 400 lot on the bid to the downside at 24,750.
Dude, this has been brutal for the dip buying for the V hopefuls so far.
And the shorts. Yep. Where'd it go? Again, using level 2 data on Topstep X, you can see that 400 lot down there. And the ES, last trade in the ES, 24,775. ES, 6670.
I have one family member, Andre, who conducts themselves as if they're like the head of the Chamber of Commerce for New Mexico, just constantly talking up New Mexico at every turn. He's like, you got to check out New Mexico.
I am the biggest fan as well.
Okay.
One for his money. Chamber of Commerce.
I was at my cousin's wedding in Wyoming a couple years back, and I think I had 5 conversations with them, and they were all, hey, did you know this about New Mexico? You can golf, you can ski. I'm like, okay, I get it.
Fun facts.
Then I'm gonna mute myself then, because someone was like, do you go to Los Pollos Hermanos, the restaurant that was in like Breaking Bad? And they actually used like a different real restaurant chain and like rebranded it for that show. But one of the things that I love is the roller rink in what is that, season 4 of Stranger Things, where like Elle assaults that lady with the rollerblade. That roller rink is like just a couple miles away from my house. So we
Very
actually have
cool.
a pretty big like Hollywood presence here. So it's funny to drive by like, oh, like that show was filmed there and that show was filmed there.
Mm. Andre,
Question. Yes, Dakota.
yeah,
Yes.
you only have 600 likes here during this fast market.
Do we?
Why?
That.
Why?
Well,
What?
Amanda, would you be
We
so
will not
kind
beg
and
like
to ask?
dogs.
Yeah, Amanda, ask the chat. Would you please click like? They don't listen to me. They're sick of it. You're much better at this. We are farming for likes. If you'd be so kind, listen
Guys,
to Amanda, please.
listen. Just I know Andre's here, but between you and me, I think it would mean a lot to him if you guys could just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. He tries so hard every day. I know you guys bully him, but he means well.
Thank
Further,
you,
if you
Amanda.
do not hit like and subscribe, I'm literally never coming back because this is so
What?
freaking
No,
expensive. So
no, don't
Okay,
say
so
that.
Scissors.
Don't.
do
so
it.
No
that was
bananas
the honey.
involved.
That was the
It's
honey.
it.
Now the
amazing.
vinegar.
Yo,
Comrades, after the collapse, we will know who did not like and subscribe to this station.
We have analytics.
watching.
We know who's liking this.
They're not going to feed us. Dakota, slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central, Monday or Sunday through Thursday. Slow markets
Yeah.
gets 1,000 likes, no problem. What's the
Easy.
secret there?
It involves a banana. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's all I'm going to tell you.
High in
You got to
potassium.
tune in.
Absolutely. High in potassium.
Banana and some gold. And the gold markets, if you know, you know.
Wow, just like that, man. We almost got 1,000. We're up to almost up to 1,000, just like that. Incredible.
Yeah. I think
50 more to
there's a
go.
level of intimidation that works. But guys, it is Friday. Like we should be out here living our best lives. Like I'm obviously so happy to trade with you guys, but like if you've had a green Monday through Thursday, like why would you wake up early on a Friday, like sleep in, enjoy the freedom that this brings you? And yeah, I mean, luckily, mechanically again, like price action is actually good this whole session, right? Like this max range area showed support. This little area I had marked showed resistance. We came down, we showed resistance at the same area. Like mechanically, the markets have been trading really well. They've just been trading slow. So if you have patience, I think you probably made some decent money today, but this is a little boring for a Friday midday.
Still been pretty quiet out of Washington, D.C. as well. Those that are keeping track, this should have been non-farm. Should have been non-farm Friday today. So that's 2 non-farms that have we've missed. Haven't gotten those jobs data. 2 months going now. We are in record territory with government shutdown day. What are we at? 38. I think
Yeah, it's not as easy to get it on the fly now that I have to add the 31 days from October. Yeah, 38 sounds right.
Right on. Well done, DC. We greatly appreciate that. We are closing in on 1,000 likes. Amanda has the Midas touch. Did we get there? We got 3 minutes or so left in fast markets. We got morning recap coming up next. 2 likes away. Incredible job, man. Then we've got after that. Oh yes, got dorm room traders after a morning recap. Coach J, Dolby Time, Paul K in the house. Shoulder tap with Jack and Ben. Group coaching. Hogue, Vince, and Hoop. Make sure you take advantage of that. Form is pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in and trade with Topstep with Jim M, Jack, and Dolby Time. And then we've got the 3-man or 4-man weave in Power Hour today with Jack, Dolby, Gabe, and myself. I'm trading combine. I was asking, do you trade? Not when I'm driving, but I'll give it a shot in the last hour of the trading week. And then, of course, to close out, we got at the buzzer, Coach J, Coach Paul. You're on TopstepTV. We got to 1,000 likes, Amanda. Absolutely incredible.
Got you.
Please come back.
We'll see. Just kidding.
We'll see. We'll see. Indeed.
I'm doing morning market on Monday, so y'all better be up early so we could catch some banger levels again.
Bring them.
Nailed that. Absolutely nailed that shit. Amanda, what is when you're not on TV, you're not streaming, what is your prep? We got here about 2 minutes left. What does your preparation look like going into trading day?
Yeah, I try to start observing an hour before open. You know what's funny? The loss I took yesterday, I actually rarely do trade ETH, so I'm like a little broke my trade ETA. And to be totally transparent with you guys, I think that was a little bit of nerves and excitement of coming on fast markets this morning. It's like really cool to be here, and I think I was a little bit nervous, so I was jumping the gun. But I usually like trading New York session, coming in an hour before open, and just seeing if my levels did play well overnight. I like having those several hours of data to see if, mechanically the markets are trading as I expected, to give me a little bit more confidence for actually finding levels and executing. And so, yeah, try to start looking at charts at 6:30 in the morning, and then grabbing some breakfast, grabbing some coffee, getting a little bit of sunlight, and then hitting New York session strong. I try to not trade for more than like 90 minutes during New York session because like looking at this is like kind of tiring. Like I feel like you get analysis paralysis after a while. So yeah, try to trade for 90 minutes and then carry on with my day.
Best job ever. Absolutely.
Well, you've inspired me, Amanda. I got Michael's bike in my garage, and maybe I'll go out for a ride.
That's right.
Yeah. Now, it's probably kind of cold in Chicago. I think we're going to be like 80 degrees today. So
I'm a human husky, man. Bring it. I love the cold.
wow.
Not me. 24,750 bid, 400 times in the Nasdaq. It's about 30 points to the downside. We're coming to the end of fast markets. Let's get after it here. Amanda, thank you so much. Dakota, enjoy your weekend. Nice train. Get called up to the back to Pro Ball. Jack, we'll see you again in shoulder tap. Markets, are they going to make new lows? We're going to find out. Like we said, morning recap coming up next. Then we got dorm room traders. We are not done here at Topstep. Topstep TV, let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
All right, time for the morning recap. Great fast markets this morning. Of course, we know that the opening call was great as well. But what a lot of fun today during fast markets. Wonderful to have Amanda on there. Great trader. Had some great conversations. Really a lot to learn from Amanda. She's really great. And of course, we all know Dakota. We all know Jack. We all know Andre. We all know everybody. But just a really fun fast markets this morning. So we did take an opening range trade in gold this morning. We did not take the opening range trade in crude oil, and I mean, I can show you probably on the charts here why it really wasn't all that great an idea to do it here this morning. It's been a very, very small range. Crude oil has been tough. So let's go ahead and jump into the gold. And the opening range trade in gold was a loss. We were 0 for 1 as far as the opening range trades this morning. The market opened and gave us the signal to get short. We got short 2 micro gold, 4,003.20 cents. It did kind of give us a little bit of price action in our favor, but of course, the market turned around and we got stepped out prior to the end of the opening call. About 40 was our stop. We lost about 150 bucks on that after making about 400 on the opening range trade in gold yesterday. We're seeing the market really in some unique situations. It seems we've been kind of talking about the market is in a range, and just going back into context here, the market opened in range, high of value. We weren't really expecting too much for the opening range trade. As a matter of fact, we talked about really managing our expectations for it. So I think we did a good job of managing the risk. But the first thing, we had a failed upside auction. That failed upside auction brought price all the way. I'm going to take these off. Look at this. I can do this. So that failed upside auction brought price all the way through the initial balance low. Now back above the initial balance, the market really starting to kind of fall into some sort of a range here. Let's take a look at crude oil. All right, here we go. So the reason we didn't want to take the opening range to trade in crude oil is it's been a very tough trade, number one. Number two, the ranges have been very small. And we were looking at, in crude oil during the regular trading hour session today, a 58 tick range, very small. Here's the S&Ps. Amanda took a couple of good trades in the S&Ps today. And again, looking at context, we did open with a gap. Overnight inventory was short. Opening range was the dead high in the S&Ps and the dead ass high in the Nasdaq. And we've been pretty much selling off ever since. So let's take a look at the trades Amanda took. There were two of them. The first one was a really good short, and she really found a really good pullback. Got short 3 MES, 67.09 even, and got out about an average of those, about 66.95 even. She started looking at these. She was always looking at this area down here between 66.70 and 66.60 as an opportunity to perhaps look for longs. And man, she really sniped this low here. This was 2 ticks from the session low at the time for a long 3 MES 66.75. That's hard to say. Got out of an average of those about 66.76. So a nice short, a nice snipe on the long. Good day for Amanda on Topstep TV during fast markets. Dakota, a little bit of trouble this morning. He was always looking for longs, which I'm the same way. I'm always looking for longs when it comes to equities. So down days sometimes can be pretty rough unless you catch it early. But again, in context, the market opened with a gap below the weekly kickoff low, 25,143. So we're starting to look like we're getting into a little bit of trouble, and the market has been wafting to the downside. I wouldn't say that it's been very emotional, although it may look emotional on the chart, on the profiles by the end of the day today. We will see. One long that Dakota did take some money on. He got long 4 MNQ 24,976 on this pullback here, and did take a profit on those. His average exit on those was about 25,030. He was looking for longs pretty much the entire day. Took 3 longs for scratches around in this area, right around 24,900, 920 in those areas. And he kept looking for longs. Very good risk manager. Didn't take a lot of losses today, but still was looking for the opportunity for the market to kind of recover and perhaps head back to the upside, which it has not yet done. So that is our trading for the fast markets. Great opportunity for everybody to get to know Amanda better. I'm looking forward to having her back on the opening call next week. Really good conversations. We all have a lot to learn from Amanda. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's take a look now at our quotable quote. All right. So Epictetus reminds us, first say to yourself what you would be, then do what you have to do. have that intention. I am a good trader. And then do what you have to do to be that good trader. Our good friend Mo reminds us all from time to time, you are a good trader. You are a good trader. Now go be a good trader. That is our quotable quote for today. Happy Friday, everyone. Looking forward to seeing everybody back on group coaching today. But right now, coming up, it's time for Dorm Room Trader. We've got Paul K, Jay, and Dolby coming back. Paul is back again. He's already up 12K in both of his express funded accounts. Looking forward to seeing how how Paul is doing today. This is Topstep TV, folks. Let's go.
Welcome back to TopstepTV, Trade with Topstep, Dorm Room Trader Edition. We got Paul K back with us, Nasdaq S&P trader, college student, trading really well in his XFAs right now. So we'll talk to Paul in just a little bit. And Dolby time. Paul, Dolby, what's going on, guys?
Hanging out. Glad Paul's back. It's been a while.
It has been. Paul, what have you been up to, man? Talk to us. You've been trading really well, but busy with school as well. How's trading been going?
Actually been going pretty well. Had probably my best couple of months recently, but overall school's been going well. Life's been going pretty well. So
good to hear, man. Good to hear. Well, let's take a quick look at prices in the market. Cue up the Tom Petty, Dolby, because we are free falling. Nasdaq's down 2% right now. 24,740 last trade over there. 66.62. 75 last trade in the S&P, 59.80s in crude, and 4,640 in gold. Getting pretty aggressive here. 2% down in the Nasdaq on the day so far. About 1.25% down in the S&P. Dolby, how are you seeing these markets?
Range under range under range. That's all there is to see, really. I don't know if there's a lot of. I mean, maybe there's some longs to be taken and on shorter time frames, but I think kind of after this 5-minute range broke around like 9 a.m., 8:30 to about 9:30, we had about a half an hour, maybe like 1 hour range there. Once we broke that below 24,920s, it was all about just range under range. And even then, you could even go back to like 7 o'clock this morning. We had a nice 5-minute range. That failed, had another one, that failed, and it's just been straight down. If we're looking for like reversals, I'd want to see the 1 minute kind of pop above, maybe show some support, and then get back to the upside. See if like these 760s can maybe hold as support, but we have to have a range or a trend formation change here. We can't just be trying to find longs if we're range under range forever. But maybe a bounce here. Oh, what do you see? You said you've been trading well. Yeah. I'm sure someone in chat has nailed some longs, but what are the what recent market states have you been? Is it the market state that's making you trade well, or is it just you yourself, or just in the zone?
I think it's a little bit of both. I definitely locked in a little bit more the past 2 months. Definitely a little bit more than I have been. I don't know. Especially the market has been treating me a little bit better than it was in the past. I'm probably not the only person that does not like trading all-time highs. So it's been good to be back into like an established trading range with defined targets, and I've enjoyed trading this downtrend. I really do see downtrends pretty well. So this has been definitely a good confidence boost coming back.
Nice. Anything that you would be seeing right now, Paul? I know you said you're flat on the day, but anything you'd be seeing right now to potentially get into a trade up 12 grand today?
That's
talk to us.
I don't know. So I'm up. My thought is I'm up 12 grand on 2 XFAs. So I'm not really looking to take a trade if I can help it. I mean, there's a point where enough is enough, where I just need to call it and take my profits. But if I really do like something, I'll definitely take it. But honestly, I was looking for around 670s as a potential short target to see where this dump might end. So before I took a long, I would want to see it go down there. Shorts down here to me are a little bit aggressive, just the way that we've trended down this far. I'd want to see a deeper retracement if I want to take more shorts. But if I wanted to take longs, I'd want to see around this 670 level before we did that.
Looking for 670s on the downside. Paul, trading well is maybe a little bit of an understatement, but I like the it's just like, hey, it's just another trading day. I'm up 24 grand. It is what it is. I'm probably gonna order some pizza or something. It's Friday at college, or have a good college weekend. Just like it is what it is. What was the trade that got you up 12 grand? Talk to us about that at least.
So I scalped a long last night, and then I let a short run throughout the night, and it ended up hitting while I was asleep. Great. I woke up to this profit. But yeah, that's been like a big, like I'd say like big change in my trading. Like recently, like I had another big day last week or even this week where I was up 25K on this account, and a little bit on the other account, and it's just I've just realized it's like, dude, it's another trading day. Like, trade. Like, I worked hard for this. Like, this is what you're supposed to be doing. So if you can see my charts on the 30-minute up on the left, I liked when we swept out, or we broke below these couple of lows down here, and I thought this was a good level for a reversal. So I took a long somewhere in here up to around this high. And then I saw that we were going to reverse because I thought that overall we were in a downtrend, but I thought this is a good scalp. And then scalped along and then left a trade somewhere in here, targeting, I think it was this 30-minute low, or it was some 30-minute low over here, something that gave me enough room to make 12 grand. So I think it was a pretty good trade, but I really didn't expect. That's a bad habit. I don't know why. I've always loved trading the micro contract.
So you did 12K on micros?
Yes.
I wouldn't call that a bad habit.
Well, I mean, I'm trading sort of the same way I would be on minis, which I really should just switch to the mini contract to avoid the fees. But I don't know. Like, I've always enjoyed being able to like scale in and out. When I'm growing an account, like now I'm trading with a little bit more size. When I'm growing an account, I'll normally trade with like, say, 12 to like 15 contracts and scale in and out. So I like to be able to have more control than say like 1 or 2 minis. But now I could probably switch to the mini contract. But yeah, I've just kept it on micro.
Yeah, why would you? Well, I mean, why would you though? I mean, it just if that's what you're comfortable with, I mean, 12K is insane. Like,
and being able to scale in and out, like you said, the flexibility to manage the position that way, right? If you're trading with minis and it's the same, like equal size, right? 3 minis as opposed to 30 micros or something like that, you don't have that flexibility, so you have to make more finite trade decisions. But giving yourself the option to scale in and scale out is probably a good thing. We saw Braden. Right. Yeah, probably. We saw Braden do it yesterday, right? Braden was in a couple micros and was able to scale in and out of position. I don't think he got to more than 1.5 of a mini, but you have to make completely different trading decisions when you have one contract on. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here, 24,790s last trade here in the Nasdaq. Gold selling off back to these 4,000 level. Gold is just going to get glued to 4,000 for the next for the rest of the year. 59.65 last trade in crude oil and 66.72 quarter last trade here in the Nasdaq. In the S&P. 500 lot on the bid in the S&P, right below the market 66.70s. Let's see if we go take that out.
Big round number right now, 800s. What do we got?
High of the range. Is it a short?
Is it the high of the range? What range are you looking at?
I'm looking at a 3-minute chart right now, and for the past, call it an hour and a half, maybe an hour. Let me pull up that chart on this screen over here. Not a range yet?
Not yet. No, so your 3-minute is broken out. So the 3-minute the range we had was between like 720s and like 750s. And then it broke out of that. So we need at least one more candlestick minimum for possibly a new range to form here. But if we get a pullback to like 760s or 755s, that could test the kind of the high of the bottom of the range. And that could be like the formation of a new trend here on the bottom. Kind of a reverse head and shoulders, I think is what people most commonly call it. So I don't know.
Paul, what are you seeing here? I know you might not take another trade, and I don't blame you. But how are you seeing the markets right now?
I could honestly see a reversal at this level. I think that buying is pretty strong. I think that I could see a reversal here. I think that I might have been aggressive in my target of 670s. So I wouldn't hate a long setup.
I mean, longs look pretty good right now, Paul. I kind of agree with
above
you.
800.
Where would y'all be looking to take profit on longs?
Halfway of the range, Jay.
900s in my opinion.
Okay.
That's VWAP from the New York session. 907 is VWAP from the New York session. So I'd look there first. Chat is saying his bounce is for shorting.
I don't know,
know.
chat.
This looks pretty strong to me. This looks like
Pretty
a.
strong as hell.
Agreed.
If you were gonna take longs anywhere today, I think this would be the time to take. In my opinion.
It's also getting pretty cheap for longs to define their risk. I mean, like 20 minutes ago, you could just say, "Oh, we had this little 1 minute, 3 minute range here. We could risk 50 points for like 150." Then we had another kind of 1 minute range where Jay was talking about that we just broke out of, and you can just set your stop below that too. So that's like 15, 20 ticks. So it's getting longs can set up pretty easily. Do we like them enough to take a trade though, Jay? 800s support.
Pull back and hold 800s. Yeah, I don't hate that trade idea.
Let's get one in.
Delvin?
We'll get one in.
Pull back, hold 800s. Look.
Yeah, 804s. We'll see if we can get a pullback to 804s. One micro.
I
Small
do
size.
like that trade idea. I like it.
Yeah, cool.
I am a fan.
If Paul likes it, who's up 12K, I also like it.
Absolutely.
So I was looking through your trade reports, Paul, and it looks like you're not taking a ton of trades. You put up some pretty massive numbers. So it looks like you're trading, 3 to 4 trades a day?
I've been trying to do about 3 to 4. Sometimes gets a little bit higher, but I like to keep it around there.
So what's that putting your hold times at?
I've been getting comfortable holding for a while. I think, let me check my stats.
34% win rate.
Yes.
This is great.
My win rate's low. My average win duration is. So my stats, you can sort of see how I trade. So that's like my total for the month. It's like 100 something. I think it finally broke 100,000 this morning with this trade for the month. But my average win duration is over an hour. My average loss duration is 14 minutes. So I've gotten good at cutting my losers pretty quick. And I've been very comfortable. If I can see a target on the higher time frames, I have no problems holding it to that target. So that's something that I definitely was not able to do a year ago, or like maybe even a couple months ago. But I've been getting comfortable just holding really long trades to good targets and cutting my bad trades quick. And I've been doing pretty well. So my win rate, I win 1 out of 3 trades, but my average win is pretty
3
solid.
times.
So it puts,
Math
so
right there.
it ends up working out pretty well. But yeah, so I've been getting comfortable holding for a long time. My trades have been I've been trading a lot of overnight sessions. So I've been opening trades and letting them play out into London session, maybe even New York session, and then just sort of let the candles expand, do their thing. But I've been getting comfortable just opening trades and just letting it either hit my take profit or stop loss, which is something that I was not able to do a couple months ago. And I've just been holding my trades, and yeah.
What do you think the change was? Because you said a year ago you weren't comfortable doing this. Is it just, did you see the market continue to hit profit targets without you in the trades? What inspired that change? Because that's, it's clearly proving results, but you just stop care less, just like whatever.
Size down?
I don't know. It's a little bit, it's weird because I was trading really well around April this year. I was actually on a live account with y'all, and then I withdrew the profits, closed it, and then I was going to try to get back on here once I had a 150K account active, which I do now. So I wanted that bigger loss limit, and so I've just been making that my goal. Like, I want to eventually get back to the live account. And so I actually took a break for like a week or so. I recommend breaks if anyone's struggling with trading. I think that a break is probably the best thing you can do, because whenever I take a break, I always come back and trade really well. So I took a break and really just focused, like, hey, I'm gonna start actually trying to get back on this live account, and I just took it slow, a day at a time, and it stacked up.
Love to hear that, man. Love to hear that. You said you took a break for a week.
It was about a week. I really just I was getting frustrated. It was around the time we were just trading all-time highs, just trending higher. I do not trade well in those markets. But
Yeah.
I took a week long break till we established a range and just really just like did not think about trading, didn't touch it, just kind of just separated
So
myself
did
from it.
did you take that break before you needed it, or did you take it because it was forced upon you?
I definitely needed it. I was getting to the point where it was just like I was just trading like all day, every day, and I just didn't want to be doing that. Like, especially in school, like, I just needed to actually focus on like other stuff. So I needed a week break at least to just catch up on life and then just reset from trading.
Nice.
But it was a little bit forced. I mean, with the market, it was probably a good
That
time
is
for a break.
that's great awareness. Hey, these are not market conditions that facilitate my best trading, right? You could have just struggled through it, right? Where traders just was like, oh, are you a trader if you don't trade every day, right? You should be able to trade every market condition, but if that's not the case, that's great awareness to say, hey, you know what? I know my time is coming. I'm going to be patient, and then when it does, you probably have a little bit more confidence in what you're seeing because, hey, I waited for this. I've done the work to identify this market condition, so there's no reason for me to hesitate at this point and just go ahead and execute. Paul, that is amazing awareness. People in the chat are like, how old is this guy? He's
Thank you.
he looks like a kid, but he sounds like he's been doing this for his whole life. So really great stuff, man. Really good stuff. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here, 24,830 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Crude oil, I'm just going to stop quoting crude prices because it's not moving. 66.79 last trade here in the S&P and 4,430 last trade here in gold. Dolby, you still have those bids in down there near the 800s?
No, I pulled them. Actually, we can put it back on though. So here's the issue though: is the high of the kind of like 15-minute, 30-minute range is right around those 850s, and we just rejected.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
along at 800s, it put us kind of back in the middle of the range. So it ends up being a 50-50 trade.
Yeah. Yep. I hear you. Pull them. Let's see if we trade down to the low of the range.
Maybe if it can get like a little bit of support at 800s, it'd be worth it. Yeah, Paul, I love that. You're just taking a break there. I think that's one of the signs of a very like mature traders being able to just voluntarily take a break because you know you need it.
Yeah, thank you. That's definitely something that I've noticed I've improved on because, I mean, even I've only been trading for about 2 years, at least futures. But like a year ago, I would have just been throwing my money at new accounts, just rinsing and repeating, and just not being able to step away. But I've noticed that like just the more you just are in the market, you'll just realize it's not worth it. Like there's conditions where you trade well and they will come back. And I know that like for example, conditions like this, I know that I trade really well. So I size up when I have these conditions because I know that I've historically traded well and it wouldn't make sense for me to wait on it and not take advantage of it. So.
That's the other sign of a mature trader is sizing up when they know they have the market state they want.
Right.
You need to like jot these down. It's like things like proper traders do.
Paul is doing all the right things right now. I just got an update on some of your stats here. 2 active XFAs, 84K balance in the XFA started October 3rd, taking 4 payouts, 4,500 each.
Nice.
And pretty close to that next payout for a live account. Paul, you said your goal was to get back to live. I'm assuming that your accounts are probably pretty close to it. Do you focus on that at all? Or do you just say, hey, you know what, next good trade, when it happens, it happens. And I just keep moving on. I think you are you get to that live account if you wanted to at this point.
Yeah, well, it got to a point where I built up a good enough balance to where if I blew it, there was something wrong. But
yeah,
I mean, I don't know. I'm kidding, but I think that I really just got into a routine of just like every night I would open the charts and just sit down, and I was more comfortable doing that than I was in the past. In the past, I was sort of like it sort of felt like a chore, but after that break, I like really got like sort of the enjoyment back from it, and I just felt like more like focused when I was sitting down to trade. And
nice.
Yeah, so
real quick, seeing some size here in the Nasdaq, seeing some size here on the book in the Nasdaq, 24,820s, 800 bid at 24,820 in the Nasdaq, trading about 15 points higher than that right now. Let's see if that either stays there or gets filled. But like you were saying, Paul, you set that goal for the live account.
And so yeah, just every day, just try to get a green day and then move on, get off the charts and do something else.
Nice.
I want to talk about that something else a little bit.
Yeah.
What are you looking at, Dolby?
Just the 15-minute, 30-minute range. You know, just there's some congestion up here, kind of a low note on the volume profile too. So potential setting up here. It kind of depends on how the momentum plays out. It still looks pretty bullish, but it could potentially be a cheap short. But also, maybe you want to hold off until like 900s because we're pretty close. I don't know.
That
Like
VWAP's starting to look more and more like a target.
Yeah,
50 points away from it here.
I think longs are probably
still good. I mean, now look at that strong candle. Just kidding.
24,857 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 66.84 quarter last trade in the S&P. Looking at the tilt, pretty much 50-50 across the board. 65% short crude, 60% long in gold. But tilt starting to build long in the Nasdaq here, 57% long. All right, so Paul, make 12 bands in a day. It's a Friday. What do you do tonight? You just hang out, you just chill. What is a Friday look? What year are you in college, by the way?
I'm a senior, so this is actually, I'm hoping, my last semester, and
nice, congrats.
Trying to get out of there a semester early. But honestly, after this, I'm going to work on an Excel spreadsheet that I procrastinated, and that's gonna be my
gotta do your homework.
Gonna be my day. Yeah, so life does not get more fun after making $24,000. I'm kidding. It does help, but I still have to do my homework if I want to graduate.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to get out of school. Good stuff, man. Hitting the Excel spreadsheets. Yeah, just a nice and chill here. 24,847 last trade in the Nasdaq Dolby, the short. Where's your risk if you take it?
Theoretically, if you were to take this short, probably like 880s or something. You really wouldn't want to take a ton of risk here. You're looking for this to pretty much just fail right here, right now. Maybe like a little stop run above and then see if it can fail. I mean, it's kind of slowing down a little bit in the dome. There's just so much momentum coming off those 720s. But technically, it is setting up as a potential short. We have the 15-minute range high. We're sitting right there. Bunch of wicks already. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll see how this pans out. But it would be like short here, 20 points. That's it. It would be a 20-point stop, I think, if you went right here, right now.
20 points. That 800 lot is still sitting there at those 820s. About 20 points away from it, 15 points away from it now. Let's see if we go get these filled. They are still sitting there and pulled. Maybe some more room lower here. Paul, we had a question for you in the chat. You said, you identified that there was a downtrend. There was I can't remember the name in the chat, but they were saying they're a perma bull. How do you identify a downtrend? You're looking at a higher time frame chart. Talk to us a little bit about what you saw again in that chart.
Okay, so for me, I'm looking at the way that the candles are really closing below, say, like old lows or like old levels. So this is an example of a trade that I caught. I forget what day this was, November 3rd. I just left it on my chart. But if I'm looking at, for example, when we're trading up around here, just this messy range around the highs, I'm looking for even here when we put in a wick off of data like this and we start closing below, like we get candle closures below here, I'm sort of expecting downtrend to continue until we maybe get candle closures above an old high. So until we do that, we sort of just keep trending lower. We don't really come up and close above any old highs. And then for example, right here, when we close below like this after closing below a bunch of old lows, I'm basically looking like, okay, this is bearish. And then you can see we sort of retest the zone a couple of times, like where we sort of close below this, we retest the zone a couple of times, and even today, where we maybe not today, but we just sort of retest the zone and then sort of dump. So I'm sort of looking at like the way we close below like old lows, and then the way that we sort of trade back into those areas and the way we react off it. And you can see like, yeah, basically. So you can see that like right here, this is pretty strong. Like we retraded, basically got one big old green candle and then immediately just dumped off the zone. So I was sort of seeing, especially with this old weekly gap, the fact that we closed below this, that was sort of confirming that we might stay bearish. So when we retest this, I wasn't really worried unless we were to close above these highs, which we didn't. So for me, that was still bearish, and yeah, that's just the way that I see it. So a lot of
keep it simple.
Bearish. Yeah.
Keep it simple. No indicators on your charts. Nothing else that you're using. It's just pure price action. Looking at higher time frames, multiple time frames. If they're aligned, that's the trade.
Yep.
Are you doing most of your? Are you doing most of your business in the Globex session? That's become very popular. I'd say
yes, I am actually. I've been. I don't know why I started. For me, it was sort of just what fit my schedule because I didn't really like to trade during class. It was just always like a pet peeve of mine. I just, yeah, it's too much. Like for me, it's why add extra stress? You don't have to. So it was just a good time for me to sit down, and the movement's been pretty good. Like for example, the trade I caught last night's a little bit later than I wanted to be trading, but it was still a good 100, 150 points, and you can still catch some pretty good moves depending on when it is. But
definitely,
I've enjoyed it, but it's a little bit different for me. You have to hold for longer because there's not as much volatility and movement. So I've gotten comfortable just holding for longer and just setting my targets and letting it run.
Yeah. Did you size down to practice holding longer, or did you just kind of like raw dog
I did.
Size and just
it was a little of both. I was sized down in the phase where I was learning to size up. I definitely got smacked around a little bit trying to size up, but it's really anything with trading practice. I preach that with anyone who asks me how to trade. The more you actually just do it, the better you will get. And that's the way it's been with me. Just keep doing it, keep trying. And for me, I definitely did size down, especially to start these accounts, but I've gotten comfortable with trading higher size now that I've gotten a higher balance for longer. So I've enjoyed doing both, but yeah.
Yeah. I think you're the third or fourth trader we've had on this week who's just taken it nice and slow and have built equity in account and have appropriately sized up as the account grows. I think it was CJ earlier. You're doing it too. Go ahead, Jay.
No, I want to talk a little bit about account management, right? Where, how are you managing the day to day in the account? Also, we keep seeing this 600 lot in the Nasdaq move down another 10 points. It's down at 24,800 now. The market is acting like a magnet towards that order. Every time we get there, it gets pulled, but right now it's at 24,800, 700 lots offered there. 700 lot on the bid. But Paul, how do you manage the account? Do you have a personal daily loss limit that you set where you say, hey, you know what, if things aren't going well, if I'm not reading it right, I'm just going to cut myself off here. I have a good enough balance where I can come back and trade tomorrow. How do you manage the account overall?
For me, it's not. I like to keep my trading pretty fluid. I don't like to have like hard and fast rules because when I do that, like for example, say if I have like a $1,000 daily loss limit, if I lose once and I'm approaching 1,000, it'll really mess with my head. So it's more of like a trade number, and like I can feel it when I'm just not seeing it and I need to get off. And it's more just like I can like feel like, hey, like if I get the trigger like where I lose and I'm just itching to place a trade, I just have to walk away. because I know that in the past I've done that and it's led me to make bad decisions. And
right.
Yeah, like you know how it goes.
Filled. Yeah, that 600 lot did just get filled there at 24,800. Yep, that just got filled. Seen a little bit of bounce there. 24,808 last trade. Nice call on those shorts up there. Adobe 850s looking pretty good, but on the bid, 24,800, 600 contracts just got filled.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah, but shoulda, coulda. But let's see what happens here. These 800s were where we were looking to bid earlier. We joined the 800 lot.
So
yeah, I agree though. It's middle of the range kind of over here.
Yeah, because like here's like some of the stuff. Like if you're a range trader, it's important to like look at the setup you want, whether it's like long or short, and then go and look at a higher time frame immediately, and then see kind of where that entry is relative to say a larger time frame. And so like maybe on the 1 minute chart, it looks super good because it's a range over range, and then you go to like a 15-minute or half-hour chart, and your trade ends up being in the dead middle of the range. And so it's like, well, actually, maybe you kind of have the setup that you want on a smaller time frame, but on the larger time frame, you're in a zone of coin flip, which is like not ideal. So maybe it ends up working out and 800 bounces for 1 billion points, but it's something to be wary of.
What a fill there. 700 lots at 800, and you're up 20 points already.
Yeah, off the rip.
We don't know whether that person is long or hedging or whatever it is, but buying 700 lots and the market just pops from there. I think that could be the pop that takes us to 900s here. We'll see what happens if there's any follow through on this buying. But 24,815 last trade here in the Nasdaq. S&P is trading 66.75 quarter.
And we got some
4,540 in gold.
So now we formed now we're range under range on the 1 minute. So hit those highs. Now we're starting to consolidate underneath lower highs off that 1 minute. This is some sellers, man. This might be getting back down to 700s here if 800s can't hold.
Let's see what happens. Trading 24,804 again. There was a 700 lot filled there. Pinned to the top of the chat, we have a form for everyone. Group coaching. Coach Vince, Hoop, and Hogue are coming back for group coaching today, so make sure you get your questions in for them. Right after shoulder tap, 12:15 Central Time, we have group coaching coming up. Paul, do you have any friends that trade in school with you? They ever ask like, "Hey, would you?"
I have a couple. I have 1 or 2 friends that are getting into it. They started trading probably a couple months ago, so they're still pretty new.
Okay.
I've tried to get my brother into it, and he actually did. He bought his first funded account, and he actually got a payout on it. So he's done pretty well in the little amount of time he's been trading, but we'll see how that goes. I've been trying to make him like a little project, turn him into a trader. But
do you think he's
younger brother?
Yeah,
older brother actually. I've tried to get my younger brother into it, but he just doesn't have an interest. He's like, no.
Do you think your older brother has a similar personality to you? Is he going to be able to trade the same way?
I hope so. I definitely think that he might be a little bit more impulsive than I am, but I think he could definitely be good at it if he could get that under control. But I think he can. He's gotten a good grasp of it with the little experience he has. So I have high hopes.
There's another 500 lot down at 24,790 here, but we are trading about 30 points higher than that, 24,820s here. So with your brother, right, getting into trading, do you teach him what you know? You kind of leave him on his own and say, hey, you know what, this is what the market is, but it's on you to figure it out. How do you approach that?
I sort of like gave him like a little crash course, like how I trade at the beginning, like sort of taught him basic stuff of like what I look at, like how I enter trade, stuff like that. And it was more just like getting him up to speed on like the platform, like how to actually place a trade, like how to place a stop loss.
Gotcha.
But from there, like I was just like, dude, like you just have to practice. And I sort of let him go off on his own. It's funny because like I don't like ever like tell him like, hey, take this trade. But it's funny because like he'll send me a trade and it'll be a trade that I'm in too, and like just because I've taught him the same way that I've traded, and it's just funny to see that like someone else like sees it the same way as me. But yeah, that's been cool.
Nice. Good stuff here. 24,806.50 last trade here. That 500 lot is still down there. 24,790s. We did just see 700 filled at 24,800 evens. Let's see if we continue to push. Dolby, you think sellers are? Do we get it? Do we get a new low on the day? We're about 100 points off the low.
Honestly,
I don't know. It's
yeah. Oh no, Paul.
It might look that way. I'm thinking so. What I'm looking at, there's a 1 hour. I know y'all probably don't love ICT, but I'm looking at a 1 hour bearish gap and a 30-minute bearish gap that are both lining up pretty well. All signs to me point to lower prices, but we will see.
Where what prices are that gap that you're looking at? Give us a range there.
On the 1 hour, I was looking at around 860 to 920. 30-minute
860 to 920
to 880.
Okay. We just did come up and tag those 860s. And that 500 lot just got filled, 24,790.
I think I would, if we do get short, I would like to see my original 670s.
670s? Yeah, that's a good target. That is a good target, man. Wish I could hindsight capital this thing and rewind time.
I thought that we might. I really did think we might get some longs, but it doesn't look like it now.
I mean, longs were good for. They had really good momentum.
Yeah, I mean,
around 11 after Euro closed, and then it totally just crapped out. We couldn't get over those 850s, and now we're back
more size here. More size here in the Nasdaq. 24,770. Another 500 on the bid here.
Wow.
A lot of 6-7s in the chat.
Sell one real quick.
Pulled.
That's
That's terrible. You want to just get in short one, Dolby?
I can't. That's the thing. Listen, there's like two camps. If you're a range trader, you can't momentum trade because it never works. Advice: you just got to stay in your lane. You can't just slam in on sell order because it's cursed.
Because the market's moving. Right.
Yep. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. I can watch it work. But if in the trade, then it's it's going to bid 30 points. No, we should have just nabbed shorts at 850 and just talked less talking, more trading, Jay, as they say.
Less talking, more trading. Crude oil selling off here as well. I know I said I was going to stop quoting crude, but it is selling a little bit here. 59.45 is the S&P trading 67.75. And 24,772 in the Nasdaq last trade here. 4,580 in gold. Gold just fell asleep. The equities are the show. I am looking, chat, for headlines or anything like that. I think what's really interesting is we've seen some pretty big down days in the equities, and there's really no bad news. It's just there's no news at all. We are kind of just selling. I guess we did get that Michigan sentiment number this morning, which I think I came in a little bit cooler than expected, but this is just a technical sell-off that we're seeing. And continuing here.
And that, to me, is sort of why I've been bearish the past couple of days. To me, this feels like more of a cool-off than, as you said, like a new sell-off. I think that might not be something to worry about, but I think it's definitely needed.
Another 500 lot just filled at 24,760. There are a ton of huge bids in the S&P. That is now the third one we've seen fill in the last 10 minutes. 760s there. Another 500 lot filled on the bid. Every 10 points, Dolby. Every 10 points. It's been 770s, 760s. Something's going on here.
You know what's an interesting level for way out in the future? 24,200, October 10th candlestick low. That is the tariff day low.
24,200.
Yeah, it's actually down at like 24,170s. But I wonder if that could be an interesting area of support in the future.
The big old wick. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, 775 is 50% of that tariff day candle, Dolby. We're trading there pretty much right here, right now.
Oh, it just shows up, doesn't it, Coach Jay?
Yep. It just, hey, we need 50% of a range. I got 50% of a range for you.
800s could be interesting for a pullback sell. That's going to be like the support becomes resistance. See if that, oh, hello.
Big pop here. Here you go. 800s.
Okay, just kidding.
Said you want 800, Dolby, you got him.
Not like that. Not like that.
What a pop. We are seeing some volatility start to pick up in these markets here. Nasdaq was just trading down at 760s, now back up at 800. Volatility is picking up for sure. This is not a sleepy lunch hour. Paul, when you see the market trading like this, are you happy that you're kind of done for the day?
I actually enjoy volatility. If I were still trading, I would have thought about taking a short somewhere in this gap from around 776 to 800s.
Okay.
I think that wouldn't be a bad trade. I think that the target is logical. I think that the risk wouldn't be bad. For me, it just doesn't feel like I need to take another trade. But
yeah,
I enjoy the volatility, and I definitely think that that's another thing. Like I sort of watch the VIX, and if it's under a certain number, I just don't even bother, because for me, like, I need follow through with my low win rate and like big targets. So if it's a day like this, like, I love to trade it, and I think that we can definitely from here where we're at down to that 670 level, it would be about 100 points. So if we got there, I think this would be definitely a trade I would want to take, but not one that I'm probably going to take right now.
Got you. Looking at the VIX right now, the VIX is above 22.24. The VIX is trading at right now. Seeing a little bit of a bounce. Dolby, you got these 800s again if you like them. I know we're going to wrap this segment soon, but
nope.
Just
I should have taken that other.
Done it the first time.
There was such a that was such a higher quality trade than the short here at 800. Because that's actually, like, if you're range trading, you really want to try to stick to the biggest ranges that are presenting themselves. So in this case, it would have been like 15-minute or half an hour. And so this would be a continuation trade off of the short of 850. So it's like, if you're like talking about like how do you add into a position, well, say you're trading a 15-minute, 30-minute range, you can go down to the 1 minute and just find your like consolidation stair steps. And so maybe you try to sell 850s, sell 820s, sell 800s, and then see if it just keeps on going down. But it's already too far gone.
Well, we got markets moving right now. We got a group coaching. We got shoulder tap bunch coming up here at TopstepTV. Shoulder tap coming up right after this, and then after that, group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. I'm going to quote some prices one more time before we get out of here. 4,820 in gold, 59.39 in crude oil. But the equities are moving right now. 66.72 quarter last trade in the S&P, and 24.805 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Paul, shout out to you, man. Great trading recently. I love the fact that you kind of talked through taking a break and then came back to market conditions that facilitate you making tons of money out of the market, because that's what we all should do as traders, right? If you sit down and you think you need to trade every day, you're probably trading in less than ideal conditions, but you figured it out, man. So keep going, keep trading really well. Anything you got to say to the chat before we go for the day?
Just keep going. Trading is not easy and takes time, so keep going.
Absolutely. Good stuff, man. Dolby Tom, we're going to see you back in a little bit here for Power Hour to close the day. Stick around. We got more trading up for you. Shoulder tap coming up next with Jack and Ben. And then after that, we got group coaching. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, traders. Welcome to Friday's Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack with Ben. Ben, you got the Mavs shirt on. What's up with that?
I do. I know. I have to represent, no matter how they're doing, lifelong Mavs fans. So, I'm still. It hurts my heart every day. I wake up with heartburn that Luka's averaging 40 for the Lakers, but here we are. So.
Yeah, that was pretty galaxy brained as far as a trade goes. And we've seen a few galaxy brained trades today. How are our traders doing with all this?
Excellent segue. It's one of the worst days that we've seen as far as the distribution of is the trader red or green. Total P&Ls, kind of a wash on the day across all of the live accounts. We have a couple of traders up massively and many more traders red than green. Lots of people at daily loss limits today. It's been a tough day. It's brutal hitting your daily loss limit on Friday. So, if that is you, be kind to yourself. Pretty high peaks here. Two traders up, cool 40 grand. One of them almost at $50,000. And both of those traders flat. We've been in consistent communication with them today, so it's great to see them. Knocking the cover off the ball for sure. $40,000 day is awfully nice on a Friday, but at the same time, like I said, many more traders red today as well. So be kind to yourself. Find a way to hit the reset button over the weekend. Emotionally, do whatever prep work you need to do for next week and be ready to come back. But there's still some time left in the session. We are exercising, advising, caution for any live traders who reach out to us because, strong moves, lots of volatility, and Friday action is Friday action. So that's where we're at on the live boards. And yeah, let's move into the trading card unless you have anything else, Jack.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, dip buying has been so good for so long, for many months now, and especially getting a second pretty sizable red day in a row. I can see why it would shake a lot of people out, but yeah, enjoy the weekend. Get back to it. There's always another trade. And we have a card today. As always, they're interesting. This may be more interesting than most. So tell me about Nicholas.
We do. And you'll probably see a lot of parallels between this card and the one we did yesterday, Jack. This is Nicholas trading with us from California. He's been with Topstep for a while now, at the 2-year mark. And he's a live funded trader, been in this account for 107 days total. And the average daily P&L, especially when you compare it to some of the P&L swings that we've seen, is actually pretty close to flat compared to those highs and lows. There's been wild swings in this account. So a number of days up, 5 figures or more. Biggest winning day in this account is 28,700. But, the DLL bug is definitely afflicting Nicholas, and most concerning and especially in greatest contrast with the card that we covered yesterday, was also a home run swinger, but they were pretty good about protecting profits. Nicholas has a problem with doing that. We've seen that for sure, Jack. I'm sure that was one of the first things you picked up on. There's a number of days here, even up, 5 figures, up like 10 grand or more, actually swinging the other direction all the way to a daily loss limit. Now, the risk team is, actively watching our live traders, getting communication with people that are up money, trying to get them to protect it, lock it in. When you're trading a little bit larger size, sometimes that can be difficult to do. In a flash, in a moment of market volatility, you might be up, $10,000 and you can go, to zero in a matter of seconds, depending on the news or the conditions. So sometimes it can be tough to get out in front of that and help, keep our traders safe, at least lock in profits. So that's, difficult to see. It's certainly difficult to experience yourself as the trader. So there's been a number of those instances where, up nicely all the way back the other direction to a daily loss limit. So even if we took, the 3 worst days that were, green to red and, kept half of the profit off of the P&L, realized P&L highs, this net daily P&L might be positive. There've been some pretty significant turnarounds, and that's brutal emotionally, mentally, but it also hurts your performance, obviously. So a couple of days he's done great, walks away at P&L high, but it's those days where you're up and then let it go red that are just crushing.
Yeah,
for all the reasons we mentioned. What do you have, Jack?
Yeah, I want to talk about those 3 days, but also, we can only see, or at least I can only see when they were flat and then blew it up. Lurking under the surface here has to be some wild intraday swings of holding a position. So, yeah, this is very erratic. Um, when you gave me this card, I didn't even have to check to see what product they were trading. It was, of course, the NQ. Um, the 3 days in question, all right, at one point on October 16th was flat up, what do we got here? Up $14,300 flat. Ends the day down 5,500. That's a 20 grand swing. A couple days earlier on the 9th, there was an 11K one. This is the first thing I searched for. I kind of find the swings, and these I highlighted. Up 8 grand, ends down 3 grand. And then the last one that really caught my attention was up 13,500, ends down 3 grand. That's a real simple fix, right? You can't, if you're flat and up big, you got to keep some of that. I would also choose some sort of maximum swing as well, right? I mean, the daily loss limit is 3K. You shouldn't really be swinging 20K against you. It's kind of nonsensical.
Yeah.
I didn't share the equity curve and histogram stuff I do sometimes, but looking at it, not surprising, like a ton of activity in the daily loss and beyond. And the equity curve is pretty erratic. Now, the good things are that this trader has taken $41,000 in payouts, and they still have a healthy balance in this account. One of the things that I would take a look at is from a sheet, it looks like Nicholas is trading 5 lots of NQ. And
Not exactly each time, but yes, I mean you blended it out. That's roughly it. They scaling in and scaling out makes it difficult to read unless you're going into the order book and going day by day. But generally speaking, yes.
Let me check something really quick. I'm looking at that October 16th day because that to me seems pretty tilt. What happened that day? Doesn't look like much in the markets, but I can see the tilt in this line here. Like normally each day takes like 5 trades, 2 trades, 1 trade, 30 contracts. On that day, 77 trades, traded 600 NQs. I think there's a good trader lurking under here, but you got to avoid the total crash outs, right? I think if we got rid of those huge up days, the down days, or maybe when you've traded 300 NQs, say enough is enough. But obviously some really big days too. So I mean, there's some conflicting stuff here. Good news is still got a lot of money in the account, taking payouts. Slow down a little bit and just try and get rid of those big losers when you're already up would be my pointers for Nicholas. You got anything else?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that, probably over trading when you've, made some money and giving it back. There's another, like you said, a kind of a correlation between those give up days and significantly higher trade volume. So figure out a way. Maybe that's a total trade limit. You give yourself 10 trades on the day. And so those 77 trade days would be excluded. You'd be locking yourself out. There's risk controls in the platform, but we always encourage traders to use that. I think the easiest alpha to capture for this traders is finding any way, but whatever way works best for you, you're most comfortable with, to systematize, like you said earlier, Jack, taking profits along the way, locking yourself up, cinching up that I'm going to walk away if it comes back this amount level, and then using the lockout feature to lock yourself out for the remainder of the session. Doing that, there's any number of different ways you can, trail your profits with a moving average. You can do it with super trend, ATR based. You can do prior candle, highs or lows at a certain time frame. There's a million different ways you can systematize, taking profits and making sure you're locking yourself in. You just have to do it. If you do that, it's the difference between being, down an average of $280 a day versus being up an average of $280 a day. I think a lot of the positives and a lot of even some of the intangibles are already present here for this trader. But if you're giving up, 13 grand to go down 3,000, this isn't going to last forever. It will come home to roost. So that's the free game of the day for Nicholas, and hopefully come back this next week and deploy some of that stuff.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing this, Ben. Coming up next, we got group coaching. Who's with us today? We got Coach Vince and Hoop in the house to take your questions, maybe take some trades. Are we at the beginning of the V right now? We're trading 66.90 in the ES. Lots more trading to come today. It's going to be a fun one. Friday afternoon. This is Topstep TV. Let's do it.
All right. Welcome, friends and traders. It is time. Yes, that time for group coaching. Hopefully, you got your lunch and you are ready. And we're going to answer as many questions as we can. Of course, we've got Vinny Tutix, Vincenzo right in the middle there. We got Hoop on the other side. All VIP coaches. Vince, the coach of the market makers. Hoop, Pit Raiders, and Hoag's Heroes, my team. And so we were just talking in the green room, and a lot of questions seem to be coming about level 2 data and what it means when some of these bigger orders come in. We are going to address that, of course. But first, let's say a good afternoon to our coaches. We got Coach Vince. How you doing today? I guess you've been trading.
Doing well.
Sounds like you're going well.
Yeah, today's been a pretty decent day. I'm in the green, so up about 700 times 4 XFAs. So decent day today.
Awesome.
So hopefully we can keep it. So now with Trump on, I might sustain from trading for a little bit.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing today?
Never know what he's going to say. Hoop, how about you, buddy?
Me and you, Vince, kind of the same. Sniping away. I'm up 750 on 3. So, yeah, I mean, this
Nice.
I sniped the cattle a little bit today. Natural gas had a nice move. I love micros. I can't. Oh, it could have been my life could have been so much deleveraged less 30 years ago by having micros. It's just it's so much. Especially for me as being a little bit of a scalper, it's just, I don't have to be over leveraged to take, small chunks of the market. So, yeah. So good day for me as well. Yep.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Well, always makes me happy when everybody is doing well, and hopefully all of you are as well. So, Hoop, Vince, Hoop, you were talking about, seeing a lot of questions in chat about order flow, level 2 data, and what it means when we see some of those larger orders in the dome. And there's a lot of different things that those can kind of represent. Hoop, you named a couple of them. Why don't you go ahead and just kind of go over what your thoughts are on level 2 data and what it means when you see those larger orders in the dome?
I think the thing I would say is I have to go back to how I interpret them, for 10 years on the floor. As a guy in the pit, they'd be a lean, right? If there's a lot of size, and we would use that as a lean, maybe get a little bit in front of it till it got filled. I think now, because it's very visual, just like it would be, with 40, 50, 100 guys in a pit,
right.
You'd hear it, even on 1,000, and you're
right.
like, ooh, and once again, if you're the pea shooter, Hogue, and you'd say it, if you're the 1 and 2 guy, you'd be even on 1, just trying to lean on, because you'd have somewhere to lean on. I think now it became a different world when minis came along, because a lot of it was spread, right? It was laid off between the bigs and the smalls. And there was this, there became reducing the amount of position, getting a lean one spot, going the other. And now I just think it's still the same thing. It's just not maybe quite as transparent. Like when you saw those 2 couple 600 lots fly through the Nasdaq, once again, I think the 3 of us would sit here and tell you that is not someone being outright in a position. It is hedged. That means it's laid off somewhere else. Not saying it can't be, but I think so. That's why I say there's so many different things. And now that Bookmap has come along, and it gets into a whole different, realm of, if anybody has seen it, the bubbles and reds and greens and seeing where cumulative delta. So I think it's become a huge part of what we do. and I think the biggest thing, Hogue, we would say, and Vinny, is how you use it, right? I mean, we're old schoolers. We probably use it a little bit different, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways to look at it, but that's how I look at it. And the only thing that ever pisses me off is when the spoofers come in, and I feel like somebody's yanking the order. Because if they were in the pit, Hogue, I mean, that's where I get a little riled up. It's like, I'll pick his ass off. It's just, it's just, you couldn't, if you did that in the pit too much, Hogue, eventually the big guy would step in there and bury you where you stood, right? I mean,
sure.
So that's the only thing I think that gets my blood pumping a little bit is when I see it, the dome will start to come to it and then it pulls. And it comes to it and it pulls, I liked it better when we saw caveman trades where it just would run to it and fill it. Yeah, that's kind of how I look at it myself. But once again, most people don't have level 2. So
right.
I think if you have level 2, pay for it for a month and see if it does anything with your trading,
Yeah, I mean, you don't of course have to have it. And some people don't even trade on the dome. Some people just trade right off the charts, and that's fine. But if you do see those bigger orders, a lot of times they're kind of part of a spread order, or you see that a lot during rollover. You'll see kind of the market kind of bookended with some size on both sides of the market, where traders are just trying to get the rollover taken care of. You see 1,000 lot in the S&Ps. That, of course, is probably not going to be an outright trade. That is part of another trade, some sort of hedge from some larger entity. And man, we used to love to lean on those big orders in the pit. If it was even on 1,000, you were 10 bid in front of it. And if you got
exactly
10 or 15, 20 contracts, and the even started trading out, you could basically turn and say, hey, sell you 50 to the broker, and and end up losing a tick on all of those contracts that you traded, and then maybe catch the move to the other side. So there's lots of different reasons, why traders choose to put those numbers out there. Well, markets look for liquidity, and those big orders are liquidity. So quite often you are going to see price attracted to those large numbers because of the liquidity. Sometimes not so much. It's really it's never really, you can never really know 100% for sure. Number one, why the reason they put it out there that way. Number two, if they're going to keep it once price gets there, because sometimes they will show those size orders and they will cancel them before they get to be filled. And number three, what entity is out there? I mean, there are speculators that can trade 1,000 minis. They're out there, but they're probably not getting all in, all out at one price like that. Vince, you think we got it covered?
Yeah, I think you got it covered. And I also think that there's probably institutions out there that are long stocks, right? And maybe they want to hedge, $250 million worth of stock that they're holding, and they sell 1,000 S&Ps against it in case the market tanks, right? They can profit on the short position in the futures market and buy them back lower and protect some of that portfolio on the stock side of things. So, there's a lot of people doing a lot of things for a lot of different reasons, but a lot of times they hide them, right, with those iceberg orders. But sometimes maybe they want to push the market to a certain level too, and then they place these orders to people seek liquidity, and then poof, up in smoke they go too. So you got to be careful out there. You can't always lean on it because sometimes people want to be sneaky about their orders, right? And then they go in with those icebergs. And sometimes they're just show the size, right? Show the size.
Well, options too, we forget too, have become so big too, right, Vinny? I mean, the options business has become so huge that, could be a huge call, gamma wall or, put position, call position, lean downs, they get one end of it filled, and then you just see, sometimes you see those just, when you see those couple thousand get filled in a 3-second time frame, that's somebody probably getting one side of something done, and they just don't give a crap if it takes 6 handles or 5 handles out of a dome because they've got one side in. So
yeah, it could be an options dealer. managing their position. Certainly could be that.
Yeah.
Certainly could be that. Just taking a look at the markets, man, we're getting a pretty good turnaround Friday
rally.
here on the
Yeah.
equities. S&P is almost back through the middle of the initial balance, currently 66.9750 last. Nasdaq back inside the initial balance, 24,915. Gold has certainly been around the world today and is currently relatively centrally located inside the regular trading hour range at around 4,011. And then there's crude, which hasn't really done much of anything. So,
Go like I said, when that therapy ends, just give me a call. I'm right back.
I will. I most certainly will.
Okay.
So, all right. A couple of questions for you guys.
Okay.
Is trendline enough for success in trading? Is just using trend lines enough? Vince, what do you think? You seem to kind of seem to attract to trend lines sometimes. What do you think about that?
Yeah. No, I do a lot of line work, Hogue, and I don't think it's everything. Like just that one particular, just using lines. I don't know. I guess you could, but there's got to be more context behind it, right? You can't just draw a line anywhere, and it has to be specific places. You got to look for support and resistance zones, and sometimes the line is drawn in the incorrect spot. So, I mean, anything can be done with a pretty high level of accuracy if you like specialize in doing certain thing, right? So if you draw trend lines, and if it's on a longer time frame, they tend to work a little bit better, right? Because the market is more established, it gets to a level, and sometimes on the shorter time frame, it'll blow through the trend lines and stuff like that. But you got to have a backup plan, right? Just always have a stop if that's what you're going to do. But I try to keep trading as simple as possible. Over my journey as a trader, I've gone from using, in the very beginning, lots and lots of indicators, trying to look for confirmation of trades. And sometimes it's just simple market structure that, gives me a little bit of the view of the market that gives me the edge to make a trade. Than having all these things saying, buy, this one's saying buy, this indicator saying sell, this one's saying it's neutral. And then you're like, what the hell do I do? So, try to keep it simple. If you draw trend lines, give it a shot. But as long as you can manage risk, there's no right or wrong way to trade, right? You just have to be able to manage your risk.
Do you cotton to the idea that like the more contact, the more times a trend line is visited, the stronger it makes that trend line, and the more important it makes it to be able to catch the breakout or the failure in and around that trend line?
I like to see at least 3 touches, and then when it does break, then a lot of times you might get like a retest or something, and then it'll go in the reverse direction. Like today with the gold, right? So this morning in the opening call, we talked about gold. And, we broke the structure from the overnight inventory. It broke structure. It retested. There was an area to short it, and it ended up being a pretty decent short. Later on the day, it took it out, but in the shorter time frame, it was actually a decent trade. So just on basic market structure and just looking where the market is trading, and if it breaks an area of support or resistance, right? A trend line is temporary support, right, on its rise up or down, and you could use that. Like a bear flag or bull flag breakout, that's all based on the trend line break. So, there's certain things you could do, and I think you could do it successfully as long as you can manage your risk around it.
Yeah. Jerry, there's a lot of traders out there that will be pretty much using trend lines for their decision making, sometimes even exclusively. It really just matters how you put your trend lines up there. There's nothing that never works, and nothing works every time. And as soon as you become a good risk manager in and around your trend lines, you probably have a a good possibility for success only using trend lines. I know that there's influencers out there and everything that pretty much exclusively use trend lines. They have successes, they have some failures. It's all part of the game. But how dependent are you on trend lines?
It's like everything. I always hear you, Hogue, after years of trading with you. It's like, how many points of contact? I think and what Vince said too is the time frame, right? So like if I look at cattle here right now, right, and I would use it in context where we're kind of holding this trend line, and this is small time frame, 3-minute, and we're kind of grinding higher, but I'm using it in context with a 200-day EMA sitting up here. So if now we're stuck, right, we get stuck between the two. So once we start to lose the trend line, if I had been long, it starts to me, this is getting messy. I got VWAP sitting here. So once again, Vince, this is where you get, right? I got this here and the trend line's here. So this is where
exactly
I think, you get caught of getting caught a little bit in this whole area. And then I sit there and say, well, you know what? If I was long this, I'm saying, you know what? I'm cutting it because there's too much going on right here. I'm losing, I've lost the EMA. I'm breaking the trend line and I'm sitting around VWAP and so once again, I think it's always context of, I think the biggest thing, and I've always shared in either Discord or with the VIPs is, you could start soaking all this in and sell yourself a bill of goods and say why this is working, why that's not. And like Hogue said it, I like trend lines, but I would tend to say, I would agree with both you guys that the larger time frame, probably, we call it the line in the sand, is kind of how I look at it, is the ones that really tend to get respected, right? This is more inside of a day trader's head. And, if we've got good trade location, it's going your way, and then it starts to roll over, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact. Now we're starting to come back up to retest it. So yeah, I think it all depends in context a little bit, but I do use them. I would say I probably use them less in smaller time frames.
Got it.
I probably lean on the VWAP, and thank you, Brian Shannon. Who I just once again, that's the last couple years. That's probably, and I think a lot of us old schoolers, and you hear Coach Paul talk about it. It's just it makes complete sense, and I always like the idea, like anchoring it to a specific point. So yeah, I mean, a lot of these things like trend lines and that, it's just use them in context, and like you said, Hogue, they're going to work some of the time and they don't work, other times. So
nothing works all the time.
No.
There's no holy grail to this, everybody. It's just hard work and planning and managing the risk, really. At the end of the day, it's all about risk management.
Yep. Amanda said that this morning. That's one thing, guys. I mean, especially the three of us being here, is that it's so cool, like this morning and then just being here this afternoon to see, us old schoolers and then seeing Dakotas and seeing a young dorm room trader. It's just, once again, it's kind of cool to see the diversity that we have that trade through the day here, man. I would say that probably not many of the people have been through where I at one point had a natural gas position on a cattle position and an ES position. So, I have one trader, probably her name's Dee, who probably might have the same thing at one point. So it's just the diversity we have here is what I think is always so cool to me as a guy who sits here and looks back at it through a day,
Well, amazing where this business has, come from, right? It's amazing the evolution of the business itself, because like when I first started as a broker, we timestamped tickets, we submitted paper and all that kind of stuff. And, we did have some screen trading, but I used to place my trades on a program called Ran Order. I don't even know if they still have it. And it was just like an order entry system for the clients that were calling in. We place the order, we back it up with the ticket, and, that's pretty much what it was. And now it's like everybody's electronic. There's micros, you know, a lot of traders couldn't get into it because of the cost of entry, right? Because of the margin requirements and that kind of stuff. You know, the S&P contract was 5 E-minis was the standard contract. You know, that's you know, it's pretty heavy, especially on your margin requirements. So, and then margins, we used to manually calculate them, right? We didn't have the computer calculating the margins for us. You know, we had to, trader B has 10 S&Ps open. His margin, he's got 50,000 in his account. I think his margin's at like 25. We got to watch that if it pulls back. You know, it was a lot of mental work, but it was a lot of fun though.
Retail customer opening account for $5,000 was trading corn. There's your option. That's what you're trading.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, that's about what you can afford. 2 corn contracts.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So it's interesting where we've come from. It's amazing actually. So I love it.
And it is fascinating to watch, you know, all these people from, you know, students to people all over the country just getting so good at this. It makes me so happy because that barrier to entry that we dealt with, hoop, was, you know, it was steep. You basically had to have money if you were going to even have a chance at even getting onto the trading floor or getting into futures trading, you know, and you know, Vince, you know, from an off the floor customer, the costs were, I mean, commissions were big back then, you know, I mean, we weren't paying a buck. We're paying $1. If you were off the floor, you were paying a lot per contract. So you had to, you know, your overhead was big even off the trading floor. You know, just the cost of doing business was so much bigger than it is now. So, but it is great to see all these people doing so well. I'm just absolutely loving it.
Yep.
It's amazing all the different ideas they come with and the trading styles. It's like, you know, being with VIP and coaching thousands of people at this point. It's amazing to see the different styles of trade. Right? There's so many variables to the ways to trade. Like nobody trades exactly the same, but we're similar. It's fascinating. Like Hogue said, it's really great to see it. And to see their journeys is amazing too. Like some of these guys have been coming through the VIP, you know, they started off one way and now they're doing things a little bit different way and they're seeing some success, which is great to see. Right. And you're like, you know, it's wonderful to see somebody, you know, growing as a trader. It's very gratifying.
The other thing, Hogue, we didn't have a lot of coaches on the floor, right? I mean, let's just put it that way. I mean, there's a lot of smell blood in the water with a newbie or a rookie. And let's just put it, they might throw you a bone at first, but other than that, you know, you're swimming in the big water. So either you had to fight. I mean, let's put it this way, not literally, but I'm going to say sometimes you did. But, you know, you had to, you know, your voice had to carry, you know, your hands had to be up. So you don't have to, you know, and I do share that in Discord, said, you know, it wasn't just like, oh yeah, like you see it, you know, in Trading Places, sell you one, sell you one, sell you one.
No.
Yeah, that wasn't, you know, it wasn't that, you know, wasn't that same way. So
was
once
very
again,
physical.
the beauty of how the you know, the platform executes is just, yeah, you're not fighting for one lot. So.
Well, we got to take a little break here for a little news break. We've had Trump speaking with Hungarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban earlier today. Held a bilateral lunch with the Hungarian Prime Minister at the White House. Let's take a quick look at what the president had to say about the meeting. Just a little news break here, folks.
It's an honor to have a friend of mine here, Viktor Orban, the Prime Minister of Hungary, and he's done a fantastic job. He's a very powerful man within his country, but he's also beloved. They love Viktor, and people that know him do. He's run a really great country, and he's got no crime, he's got no problems like some countries do, but probably has a couple of things that I don't know about, maybe that I don't want to know about. But he's a very special person. I've known him for a long time.
So everybody loves Viktor. There you go.
Yay, Viktor.
There we go. Guys, got a question here.
All right.
And one that we all deal with, every trader at one point or another. Desmond asks, what strategy do you use to stay in a trade during those scary pullbacks instead of exiting too early? Vince, any techniques you have on that?
Yeah, well, there's a couple. Step away from the screen. Go do something else while it's in. No. So for me, I did struggle with this at times, and I struggled at times where I would hold the trade too long, and I had a time where I would jump out of the trade too soon. And what helped me with that the most was emotional journaling. And Hogue brought this up, and there was a thing that went around throughout the group here with emotional trade journal template, and that really helped me to learn how to get my patterns of emotion in check, right? Because if you write it down how you're feeling, okay, at the end of the day, you could go back, you can rewatch the trade or look at the market and look at the chart, and then you could, based on what you wrote down in your emotional journal, you can feel that trade again. And over time, I had so many journal entries saying, I had a big target, say it was, 20 points in the S&P. And let's say the S&P would go up 12 points. And then it would pull back where it would be up like 5 or 4 points, right? And then I would bail on it because I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of getting stopped out. And, let me just jump out of it. I'll look for another trade. And then it goes to my target. So it used to get me very frustrated. So by journaling that, I'm able to now turn off that emotion when it happens. And another thing I do is I do trail my stop to break even, right? And that also helps me to stick with the trade longer. Now, last week, I ended up with 3 break evens, but it's okay, right? Because I'm going for a bigger move. And I know that myself, if I don't move it to break even, I tend to worry about the trade a little bit more and I overmanage it instead of letting it work to its fullest ability. And I've tracked the data from my trades where, let's say if the trade was, 2 times my risk, and let's say I'm looking for 4 times my risk, and then I do the math, right? And I go back and I'll check it and I'll say, okay, well, I did 100 trades at 2 times my risk. I had a 60% win rate, right? But then I could check it at, if I just held on and I moved my stop to break even and I took 4 to 1 on the trade, I might have ended up with a 35% win rate, but my profits were 1.5 times better, right? So knowing the numbers can give you a little bit more sense of, how would you say it? Security, right? And what you're doing, along with the emotional journaling. So that's what's helped me the most, and there are days where I get upset with myself. I'm like, you know what? Why don't I just take it at 2 times my risk, and like the last 3 trades I took last week or earlier in the week, I had a couple, and, but it happens. I know over time though, if I go for that little bigger chunk of a move, I ended up with better results. So even though it's a lower win rate, right? So sometimes we got to get over that. I want to be right all the time. And, at the end of the day, it's about making money, right? We all want to get paid. We want to make money. And, like the open range trade we took, right? Hogue, you said we made 400 on that one yesterday and made up for a lot of other losses. And that's the same type of a situation. You get a nice quality trade that makes up for 2, 3, 4, 5 trading days sometimes, and it's hard to get used to. But it can be done. And I think you could do it effectively if you document your emotions and how you're feeling. Like if you're getting nervous, I get more nervous in a winning trade than a losing trade, right? And I've been able to turn that off, saying, and do it yourself one day. Put it down, and then the next time, do the same trade in practice, and feel the emotion, and just say, you know what? Every time I do it, I jump out. It's like the market knows. It's like it's directly wired into your brain. Like it's got a little thing in the back here, and it says, all right, he's going to jump out and we're going to go without him. And watch how many times it actually does that. Really, it's amazing. It'll pull back, scare the hell out of you, right? Hogue used to call it a poltergeist, right?
Yep.
And, the market just then goes to your target, and then you get frustrated. Then you start to revenge trade and overtrade, and it becomes a vicious cycle. So, try the emotional journaling, and maybe try, adjusting stops. I mean, sometimes it's terrible, but it is what it is. if it can help you stay in the trade longer, you got to do what you got to do.
So Vince is saying emotional accountability and trade accountability. Account for how often you jump out of a trade early and how many times that would have eventually reached your profit target. And I think it's also very important, as it always is going to be, to have a good understanding of the current market context. You know, if the market is in a range, your expectations for a huge winner should be a lot smaller. You have to trade to the current market state. So, you know, if you're in a range and you get 2 to 1 on a trade and you want more, but the market isn't necessarily offering that big of an opportunity, think about that. But you're right, Vince, and I'm sure that this happens to everybody, is that one trade that you take that you get out of is the one you should have stayed in, and the one that you stayed in is the one that you should have gotten out of. And the only way to improve on that is, like Vince said, is through accountability. How often do you do this? How often does it work in your favor? How often does it work to your detriment? Hoop, what do you think?
Yeah, I think the one thing is I'm always very careful of when I move it to break even, because I think that's an art form, and learning the market you trade when you're pulling it up there, because it feels good to just lose nothing. I have to be very careful of that one too. Okay, I'm out. I don't have to worry about the stress of the position anymore. Okay. And then it goes a little bit below there and then goes the other way. So that's another one of how you break even too. But I think the biggest one is I spent the early part of, when I first started in prop, was I was just always, I wanted to be 70% win, 70% win. And, over the years, you just realize the better, some of the more larger payouts are done with 40% win rates, 30, but they're cutting the losers faster. And I just, once again, I was a competitive guy. I didn't like to lose. So
yeah, nobody does.
Over the years, I've just learned, trying to cut it and then just hold the losers. And I think that's one thing I hear a lot of people say is letting a trade play out sometimes and journaling it. Hey, I let it play out. I was wrong. I moved my stop to break even and it still ended up being good. So like you said, the journals, and once again, I have to be careful that once again, I shared this before. Just because I've been around the 30 years of the market doesn't mean that all of a sudden I'm, it's all up here. Yeah, I got it. I don't have to write it down or put it in my journal and hope, and you just get a little lax. And as soon as you get lax, the market will just slap you and say, okay, you think you got it? Yeah, here you go. Take that. So the emotional journal is, that's definitely one that I do get a little bit of lax at and say, okay, as soon as I get that way, the market it'll straighten you out. It's like it'll let you know. So the journal is, and once again, I always say, Hogue, when I do it in Top Step X, I don't make it this, I just say, hey, saw a good setup, took it, got out too soon. And then once again, I'll make it a couple sentences and then I'll go back and look at it. And, obviously I can see my executions on the chart. But it doesn't have to be, this comprehensive thing, of what you're writing, how you were feeling, all those type of things can help you in the long run, period.
And if you do let your guard down, it's going to let you know.
It always does. It's like the market is the greatest teacher, right? It's the disciplinarian. As soon 100%. As you lack your discipline, you get spanked, and that's it. It happens to me whenever I deviate away. Right? It's like you get that little wake up call. You're like, get back to basics, get back to discipline, and get back to your plan. Right? It's like sometimes you have like a hunch. Like right now, I wanted the market to get to 67.12 to take a short, right, in the S&P. I was so tempted just to sell it, right? And I'm like, I'm not going to chase the market, even though it might still rotate down here, and it is what it is, and I can't get myself all bent out of shape because I missed the opportunity. We had a nice little pullback here off value high. And, that's the kind of stuff that you got to journal too, because you throw yourself on tilt, then you start to chase the trade because like, oh man, I should have had $500. Now I don't have it. And then all of a sudden we start clicking the button, trying to get that money. And then we start blowing ourselves up. So like those are things too that I would journal and learn a lot. You learn a lot about yourself emotionally. Like, are you nervous? Are you, are you angry or whatever it is? And it really tells you a lot. It's amazing. Like, when I first thought about it, Hogue, we talked about this, and even you, when you were told to use an emotional journal, you're kind of like, I don't want to do this, and you really you learn a lot about yourself as a trader. It's really amazing what you can learn that you didn't even know. Like when I journaled how many times I was bailing out of trades, it was like over $20,000 in profits, and I'm like, this is stupid. Like it cost me like 20 G's because of my emotional, meltdown.
Your fear.
Yep. Right, because you're afraid of losing the money, but then you're not going to make the money, right? So scared money don't make no money, isn't that the saying? So just find out about yourself and journal it, try it out, and see if it helps.
It's funny.
And Hogue said it early to start the day. Don't get biffed up on a Friday, and that's the first thing I wrote down in front of me. Is said, don't start thinking, it's Friday. And you're just gonna be the wild, wild west, and you're gonna start going at it, and that's how I kind of that sat in my brain right out of the box this morning. Hogue, I'm like, yep,
really,
it's Friday. Don't get biffed up, man. Yep. Yep.
Don't get biffed up on a Friday.
Order
Vince,
filled.
it's funny.
I mean, Vince.
Yeah. Vince, it's funny you brought up the whole poltergeist thing. I kind of forgot about that. I used to tell people the market's like a poltergeist. It knows what scares you. And I mean, it's so true because pretty much everything we do wrong in the markets is based on the alleviance, whatever it is, of pain. Okay, everything we do is to relieve pain. We get out of the position early because we don't want to have the pain of losing a profit that's already that's there.
Right.
We don't get out of losses because we're avoiding the pain of establishing the loss. And one of the best ways that I fought and Vince fought too, and I think Hoop fights it still. I think we all fight it from time to time. The most important tool for that is that emotional journal, because it's going to teach you at the very least what are the signals for when you're about to do something like that, like physically and emotionally and mentally. What happens to you and your decision making when you start to kind of get that feeling like, okay, we're getting this pullback. I see more in the trade, but I'm afraid to lose more, so I get out of it. And then rereading it and doing that, and doing the emotional journaling, going to help get you that data that you need inside to keep you in those trades. There's one other thing that Dr. Menaker, I know, Hoop, you remember Dr. Menaker, he always said, you have to get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Right.
And if you have to create some sort of a distraction, when he told this story, he says, I always wanted to learn how to play the guitar. So while I'm sitting waiting for alignment with my strategy, or waiting for a price to reach a profit target, something like that, just to keep myself busy, I bought a guitar and I started teaching myself how to play the guitar on YouTube. So when you're sitting there watching your position, you got to try and find something else to do with your hands, even occupy your mind a little bit, to try and keep you from doing what you do every time, or like you feel like you do every time, and that's get out of the trade too early. And it doesn't alleviate you because you have something else to do of your responsibility for your accounting for the outcomes of those trades. It just gives you something else to do. So I kind of named that idea for him. It's the designed distraction. Maybe you put your,
there you go.
Maybe you take your mouse and you put it in the drawer. So you have to open the drawer to get to your mouse. Or what Dalton does, he pushes away from his desk.
Okay, nice.
But he has to actually taking
Moment to
action
pause.
to get to it.
Mhm.
Always
Mhm.
something that you can do. Well, I think we're about out of time, guys. Great session again today. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, Vince, Hoop.
So yeah, same
all
to
of
you guys.
You as well.
And
What a segue.
we are so blessed to be with all of you. We appreciate and love all of you in the chat. We have the best chat in the world. We got the best coaches in the world. This is the place to be. What do we got coming up here next? We got Jack, Jim, and Dolby coming up with Trade with Topstep coming up here in just a few minutes. Again, thank you, Vince. Thank you, Coach Hoop. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you soon. Stick around.
You as well.
Lots more to come on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe. You know what time it is.
It is 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. That is the most exciting time to be in the markets, and we're here with Guitar Hero, Jim, and Dolby to see what we can do. Jim, how have you been trading today?
Pretty good so far. I saved my mental capital for the segment today, so feeling relatively fresh. And I just took a quick scalp on the 5 minute for a few bucks, and just looking for another short for a few bucks here. Got my payout this week a couple days ago, so I was just getting back to the account today, and just looking for that little winning day.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the payout horn.
The new payout horn? Okay, I did not know we had one.
Is that what that was?
That's awesome.
Awesome stuff.
Care to share with the audience how much the payout was for?
$1,300.
Hell yeah, there we go. There we go. Making that money real.
Yeah,
Love
that's it.
All in micros?
No, there was some minis in there.
Nice.
But
right.
whenever I start with a fresh account or get a payout, or if I'm on that scary day 5, I always start with some micros. So I really only like to use a mini if I'm extremely confident in something.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's check in on these markets real quick. We've been retracing since the lows around 11 o'clock in the ES. All green bars since then. We're trading 6,700, 6680 in the SPX. Taking a walk around the stocks. Everything in the Mag 7 is still down, but Nvidia has bounced back good $5. They're just down 1.5% right now. Broadcom still down 3.8%. Tesla down 2.8%. 10-year yields at 4.08. Bitcoin bounced a little bit. Spot market trading 102,500 or thereabouts. Dolby, how you doing, my man?
Sir. Doing great. We're on the back 9 here. Finishing up a Friday. The markets have been fantastic to trade today, which has been nice on a Friday. Sometimes it can get a little bit slow. But we've had great volatility and great opportunities all day today for a Friday, which is awesome. So hoping to see more of this continue on here. Of course, super happy that Jim took his payout. Also, Jim got his vintage Topstep hat, not because it's old. It just took a long time to get there. I think it just aged. We said like 1.5 years to get that. Get that hat there,
yeah,
Jim?
it was. They told me it was marinating. I don't know what that meant. But
Early. It's a 1.5 years dry age, actually.
Yeah, we dry age our hats in a warehouse somewhere. We're not a logistics company, but we try. So we're glad we got your hat. Right now, Jim is. What is that V you drew here?
It's a treasure map. V bounce.
Wish casting.
Capital V. Yeah, it's advanced stuff right here, Jack. You learned this in Capital One intern school.
Yeah, in a class at the Capital One Lounge. I love. I've never seen someone like hand draw it like that. You like John?
Yeah, I'm getting good at this.
Can you go ahead and draw the moon at the top too? Just like put a little moon.
Yeah, what kind of moon do you want? Crescent, waning, full?
Yeah, let's do a crescent one. What are we at? We're at the
the gibbous. That's a good one.
I have a buddy who longs and shorts based on the moon cycles, so maybe there's something to it.
Yes. It's good. It's good stuff there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Does he make money?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything works sometimes, right?
What are you doing?
I mean, it's not too bad. There we go. That's pretty good from memory. Come on. Anyways.
It's a lot like a banana. Anyway.
Yeah, Dakota.
We are still hanging around here. 6705 in the ES. Jim, you trade the MNQ, correct? Mostly?
Yeah. MNQ, a little bit of MES or ES. I honestly, I've been thinking about going back to ES. The longest sustained streak that I had was just trading ES. So then I got infatuated with NQ. I've been on that for like a year and a half or something.
Yeah, I mean, we have enough movement and volatility right now that it's not excruciating to trade the ES. I've jinxed us now for this 1 o'clock hour, but we'll see. Trump finished speaking for now. What else we have on the schedule?
I mean, it can't be much left.
Yeah, Myron is speaking at 2 p.m. We had Baker's Hughes.
Yeah,
Guess
about to
what?
say.
414 rigs were counted.
Amazing. Is that all of them? Did they count every single one?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Came in right
Good
on
job,
the
guys. Oh, they got it right this time. That's awesome. Jim, what levels are we looking at for shorts here? Are you still short bias in the NQ?
I am, but only a little bit. I'm short biased for a long retracement, basically. It's like
got it.
I was gonna play this bounce earlier, but since it happened long before the segment with you guys, I just sat out, and so I'm gonna look for just a little bit of a pullback on this upward move. So I'm not looking so much at a level, although 25,000 even looks pretty nice. But I'm looking for my technical signal, which you guys remember, that's a trend line break and this stochastic at the bottom here, crossing 80 going down for shorts. So I'm close to getting that on the 15. I had a 5-minute setup earlier, which is what I took. Pull that up. I took here whenever this crossed down, I took this little retracement on the 5, and my trend line for that was this trend line like here. So trend line break, boom. So that's the one I was looking at there, and took that for $100. And not being greedy on a Friday, I had a really good week, and not looking to have a bad weekend. So take this 15-minute setup when it comes, and that should be that, hopefully.
Cool. Well, let us know. Itching to trade. It's always some good stuff happening. Kind of like a similar strategy to a Rico as far as like waiting for that trend line break. Do you also wait for confirmations, like a full candlestick close beneath the trend line before you get in?
I don't. I just get in when it starts breaking the trend line. And if I'm honest, I probably usually anticipate it a little bit. If I look like it's, heading really fast toward that trend line, I might just get in.
Nice. Well, I pulled up the gold chart. People were talking about it. Gold, a bit of the widowmaker today. That was a pretty insane move we had around starting at about 10:15. Looks like some traders got a little over their skis with the doomerism. Puke that back, but we're rising again. Dolby, do you ever trade gold?
Oh yeah, Globex, huge fan.
Do you like it, or you just do it out of self-harm?
No. That's me time. Me in the markets. Sipping some tea with a blanket, just watching the gold markets. Very fun, very active. I think it's a great market to trade if you like the volatility of Nasdaq, but maybe can't trade it during like the New York session. So if you want that sweet action in the overnight, I would recommend gold. I think it trades pretty similarly, honestly. I mean, there's a couple like personality traits of it that are slightly different, but I think it's a great market for overnight. I think a lot of people in chat also like trading it as well. I'm like very new to it though, like the last couple weeks. I mean, there's some people who've been trading the gold Globex for a long time. Very latecomer.
What's the size on that Dolby compared to NQ and ES?
It's $10 a tick, and it moves, so you can get a couple $100 like real fast.
The opposite also being true. Yeah, it's been moving very quickly. If you look at this move here, routinely seeing these $30 swings, which would be a pretty penny on a full-size contract.
Yeah, that's bonkers. I mean, I'm looking for like 4 or 5 points, and that's like $400 to $500, which is amazing. So it tends to range and then break out, but you do get these pretty vicious $30 range moves every now and then. I've never had the cojones to hold through that stuff, though.
Well, we are getting late enough in the day now that I'm starting to think about where the options are going to want to pin us at the end of the day. We're trading 66.80 in the SPX. So I see they don't make this easy. It
Never
seems like
do.
6,700 or 6,650 would be the likely targets.
Yeah.
So
I
that
mean,
would be
I'm
like,
still looking at these longs though. I think these just like some midpoint somewhere. Do you have like any option levels that are like approximately in the middle of this day's range here? So you're looking at the ES, right? For your option
yeah,
stuff.
I mean, like if you were trying to buy a dip, I would like maybe try and get out at 67.25.
Oh, hold on.
Because I think that'll become
25,
sticky.
yeah.
25 will be 6,700 on the dot in the SPX, and if
Okay,
we
got it.
are around there towards the end of the day, anything can happen, but it might become sticky.
Let's see where that puts us. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. That's within like 11 points of the middle of today's range. So that's probably a pretty solid target. So maybe if we get up there, we could find some shorts. We're just doing such a good job of higher lows, higher highs, range over range. I don't know.
Yeah,
If
I mean, if
shorts
you look at the hour chart, like I have open right now, looks pretty down, down, down. Let's zoom out a little more, get some context here. Oops, I was using my wrong screen. 4 hours. Okay, so if we zoom out to the 4 hour, you can see we're in this zone here. A lot of volumes traded around this area, 6,700. Next big area that's traded is up around 6,770. So yeah, there's room for the long.
Yeah,
That's
I
for
really
sure.
think so. I really think so. What's your pullback level? I said Jameer saying you want to get short to get long. So what level are you looking at for longs in the Nasdaq here?
It'd be approximately that 24,856, somewhere in there, or
Ooh.
Like I said, it's more of an indicator thing for me, but basically I'm looking, it's like I feel like going in the long side of things right now. It's the smarter move, but I don't want to get in up here, you know what I mean? It's like
yeah, I wouldn't mind a pullback. Maybe like 900s would be decent. A nice little kind of like 5-minute range forming.
Yeah, and if I pull out like if I pull up here to the hourly chart, it's like okay, we haven't closed above the previous hour's high either. So I feel like we might come back down. If I'm looking at the hourly, the middle of that candle's like 24.9. So yeah, that's a pretty good spot for a pullback for a long. But hopefully by then I'll have shorted down to that level. Let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna get some bids in here. So we're only gonna do 3 MNQ, and it's gonna be 890, 900, and 910. So we'll see if we can get a pullback entry to the long side.
Still got the VIX up above 20.66 right now. We topped out at almost 22.7, which isn't nothing.
20 is kind of like the big psychological. Oh, actually, it's 30, but 20 is kind of like a recent psychological level for VIX, right?
20 and 30 are both important. Then beyond that, you start getting a little bit into the crazy zone, right? 20 means things are pretty volatile. Generally, I've heard, I have not checked this myself, so take it with a grain of salt, that when you have corrections or sell-offs, they usually don't end until we get above 30, so we're not there yet. But given the big number I was looking at earlier today when it looked like everything was selling off was the 5% off the all-time high in the ES, which is now, 100 points below here or something. But people are pretty skittish for just a 4% pullback off of all-time highs.
Yeah, right? kind of agree with that. I mean, if you're under a 20 in the VIX, maybe this ends up adding some moon juice to the Nasdaq here. It seems like it's hard to get long. I mean, they're not doing a good job of pulling this market back at all. It's almost like zombie rally to the upside, where we had zombie rally to the downside before 10:45, 11 o'clock. Huh. Well, see how this plays out.
I'm definitely trying to avoid losses by not just hopping into any shorts in this uptrend. You know what I mean? It's like at least some sort of little trend line break. It's very tempting. Very tempting on these big down days like these last couple of days.
Have you made more of your money on the long side or short side recently?
I short way more than I long, so it's always short side for me. That's just a personal preference, though. It's usually I'm shorting on uptrending days and downtrending days, but it's like the downtrending days I make my money and get out so fast. I'm not a long holder or big move guy.
I mean, you just like wake up and it's like, where do we get short? Just off the rip, not even thinking about getting long?
Yeah. I just wake up mad every day, you know? Just want
Good way to do it.
Take it out on the market, you know?
That's right. That is funny. That is funny.
I was enjoying Hoag's recommendation before our spot of learn to play guitar so you can get occupy your hands and your brain between trades. That's a great suggestion, you know. The good days are the days where you're in just a little bit, quick in and out, good analysis, wait, and then forget about it.
I know that's a goal of mine for this year. Not as much the guitar, but in this room right now, I do have a Rhodes keyboard, and I've been very lax since I've had children of playing the piano in general, which I used to do quite a bit. So I'm gonna start doing that.
Do you have like a losing trading day and then just hit a quick Moonlight Sonata on the keyboard?
Oh yeah, that's what I play when I'm in drawdown all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, people smash their keyboards. He smashes his Rhodes.
I wish. That would be a bad financial decision.
Yes, it would be. Yeah, it's a nice keyboard.
It's hard to bust up too. It's
yeah, I don't make them like that anymore.
It takes two people to carry. Okay.
Cool. We'll pull back here. See if we can get filled on these 910s, 900s, and then continue this sort of uptrend here.
Yeah, let us know in chat what you play when you're in drawdown.
I mean, I got my practice pads and drumsticks somewhere around here. It's more like a fidget spinner for me, though. Hopefully we can get a range break.
Could do that. I got a little micro Korg we could plug in, and for the transitions, we could just do like synthwave stuff.
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I love synthwave. What's it? FM84, right. Great synthwave band. FM84. Check them out. They're on Spotify.
Right. I'll write down that level.
He'll run too. Just cries to himself. Sorry about that. You got any other shows coming up, Jim?
Yes. Let me think. What's coming up? We're working on a little radio thing. It has yet to be booked, but got a 90s rock band gig in December, and a gig with my original band, which is called Still Music for Humans.
Oh, cool.
We're playing later this month. There's a pretty cool song from us called Lady Jeans. If you look that up, it's kind of hilarious. It's about Guess jeans. about accidentally buying the wrong
Alrighty.
pants. It's pretty good.
Check it out. We'll pump it.
Yeah.
I wrote it down.
We got a few novelty songs and stuff like that, but it's kind of like Ween or like some
Oh, yeah.
little bit of 90s grunge, but some of the songs are funny. You know,
Dude,
good
love
band.
it. Yeah, definitely have to check that out. I got rehearsal tonight and a show on the 15th. It's the first one in a while, Jim. Haven't seen the guys in
Yeah?
probably in a couple months. Yeah, it's a weird,
Okay,
weird
so
feeling.
are y'all the like buddies hang out kind of band, or are you the like, all right, what time we got to be there? 7:30. I'll see you at 7:30. I gotta leave when we're done. Like, do you help each other pack up?
No,
Do you have barbecues? Do you?
no. They're closer together because like I'm on the like opposite side of the city. So like
Mhm.
I'm by O'Hare, they're by Midway. Jack knows what that means. Like literally exact. If you folded Chicago in half, like that's where like my rehearsal space is. So I don't hang out with them that much. They also tend to hang out till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning at the space because they're so close to their house, and I just can't do that. So I'm more of a like show up, rehearse, like, hang out, have a good time, and then I'll leave at a reasonable time. I can't hang out with them that long.
Where's
Damn,
the show
Plus
at,
you
right?
got London session, you know?
Yeah, right. The show, Livewire in Chicago. Very close. One of my favorite places to play because they backline stuff. So that means less carrying stuff, which is great.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want
Mhm.
house sound guy and backline if possible.
Yep. Well, my guitarist does sound at the venue, so he knows all the sound guys. So like he basically just does his own sound for our show. It's awesome.
Very cool.
Ooh, Jack, do you know Dirksen Elementary?
Is it near O'Hare?
Yeah, it is. Somerdale and Cumberland. I've never heard of it.
I've probably driven by it before. I was going back and forth between the western suburbs and Evanston.
Oh yeah. Ooh, bid. 24,962s. This is a very slow grind to the upside. This is a R&B style.
That's not far from where John Wayne Gacy lived, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wow.
Sorry to bring
That's a
that
fun
up.
Jack, you'd appreciate this.
Isn't there a movie coming out about that?
Oh, there's been a few along the way.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna say, Dolby?
Oh, the L&L Tavern shot across one of my like YouTube reels, and someone was doing a bit of how it's like the scariest bar like in the United States or something, and it's like I've been to the L&L. It's a total dump. A lot of history though.
It is. I've been there a few times actually. Michael Shannon, the actor, has a good essay on. They commission. He's a kind of a fixture at Chicago dive bars, and they had him write an essay about them. It's pretty good. And he mentions climbing the side of the L&L when he was younger. I've been there. Of all the dive bars, that is the one that is like they're purposefully making it a dump, right?
Oh yeah. They haven't fixed anything in the ceiling, water damage everywhere. All the stools and chairs are like uneven, crooked. They have like the foam is, picked out of it. Absolute dump. It's fun though. It's fun for like a shot and a beer. If you're ever in it's so weird because like that neighborhood has grown up to be so not L&L. Anyways.
Yeah, my wife does shows at the Annoyance sometimes, so that's when I'm usually over there. Well,
I'm kind of liking
got
the
a case of
weakness
the
of
1
this,
p.m.s.
This 15-minute candle. I'm kind of liking. It's really not wanting to push higher. I think my setup's going to be happening pretty soon here.
I'm just hoping we can get some sort of pullback. Are my charts still shared? Oh, wow. God, there's so many questions. JG, Chicago. Traven, I work at Topstep, 6 years. phenom. Worked with one of John Wasey's kids. That's where L&L. That's where John Wayne Gacy used to dine. I think actually might have even found a victim at L&L.
Well, how they allegedly how they claim the title of the most haunted or scary bar in America is, I believe that not at the same time, but that like Gacy, Dahmer, and someone else had all been there at some point.
Exactly.
Hey, do y'all know a place there, bar in Chicago called Reggie's? I just remembered that's where we played when we were
Colby's
there.
played there a bunch.
Yeah, play there a bunch.
Yeah?
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Reggie's Rock House. It's actually a really cool venue. It's like they have a side stage with a bar and restaurant that's really fun. They have the main stage, which probably fits like a couple hundred, and then they also have a upstairs stage as well where they do School of Rock, which is really cool. And then they stream everything too. So like the last show we played there on the main stage, you can watch the whole show, and Reggie's live stream the whole thing. It was awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Dang, that's
yeah.
awesome.
So if you did a show there somewhat recently, it's probably on their website.
I'll have to dig for that. Pretty cool. Yeah, it was like 2023 was when we were up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I love that venue. They take care of their bands too, which is great. You get like a food stipend. You get to park in the back.
Yeah, the food was good. I think I had like a fried chicken sandwich or something like that.
Yeah,
it's a big operation. They do the buses to the Bears games and what have you. But speaking of not a good time, we have a news clip. It's about the economy. Gabe, take us away.
The federal government has been shut down now for the longest time in history, and it's affecting how Americans feel about the economy. According to the latest University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Survey, the index fell to 50.3 this month. That's a drop from 53.6 in October. November's number represents the lowest level since June of 2022. That was the lowest reading on record since the survey's inception in the 1950s.
Confidence, not there. You guys want to hear a wild event market story?
Oh, hell yeah. Love these.
Yeah.
You might see on Polymarket people posting something along the lines of the skyrocketing odds that that Jesus Christ will return this year. But what's really happening is they have this market that had a bunch of, it was what will happen before Grand Theft Auto 6 is released. And some of them were, like China invading Taiwan, Bitcoin hitting 1 million, Christ returning. But they just pushed back the date. So basically, every contract is going to settle at 50% or at 50 cents on the dollar. So right now, it's a smart play to pay 40 cents for the return of the Lord and Savior.
Dude, love it. Love these event markets have provided some very, very funny content on X, which I am all for. Nasdaq new intraday, not new intraday, new highs ish for this trend. So pretty strong candle here on the 3-minute, bidding 24,000, 980s and counting, breaking out of this range that we had. Nasdaq on the move, only 20 points away from the 25,000 evens. I'm going to pull these orders. I don't know if we're going to get filled. This is quite bullish.
I don't know. Seems like we should have just been grinding on up with them, you know?
It's just, I know. No one has a strategy where it just says buy market.
I feel like there's about a month where you could have done that every day. Just bought.
You know, we've done this show for years, and I feel like every couple of months the market state just completely changes. I mean, we had, the AI reverse apocalypse, or that thing was just like nonstop bid to the upside.
Seek Day.
Yep. Then we had DeepSeek Day. But I mean, we had a good couple months. Yeah.
Basis trade implosion.
Oh, Japan?
Yeah.
Yep.
One day where the VIX shot to like 60 something.
I remember that.
And we forgot about it. I think we finished the week higher.
Man, we had like, when Trump just got inaugurated, we kind of had like a brief month or so of like tweet apocalypse. The whole market was getting used to having a new president. I mean, I remember those chart patterns in the Nasdaq were just very strange. It was like gap down, bid up, gap down, bid up, gap down, bid up. It was so weird. Seen a lot. Tune in. I tell you, 10 points away from 25,000 evens.
Yeah, we're 7 points away from 6,700 in the SPX.
Sorry, how many?
67.25 in the futures. That was the number
we're
I shouted out as a target earlier.
Yeah, here, I'll pull up both charts here so I can keep track. Jack, if you're a day trader, how would you day trade? Say it all the time in the world. Would you even?
I would probably be as close to a swing trader as you could be on the day time frame.
Yeah, I like that. Rock some micros, wide stops. Take care of your kids. Check in on your trade later.
Super wide with levels, probably buying far more than I sell.
I like that. I like that. Chad, how'd you trade today? Let us know. Let us know. We did get those 25,000 evens. Maybe we end up getting a short up here. Big round number trade. You a fan of those, Jim?
Yeah, I actually do. I'm kind of tempted to see what happens.
Oh, hell yeah!
I could be talked into the short at the like that 67.25 level. The problem is that we're in an area. We're getting into an area here where not a lot of volume is traded over the past couple days.
It does make it. So your worry is that it might just rip right through then, right? Because there's not a lot of resistance.
It could. I think that if I had to pick a number for where I think we close the day, around that 67.25 would be my first choice.
Yep. Yeah, so close to. Only about 5 points off.
You can't hear that car alarm, can you?
Not really.
No, I can't.
It's not mine, but there's a big parking lot for the building. So I'm in a big office building, and like great view, but every now and then you get a car alarm going off.
Oh, I could just barely hear it. Yeah, there's actually a car in my neighborhood that is about as sensitive as like a Roku remote. And like anytime someone just like revs their engine going by, it just immediately goes off. And so like 2 hours ago, we had the combination of someone being particularly loud and then it also set off the car alarm. And I was like, all right, I'll just mute Mike for the next 5 minutes until this gets resolved. Man, bidding 25.05 here. Nasdaq still rallying, no chill right now. This could be a proper V bounce.
Yep.
I mean, I think it already is, right? I mean, we're almost where we were at the open in the ES.
Yeah, good call.
What was opening price?
Opening print was 67.23 half. And we are just about there.
I just have FOMO. That's all I can feel right now is FOMO.
It went without you. Sorry.
It did. It absolutely did. Although I think like smaller time frame, higher low, higher high, like consolidation patterns are just really tricky to trade because you just never know if that pullback is ever going to happen or is it just slow grind to the upside forever. So those can be tricky trades, man. Feeling very comfortable over 25,000 right now. Already almost 25,020.
Got a little bit of news here.
Okay.
Senate Democrats to lay out proposal to end shutdown, proposing to extend ACA subsidies for 1 year.
Okay.
I don't know that that's what got it going, but it would make sense.
Oh, Jack, check out this order. 1,214 contracts at 25,030 in the Nasdaq.
Okay.
1,200 at 25,030. Wow.
That is making an entrance.
Yeah, that is. Now it's 25,030. Okay, so it's fluctuating, but okie dokie. That's good to know. Wow. If anyone has level 2 at home, scroll up. It is up there. It's a trap. We'll see.
VIX continues to drop. It's still above 2019 right now. Who's going to flip green in the Mag 7? Amazon, Microsoft leading the charge, but still down on the day.
Let's see. Reddit's up 4%. Some stuff is up. I hate Reddit so much. Some crypto's up. Just a dump. Bot farm. ASTS is up 6%. Well, it's a little spotty. Yeah, Netflix is trash too.
I don't know. We've been watching Lost reruns on Netflix, man. It's been great. Way better on the rewatch.
Yeah? Get some more like Easter eggs and stuff you missed the first time?
Yeah, you know, I'm not trying to figure it out either. I'm just enjoying the ride, you know.
Enjoying the ride. I love that.
I was really trying to figure that out whenever it first aired live. I'm gonna figure out the mysteries here.
It was such a cultural phenomenon. Ooh, we're getting really close here. These 30s, which just has 1,200 offer. Let's see if it trades out.
Let's see. This 15
it traded out.
Rocket.
It traded out. Holy crap! 25,030 traded 1,430 times.
Woo!
Wow.
Okay,
Jack, you might be onto something here with that little news bit. Senate Democrats to lay out proposal to end shutdown. That might be enough optimism to get this thing back to the upside. Maybe at the very least make some shorts very uncomfortable today.
Well, I mean, we rallied like crazy.
Yeah.
When we shut down the government, so it only makes sense that when we reopen it, we also rally like crazy.
Yeah.
Right.
Dolby, it's FOMO time. Come on, man. Get in there.
What, so I can call the top? Yeah, not doing that. You first, buddy. I know how this works. It's 1 micro. Put an end to this whole thing. Hate when that happens. I think shorts might be kind of trouble. You have Delta or anything? Look at VWAP, George. Pass on another 50K. That last $100 was torture. It always is, isn't it? Nasdaq 69% long. Nice. Okay, 25,055. We were just talking about 25,000 evens not that long ago. So what do your indicators look like, right? You're looking for a short for a while, but clearly that is not in the cards right now. So do you have your indicators looks like a long?
It's in the cards.
Bias? Really? Still in the cards?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's still in the cards. I'm actually dropping down to my 5-minute chart. And, you know, what I'm going to be looking for is that same deal. You know, all of my stochastics are above. They're all like pegged at 100 now, basically. So I'm going to look for the next trend line break to the downside, and I'm still shorting.
Wow. Okay.
Not in yet. I am.
25,080. This has just been an incredible rally.
Mm-hmm.
It started off real slow and then just like turbo, like escalation here. This is crazy. Yeah, I think Jack might be onto something here with that little press release.
Yeah, no
God, do we just it's too late to grab one now. We should have grabbed one like forever ago. I mean, for sure looking for pullback longs now.
Squeezy.
Yeah, quite. Does anyone have Delta? Hope, do you have Delta? Maybe you already put it in there and I didn't see it. There's like a Delta unwind happening. Brady, I agree. What a market. What a Friday. Some really good action today.
I think every time I get on here, for some reason, the market goes bananas.
Ooh,
I always do these afternoon, like, oh, come when it's so calm and chill for your mean reversion strategy, and we always get rocket ships one way or the other, or both. It's like last time it was like all the way down, all the way back up.
Ooh, John Logan with the Deltas. Delta ES plus 9,700, Nasdaq plus 1,300. Nice. Okay. And then there's a question for you, Jim. How do you read the volume indicator, and what does it show you that allows you to form a bias on a trade?
I don't even have volume on my chart. You're talking about the house volume chart there that I see. It's like the volume profile. I mean, in general, I mean, I guess I can answer that even I don't use it so much, but it's just areas where there's a whole lot of action, and when you break those areas, you tend to go to the next area with a lot of action. That sums it up for you. Now, if you're using regular volume bars, what you're looking for is extreme outliers on your volume bars for beginnings and ends of moves. That was one of the strategies that I used to use a lot. I kind of went through when I was learning to trade a lot of different strategies, and volume was one of them. So, for example, let me see if I can pull up just a regular volume indicator. Yeah. So check this out. So, you'd look for outliers where, say, like this red bar here at 1055 on the chart, like it's an unusually large relative bar to the size of the candle above it. So that tells me that buyers are coming in right there. That would have been an indicator of where the move would potentially reverse. Same thing here. It's like at some point we're going to get a larger than normal candle that's got buyers and sellers coming in. So it's not without value. The important thing about volume to me is that I get to tell when the day started. So like if I look right here, I can go, boom, that's the opening candle. That's the one thing I do really like having it for.
So some more on the news that does seem to be moving everything here. Schumer's aide, Democrats are proposing to reopen the government with a clean CR. It's a continuing resolution for those that care about that sort of thing, and a bipartisan minibus. I don't understand politics.
Omnibus? I just know omnibus.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay.
Probably getting a lot of shorts to cover going into the weekend.
Well, we've had a 200-point rally since the beginning of the segment. Astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. And it has not felt like that up until that breakout. We dig it up to the 25,100s. And I have a little bit of resistance there. This might be... All right, how do we get long? Pull back. Man. Maybe 60s, Jack, for a long?
I know this isn't the answer you want. I'd probably be hands off for now.
Okay. Well, wait. I got a whole other hour.
We do. I just don't know how people are going to react going into the weekend. We'll probably get some more of these headlines.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of upside movement without any downside movement. I'm really tempted to take a little scalp to the short side right here.
You are brave. You are brave.
Yep, I'm hitting one micro.
Right. Let's go. No fear.
I like it.
Little
Matter of
comment
fact,
here
I
from.
need.
Go ahead. What's your entry? We got 25,083 quarters. 83 quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for a scalp. MP55347
Oh,
in
yeah.
chat. Ooh, what do you got?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Bang,
let's
bang,
go.
boom. There we go. That's how we do
Look
it.
at that. Wow.
And that's my winning day in the books.
Wow.
That's what I mean, Dolby. There could be some real erratic moves here. I wonder what's
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
talking
thinking.
about.
Is one of the setups that I do like is when you just got a bunch of big green candles in a row. Just take a small scalp. You'll get halfway through the most recent candle, usually on the 5 minute. So
Wow. Just like that. Nice trade.
thank you.
What was that? Like $60 in a couple seconds?
That's $60 in 5 seconds. Yeah.
Hey, hell yeah. That's awesome.
That was one micro, by the way. Just trying to keep it light. I don't want to do anything dumb. Dude, I really, really want to make a live account by the end of the year. That's I keep messing up, man. I keep getting like one payout, and then I get to day 5 of payout number 2 and do something completely stupid in Asia session. Maybe I need to switch to gold, like y'all said, when I'm trying to trade Asia.
If you're trying to. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like
you know what happens? It's like I get to day 5 and I'm like, well, market opens at 5 p.m. my time. So I could take a quick trade, make $150 here, lock in a payout, move on, and y'all might have solved it for me. Like, what if it's gold? What if that's the answer?
It might be. I'm not your like therapist or anything, but it sounds like that as soon as you get to day 5, you're thinking about not trading your trading strategy, and you're thinking about just making money and passing.
You're 100% right. How much would you charge if you were my therapist, though?
I don't know. Zero. I don't know. $1 million. I'm cheap. It's priceless, right? I don't know. I'm just speaking from personal experience because I've been through trading combines and all that stuff. But it's like as soon as I start thinking about anything else other than my process, immediate losing trades off the rip. It doesn't matter if I need $10. I'll find a way to not make $10.
You can bottom or top tick something if you need like a few dollars. It's amazing. Like it will not even go the $4 you need.
The market knows if you're naughty or nice, Jim. It knows if you're naughty or nice.
This is interesting. If we close below 67.46 in the ES, that will be the first time. I'm taking this from Twitter from Ryan Dietrich. It would be the first time we've closed more than 3% away from all-time highs in the last 5 months. So it's been 5 months since we have closed more than 3% away from all-time highs in the S&P 500.
That's pretty interesting. Oh, Jack, I saw another one on X2 where his Bank of America is back at like break even or something from I forgot what it's in I think like the great crash in like 2020 or something. I think the COVID crash. I think it's finally back to break even. I have to pull it up though. Yeah, I think so. I think that was the tweet. I'm so bad. Jack, I'm like one of those people that just like looks at a picture and then just like scrolls right by and it's like I remember like half of that.
Check that.
Yeah, I need to find that picture.
I mean,
oh, here it is. Okay. I'll send you this. This.
Oh, okay. I see.
19-year recovery or something. Here, It's
yeah.
it's in
Here, I'll
Slack.
show it. Here, I can just show it on the charts here.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then we'll do some jabs. But first, let's take a look. I did not know that. That's not great. Let me go to the monthly so you can really see this. Here we go. Behold.
Yep.
Wow.
They're monthly candles. Ooh. Guys, if you weren't around during the financial crisis, boy, did stuff get real. This is big. Bank of America went from $55 in December of 2006 to $2.75.
Wow.
February of 2009. And it looks like we're still not there yet.
Damn close.
Damn close. That would be some diamond hands holding to make $0.
Never letting go.
Well, with that,
That was a little
Gabe's
before
in
my
back.
time.
Yeah. Let's see who's jabbing here. Gabe, come on in.
All right, let's do it. We got a few traders we want to shout out. Shout out to TDM Trades, was able to request a small payout today after months of blowing accounts. Praise Jesus, small wins consistently is the biggest lesson I've learned after blowing so many accounts in XFAs. I always love when money hits the bank, especially when you're kind of coming out of a rut. So great work, TDM. We got momentum for Max past 5 accounts after blowing my funded. I'm going to activate and take the weekend to reset. I will still be with you today. Shout out to Momentum Max for being a bell-to-beller, and congrats on passing those 5 trading combines. Jack, shout out to Jack Dresser. Just passed my second combine on that short this morning. Past markets, great work, Jack. We got Kian up 1050 on the XFA, locked out all day on the fund. Work there, Kian, going into a weekend with some green. We got RW past the combine and up $900 on the other. Brick by brick, thank you, Topstep, locked out as well. Stuff. And we got Abe locked out for the day. Yesterday came within $10 of blowing my XFA on day 6 of profits. I dug myself back to break even, up about $432 today, and slowly climbing away from that maximum. And great recovery there, Abe. Love to see it. But shout out to all those that we didn't see or include today. We see you, we appreciate you, and we'll see you guys next week. Back to Jack.
Thank you very much, Gabe. Bull party continues. Here.
2,500. Oh man, we are. My FOMO is out of control right now.
Really?
Dude, I think this is really bullish. Yeah. I just don't know where to get in. This seems just oh wow, there's 419. 418 is being offered at 100s. Let's see if it fills. Actually, it's 420. Very funny. 25,100. 420 being offered. This is a killer V.
Right where my short close was your pullback finally.
Yeah, I mean you nailed that one. I mean sometimes it is like that though. It's like we don't have to catch the entire trend. We just need like to be right for a moment, like a brief moment in time. We need to have an edge. I mean, these 50s could be interesting. I'm waiting for the next segment. We'll wait.
And at this point, it'd be great to just see this whole thing climb all the way to the top the rest of the day, wouldn't it?
It would be. It would be great.
All right. Well, I presume the VIX is below 20. Nope. That stubborn
It's not
VIX
even below
still
20.
just above it, but
wow.
If we hold here, I don't think it's going to be that way much longer. With that, Jim, we're almost out of time here. So any final words for the public?
Yeah, man. Follow Kid Icarus Trading. That's my little trading. Jim McGee 14 on Twitter. And next time, look, if I blow my account, I will smash a Rhodes live on TopstepTV.
Ooh, I love it. I love it.
Wow. Internet is forever.
Yeah.
Dolby, Jim, good to have you. Dolby, you and me are sticking around for the final hour of the day. I believe who we got? We got Dre and Gabe coming on. We'll trade it up. One more hour this week. Things are moving. Keep your head on the swivel. We'll be right back after this short break.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe. TopstepTV, let's go.
Yes. The last hour of the trading week. It is a 4-man weave. Upper right-hand corner, Jack. Lower right-hand corner, Gabe. Lower left-hand corner, Dolby time. I am in the upper left. Let's get right into it. We saw Dolby and Jack last segment. Gabe, welcome aboard. Thoughts on the market? We're all going to do a little trading here. Yeah, everyone's got a combine or XFA.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I am currently short. I am going to be bearish into the close, which is probably, knowing the momentum that we're seeing, not going to be the move. But I'm kind of following my process. I got a nice little area of supply here, looking for us to reject off these just kind of lower hundreds and make a move back down under 25,000. I'm currently fighting the Friday rally for that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Short.
We're fighting some news too, I guess.
Jack, yeah, what's going on?
Positive news on the government being reopened front.
Okay, so we have a deal. Yes, that's what the big rally was. Let's take a look at the ES low of day, low session 66.55. We are currently trading 67.41. Nasdaq trading 25,109. Gold right around 4,000. Crude trading $59.81. All right, Jack, what do you be trading?
A little bit. Yeah, I'm a little bit irked because they disappeared my trading combine that I used last week.
Whoa,
so it's just like it was set up to disappear, I guess. But that means we're fresh.
Right,
Gabe,
very good.
What are you short?
Gabe short.
Just one NQ from 95.
25,000.
I'm long.
We time long.
Okay,
right into it.
25,100. We're just gonna buy every stair step we can.
Every single one
of them.
Again, some might be expecting the reversal challenge. Nope. On pause right now. Manfred ruined it. You can thank him. No, I'm just kidding. Take a little bit of a break. You'll see some of your favorites. Question mark. Trading it up right here. Got the countdown clock. Lower right hand corner. 54 minutes till the closing bell. 44 minutes till MOC. We'll see how this plays out. We got Dolby long. Gabe is short. Jack flat right now. I'm trading up ES as well.
Yeah, well, we had our first flippening in the Mag 7. Meta and Amazon are both on the right side of break even. Everything else still down, but Nvidia has surged quite a bit, just down 0.5% down. It was, I think, down close to 5% earlier today.
Wow.
Republicans reject offer. All right, I've seen the headline now. There is a rejection for the deal. No, I'm going to get short.
Is that true? Oh, no.
Market in.
Going the dark side, Dre.
I just heard it.
Short to ES 67.36.
All right, let's see if we can get flat here somehow. That doesn't seem very bullish at all.
We're going to unwind this entire thing. All right, it's from a GOP aide. Republicans reject Democrats' offer to end the shutdown.
All right, we're going to see if we can get a break even on a pullback. Or we just take a $123 loss here. We'll see.
Where'd the whole... Who said there was a deal?
Financial juice.
I don't know.
All right.
It was a Schumer aide before, so I don't know.
Okay.
We're tightening up this trade to try to get out of it. All right, we're out. Minus 80. We will reassess.
Okay.
That might be not good for what we got going on. 11 minutes ago? Okay.
Yeah, it was at 206. 206. So we can get this push lower. Huh? Going back up.
I don't like that it's not.
Why isn't it like free falling?
It might. The dome feels way different than it did earlier.
It's like, no reversal challenge. Nope. 4-man weave right now. Got trades on. Watch them just keep pushing this higher. Oh.
Yeah, I took the second one off.
Yeah, me too. You gotta be kidding me. Wow.
Yeah, what's the scariest trade? Shorts feel scary? Yeah, they certainly do.
Yeah.
They felt good for a second. But they,
sure did. No, I got
little teaser. Good opportunity to add.
So no deal or deal?
No deal.
Come
That
on.
is the question, isn't it?
It always is. Yep. The market can either go up or down. Make sure to expect the unexpected. Should we do above, below?
Yeah, of course.
Who wants to do it? What market? Gabe, would
I
you
got
like
one.
to do? Okay, Jack, please.
Oh, but Gabe, your honor.
Two. One NQ. We can do one ES.
Okay, ES 67.25.
I'll take that. Okay, ES 67.25. Will we be above or below 67.25? Close in the ES. Put that up. All that size trading.
A lot of bounce. 50 points.
Yeah. Just the algo's unwinding.
Maybe. I feel.
Why is it staying high?
I'm sad that we got out of that long because now we're just back to chasing it again. We had a decent entry.
Look at this. Look at this. Cannot keep a good market down. Flat.
It'll be how you feeling over there.
Fine. Only minus 80. I mean, if I was going to like write down in my journal, I would have been like, go back to a higher time frame and see if there was a better entry, and there definitely was. Could have gotten a pullback to like the 60s, lined up with a little bit more support.
Yeah, don't fight Nvidia. Which I am.
Is Nvidia the one pulling this thing right now?
I mean, Nvidia's rallied, like 4.5% from the lows.
Jeez.
Wow.
All right, back in. Short two from 67.39 quarter.
Wow, back in short.
You bail on that first position and like a little bit of green?
Yes.
Did you scratch that?
I took profits or maybe 5 points lower and scratched the second one. Jack, are you short?
Yeah, I'm short one. I dumped the second one for a little bit. Problem is, like, I added one just because
there's no deal.
That was not good trade management in that I just heard what the headline was, but didn't see the sauce, so to speak. It was just an aid.
That's true. It was just an aid, wasn't it?
Yeah. What's Nvidia doing? Is it pumping? Unreal. 50-50 on the tilt. Figure.
Yeah, let me check it out.
There's no deal. We rallied because there's a deal. They said no deal, so
Dre, we know the news. Doesn't mean
do the right thing.
Yeah, Nvidia is just on a war path to the upside. Grinding all the way back.
We're getting bids back in again.
Okay.
We're in 80 to 60s. Work this
Good
range.
music, though.
Probably get a better price.
I'm going to scratch this if we close above 130.
What's the last trade in the NQ?
115 right now.
Okay.
Now 105. As soon as I said that. Volatility is definitely here.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it
is.
feels good.
On a Friday afternoon. Go figure. Any tweets? No tweets. All right, we take down the Wow Jack. Pretty much 50-50. 51% saying or above price of 67.25 on the close in the ES. That down. And we'll let Gabe determine. Gabe, what price do you think the Nasdaq will close?
25,000.
Even?
Even.
Unreal. Oof. Okay.
Are you judging me? Judging me?
No, I didn't know if you were finished. No.
Okay.
Pick a price. Let's throw a poll and we'll keep it moving. Last trade 25,118. 118.
There's going to be a lot of people voting above.
Oh, yeah. What if they sold this thing off? Anything? Oh, here comes Myron.
Oh, yeah?
Myron. Cryptocurrencies affect the Fed and central bank and must take account of them. Let's take a look at the MBT. It's cooking over there. Still pushing higher. 103,680. What a push.
Almost back to break even for our Bitcoin whale.
Good job, whale.
What's his average at nowadays, Jack?
This is a smaller trade for this individual. Their break even is 104,520.
Hammer this thing.
I got bids in between 80 and 60.
Yeah. Can't get the push, huh?
I don't know. We'll see. Buyers have done a good job of, bidding this back up again on pretty steep pullbacks. So we'll see if we can get it on this third test of, 60.
Just said no
Not
deal.
Not a fan that we're just holding here, guys.
Gave
your
short
scratch right now.
here. Yeah, I'm short from 95, but we're hanging here longer than I'd like.
Yep.
Looks like it's about to wiggle violently.
Come on, retail.
Come on.
Get back to your desk and read the headline. That's what we'd wait for sometimes. Like, why isn't anyone else seeing this news? Why isn't anyone else seeing this? What's taking so long?
Don't you guys own a phone?
Yeah. Uh, 67.37. Last trade in the ES Nasdaq 25,094. Gold consolidating. Yep, gold right back 40.12.
Oh, we're getting close. Getting close.
I mean, just pulling teeth. It's like that sell off this morning. VIX is still above 20.
Still?
Is it?
Yeah, let me see. VIX is at 20.05 right now.
Okay.
Okay. I want this to go down so Gabe can have a good trade, and then I'll also have a good trade if I can get filled.
I appreciate it.
Good trades are fun. And there's holding the bid.
Where are your bids at, Dolby?
80 to 60. 5 of them in queue.
All-time side buster. Always.
Some people in chat do not like the polls at all.
Really?
Yeah, they really
You
do
don't
not
have to
like
vote
them.
on them. You can just.
I don't know. Maybe talking about it.
You put up a poll. Do you like poll questions? Yes or no?
Okay, I like that. I think that's very fair.
I mean, they were flying much more fast and furious early in the days of TopstepTV when he was on all the time.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
He would. Those were some polling.
Yeah,
Dude, chat was stressful back then.
Wild
Getting
West.
fast. Here we go. Come on. Let's get 80s.
Everyone's
Here we go.
short?
Here we
Oh,
go.
don't be working.
No,
bids.
we're trying to get long.
Okay.
This is a good range.
Range. We got 56% are saying above 25,000 even. On the close of the Nasdaq.
Come on. Yeah, you short still? I thought you got flat. You get back in?
No, I've held the same position
really?
so far since we got in here.
Oh, nice.
95s. I'm pretty cool about the position unless we close above 130. If we get a 15-minute close above 130, I'm out. But for right now, I'm going to try to hold this, see if we can get back
Long 2.
underneath
Long 3.
2550.
Let's go. Nice trade, Gabe. You might. I think you got this one.
Poll is up. Poll is up. Do you like poll questions? Incredible.
Yes, obviously.
I know how I'm voting.
Long 4.
Long 4.
Ooh, man. We might be
gold selling off here.
Might be Doritoed. Nice shorts.
Wear shorts. So bad. 67.31 last trade. ES Nasdaq trading 25,064. What was the no answer?
Jack, what are you looking for out of this? Out of these 33s that you're in terms of
I'm
downside?
looking at 25. It's random because I already took one off. That's just where I happened to add right when we heard that headline.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
And if we get to the 25s, I'll probably get flat so that I can attempt some dark arts at the end of the day.
Ooh, Jack Bonds and his dark arts.
Uh-huh.
Give me an example of what a dark art is for Jack.
Just reading the order flow and going nuts at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is, weekly options expiration.
Will be long.
Long 5.
Long 5.
That's 70 evens.
70 evens.
Hanging in there. Looking for hundreds, 120s, and anything else above would be fantastic.
Jack, gave myself short.
That's not good.
Let's sell into this.
Well, but your CYA is underneath that previous low, the range.
I'm not telling you, Gabe. I don't know if you're coming after my stop.
Wow.
Yeah, with these sim accounts, of course.
Yes. Stay away.
Let's go down. We got the 50,
we're at
50 on the
40s. We're at 40s. This does not feel great.
Dude, what's stopping? Doesn't it seem like crazy to you that aides can say something like that? Like,
yeah.
Something feels wrong about that rat. Like, really? So look at my chart right now. It's like,
tell him, Jack.
We were going up, and some jag who's like in an office could just say like, "Well, I think there's a deal here," and then boom. You know what kind of power that is?
And they're moving the markets. Yep, again. The rally started a few hours ago in the equities.
Not good.
Talking about a deal. Government shutdown.
Government's closed, Jack. No one's keeping track of these interns, man. They're running around like crazy. Who's watching them?
You're non-farm.
282. And
Straight
we'll
Jack.
sit back. I think it'll probably take these 67.25s, but like I would rather just have the dry powder for a little later in the session.
Yeah, I just flattened. I'm up a G.
Nice.
Out that one contract.
Nice.
I filled
we got
at
stopped
43.
out. That was a nasty little range break there.
Keep selling this thing.
Let's see. Yeah, I got probably one more trade left. Let's see if we can find something.
Okay. What's Nasdaq doing? Still holding offered. Got 7 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Gold closing in on 4,000. 4,004 last trade. Is this where they buy it?
That's unfortunate.
Real John Ross has the sexiest ES bull flag I've seen in a minute.
Is that true?
Wow.
If it turns out to be a bull flag, yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Or it could be, a
reversal.
Reversal. Failed upside
Middle
auction.
finger.
Failed upside auction. Potential. Order filled. Tough hug. Absolutely crushing it this week. 67.31 last trade in the ES. What is taking so long? Sell this in the chat. Gabe, how do you feel about that short in all caps?
And that was a great trade. You know, I think kind of playing the Dolby concept for some low-hanging fruit for exit. I was originally going to target those, kind of getting back to those 960s, but I was thinking at the moment, until we really kind of break out of that range of some strength, just taking what I can out of that. It was still a 50-point trade.
Yeah, nice.
Entry. There was actually a question in chat from Douglas. He's like, kind of what got you into that short? You kind of look at since we bottomed out around 11 o'clock this morning, we had pretty overextended rally. But if you look at the kind of the location of where I was looking to enter, it gave the market some room to pull back. So if you take kind of the extreme high from about the overnight, like 2 a.m. to the low of 11 a.m., kind of that midpoint is around 25,033. So it was a healthier pullback, kind of above 50% of the previous segment. And it was a nice little imbalance that we kind of held. We consolidated around 2580, 25120. So I was looking for essentially just a little retracement off of this afternoon rally. We might end up going higher from here, but I think that was a good location to look for short.
That's why you got short, Gabe? Man, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Jack, why did you get short?
Because you said that headline?
Yeah. No deal. That's why I got short too. No deal.
It really was just kind of boom, boom. Right, you know.
Yep.
We're on TV, able to like throw around. No, but also because I felt that the 6725, the 6700 SPX would be a magnet at some point. So I didn't mind getting short. The reason I added the second was because the aid fight.
Yeah. Got about the hour in.
Still
5
thinking about that.
minutes.
It's bothering me.
Yeah, what was the name of this aid? Like anonymous aid?
GOP aid? Myron.
It was a
Innovation
Schumer aid.
Crypto. It is a GOP aid, yes. Myron's talking crypto.
Still pretty nasty here.
They were laughing about those 25,000s, Gabe. Trading 25,038.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big fat round hole number. No, it's attractive. Also, it kind of put us in the middle. Once again, it kind of put us near the middle of this major move that we've had this morning. So it's a good location, kind of a balanced price range to go into the weekend in. In the market,
This looks so heavy.
Ripped to new highs of day.
Well, wait for the rock fight right here. This is so. It looks like I would have gotten my 25s, but this is kind of like my mid zone here.
I see why. Okay. 7:23 last trade, about on the hour in 3 minutes.
Looking for shorts at 37s and 46s and 60s. I don't know if we can get them though. This might be too far gone. We'll see.
Dre, how much are you up?
Realized 600, unrealized 700.
Nice.
So that's the kind of hour it's going to be. Okay.
No deal. Deal? No deal.
No, that's it. No deal.
Caveman. 67.25. Jack, this is. You said halfway or mid?
6,700. Well, here, I'll show you. We're coming up on options expiration at 3 p.m. And right now we are at this big fat round number, 6,700 in the SPX. I think that by both hedging their books and just it would make them very happy if we were to close here.
Like that.
We're short one.
67.28. Short 2. Jack. You dirty dog. Nice call there. That it? That's all she wrote for the sell-off. 50-50 on the tilt.
Hopefully not, Dre.
I know,
Hopefully
man.
not.
I know. Oh, no.
That was so weak. That was so weak. All right, short 3. That's our full allocation for this.
Nothing stopped here.
This feels like this is just going to rally right back up again. Son of a.
Can't keep a good market down. Incredible.
No kidding.
You weren't here, Dre, but if we close below 67.46, it'll be the first time in 5 months we have closed the session more than 3% off the all-time high in the ES.
In how long again?
5 months. That's nuts. It shows you what like a consistent. We talk about zombie rallies, but they happen on the big term too.
It's incredible.
I still have that big, beautiful line. I mean, we're
How are we
below it
looking?
now.
I think we need to. Yeah.
Well, we're not
get
on
longer.
track. We're gonna put the line on a performance improvement plan. We're gonna pivot. I think we drew this, started it like right around here or something, and it just respected it forever. We're seeing some wobbles.
Ooh, all right. What was that
What
trade?
an incredible rally.
900. Bottom of the hour in 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Buyers can step back in. You gotta be kidding me. I'm just gonna close on the highs.
Nibbling on a short here, Dre. Short
Alrighty.
1 NQ from 75.
Oh, 7.5. Okay.
Targeting 20s.
Dolby, where are you short from?
Short 5 at 59 evens.
25. 059. Alrighty. About the hour in 22 seconds. Already started.
Okay. It's better.
Like C's. Jack, those 25s. My goodness. Nice bounce trading 67.30. Okay, we've got a very important news break, power hour news break. Just being a little facetious here. Just bring it in. There's no way to segue this thing or transition it. Just bring it in. Get a load of this. Kraft, what are we doing? This is...
Mac and cheese is a traditional side dish for most holiday dinners, and now Kraft has unveiled a new flavor of its mac and cheese just ahead of Thanksgiving. It's apple pie flavored mac and cheese. That's right. Kraft says it combines the flavor of its signature boxed mac and cheese with warm notes of apples, cinnamon, and brown sugar. Kraft's apple pie flavored mac and cheese is only available for a limited time and only at Walmart.
See what you did there, James. James is absolutely loving it back there. What was it? Apple pie mac and... Who asked for that?
I think maybe
Walmart
Mark is
did.
right about capitalism. We should just end it. That'll be the end of it right there.
I think Walmart, yeah.
We got stopped again. Super toast.
Oh,
Super toast.
This is
super toast. That's exhausting. What a tough market. What a tough market.
You know,
67.35, Jack. Jack, come on. Man.
Apples and cheese are good together. I don't like the sweet part of it, though.
It's true. That is true.
Back up to 67.35. Dolby out. Our flat Gabe short from 0.75 last trade. 5,082. What a bounce. Gonna close on the highs. Yeah, we're looking at 100 point. Yeah, about 100 point range today in the ES, 90 points or 100 point range, low of 66.55. I have 67.49 or so, 44s. Nasdaq, what range today? My goodness, is this right? Only 400 point range, low of 24,709. About 500 point range, high of 25,195. 195. It was a tough day. Hell of a week. This week was much different than
this week, man. This week.
You want to talk about a week? Excuse me. On Friday or last Friday, Dakota's like, "What will you talking about this week? What will the focus be? What will the story be this week? What was the story this week in terms of trading? I can't really put my finger on it. I guess the AI overvaluation.
Yeah, that everybody became worried about valuations at the same time for some reason.
OpenAI asked the government for money. Man, that doesn't help.
Well, I think it's more what you saw this week and last week was a lot of companies getting abnormally hammered on earnings for even good earnings. I think Facebook's earnings are what really kicked this off. And then you had, Palantir on Monday get bludgeoned after really good earnings.
Did you see that interview, Jack? With the guy?
Dude.
He's a wild
interview. The Axios interview?
He's wild.
That guy. Yeah, he's the man.
That guy is on one.
He's a baller.
Even Michael is like, "Wow, you're a little bit much."
This guy, you should go check it out. Axios. What's the gentleman? His name? I don't even know his name.
Alexander
Carp,
Karp. But it's funny. It's like you know, it's a whole new way of doing earnings. You don't often hear people talking about like defense against the collapse of civilization and like Rome and shit and short sellers. It's like, bro, your stock's your stock's trading at 100 times sales. Like, what more do you have to extract from the shorts?
Yeah, wearing an Adidas tracksuit as well while doing this commercial or doing this interview. Incredible.
Yeah, and there were a bunch. I mean, a lot of soft consumer stuff, like all the what do they call them? Slop bowl companies. Cava, Chipotle, Sweet Greens, all got hammered. Slop bowl, DoorDash.
Man.
15 minutes till MOC. Gabe,
shout out to Heather. Yeah, shout out to Heather in the chat. Says she took 4 payouts this week. How about a shout out? And
4?
Remind people to hit the like button.
Nice job.
Dinner's on you, and well done.
Yeah, that's great.
Heather. Make sure to drop my Venmo in the chat.
That's right.
For the shout out.
Elon's gonna get the trill, maybe.
Well, he has to. The reporting on that's been a little bit iffy. I mean, I haven't read it, but I think he has to achieve some crazy equity benchmark to make $1 trillion. So he could, though.
$1 trillion.
Oh, Hoop watched the Kiefer Sutherland Christmas tree thing. Yes, please. After you're done with TopstepTV, if you have not, get in the Christmas mood by watching Kiefer Sutherland Christmas tree incident.
Was it a recent thing?
I'm not aware. Yeah.
No, Kiefer's been on. What?
Like this happened.
I've just
like
seen
recently,
it,
right?
No, this happened years ago. But in Kiefer's defense, I believe that he has been on the straight and narrow for the last few years. And so he no longer. Yeah,
jumps into Christmas trees.
I think I've seen this.
I was about to say, like,
I think I've
You're a pirate, man.
Yeah.
If this was like a recent thing, I was like, Braden is the only person who has a Christmas tree up. So how did Kiefer Sutherland get to Braden's house to jump into a Christmas tree?
3 of them. Incredible.
All right, tagged out of that short tray.
Look at this. Yeah, man, unreal. Grind higher, 25,105 last trade in the Nasdaq. We bottom Jack.
I'm short 100 evens.
100 evens. 60.
Looking for a 2-to-1.
67.25. Last trade. Okay. Short from a hundo.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get back to scratch here.
Yeah, nice call. Love the slop bowl. Anything?
I love that.
Yeah.
A huge fan of slop bowl with guac.
Guac is extra. All right, Myron. How many times Myron's getting his money's worth? He's had 3. Oh, he's cashing in before his term's over. That's what this is. That's okay. I see what's going on.
All right, we got like $1.50 from that. So
okay,
starting to get some of this back.
Well, James, if you want to bring in the second, I don't even know what the second one's going to be. Another hard-hitting news.
First, so.
Is it?
Okay.
I'm not sure if we got. Look, they're laughing back there. You just see Andrew and James. They think this is hilarious. Whoa! Beep.
Another fast food chain is offering up a unique collaboration for the holidays. Taco Bell is rolling out the Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie. It's a key lime style pie that gets an infusion of the chain's fan favorite soda. Taco Bell says the unique treat fits well with Friendsgiving, where it says anything traditional gets a creative twist. The chain says the pie is available for a limited time, in-store only, and sold only as whole pies for $19.99.
Did you enjoy that, James?
Can you believe I went to 5 different Taco Bells yesterday and they were all sold out?
$20 for that? That has to be so bad. So bad.
Incredible.
Why would one want to taste the flavor of a Baja Blast?
You just want the Mountain
Like,
Dew and
what
like pudding form, basically.
is Baja Blast?
Douglas in chat said short Taco Bell.
I mean, $20 pies and they're
throw 'em
sold
at
out. It might be
Pepsi.
long.
I love how you got Friendsgiving in there.
Or Yum.
2 non-farms missed already. So if we do have a deal, why would they float that? Yeah, that means
Well,
there's
maybe
something
they were
coming.
long.
Yeah,
long the
it's-
NQ. Who knows?
So, I mean,
I'm trying to get short 105s for a scalp.
Okay. I mean, it's getting close. It's getting close. So last time we had the government shutdown where we missed a non-farm, 2013, Jack. And when we did reopen, so 5 days after, we got the non-farm. I don't even know if it was on a Friday or not. But
Yeah,
two
I mean,
non-farms,
they'll
two
release-
non-farms, one.
No, because they haven't been collecting, I don't think, for the second one. I think we might just miss a non-farm, which makes me very sad.
That revision's going to be wild.
And I'm long.
Yeah.
From 105.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting long as well. 25,110 now trades in the Nasdaq, 67.41. Jack, 67.25, Jack. What to
Still happen.
Where you long at, Gabe?
Long 105. Going to take one off at 127, which is the high
nice.
we made recently in the 1 minute, and then I'll leave a runner. See how much more I can get out of that.
Is that the bull flag they were talking about?
Yeah, it appears so.
Yeah. We could be seeing a double top here, though. I mean, in the 5 minute.
Possible.
I mean, yep.
Don't know till you bet.
No, you don't. We saw micro Bitcoin dip beneath earlier today, actually, a couple times this week, beneath 100,000. Today, bottomed out at 99,705. We go lower than that. Ooh, 99,465. 465. You guys look
Sailors
into...
break even at like 74,000, I think. Which is pretty incredible when you think about it.
It really is.
You've been buying Bitcoin for 8 years or something, and your average price is 74,000.
8 minutes, 8.5 minutes. We got Dolby short, Gabe long.
No, I'm flat.
Dolby flat. Should we check back in on our live leaders that we saw? We saw those huge numbers in fast markets. 2 above 40,000. Yes, well done. Nicholas G held on to those profits. End of the day up $50,000. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Dan C ending the day up $42,000. Ines up 11,000. Andy's up almost almost $10,000. Well done. Saw those. Probably closed it up for those are the same names we saw this morning too. So well done. Locking up and getting out of there. Again, 7.5 minutes till MOC. And yes, we got the 4-man weave here on TopstepTV. Taking it into the weekend. We got at the buzzer.
Whoa.
This little wiggle buyers. They tried selling it.
Hello.
67.15 is going to be the close in the ES. All right. About 25 points lower. Can you guys look into the market reaction percentage-wise following each government shutdown? Well, there's been a lot. There's been many government shutdowns, and we continue to make all-time highs. What I'm assuming, like the first day we open?
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be
short 09s.
Okay. I think the market was just looking for a reason to rally, and they got caught wind of a potential deal. It's not like we sold off because of a government shutdown. So just looking for some reason to get long.
No, we rallied when we shut down the government.
Exactly. Made me all time. Exactly. All right. Yes. 3 points from session high, 67.41. Jack, that was a hell of a call, man.
Yeah. It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
70s. 73 bid at 115s.
Yeah, I'll trade a little NQ
on 127s.
Toasted.
And we're pushing. We are pushing higher here. Really says this would have been a good reversal challenge. We got the 4-man weave. Who is anyone short?
I tried. It was not good.
He was.
Not yet.
Thankfully this is a trading combine.
MBT making new highs. 104, 104,000, 185. And Nasdaq. And Gabe, where are you long from?
All right, out one.
Nice long.
Just took
Nice
one of the
job.
two off from 105. Got about a little under $500 off that first contract.
Nice job.
Hold the
Nice,
second.
yes.
Look for the 147s. The previous kind of 1 minute range high from earlier this morning.
All right, I'll get in with. I just bought one in the NQ. Oh, this is wild. One lot. Mark it in.
Short one. Higher range, high 15-minute range.
This is how they do it.
Get something here.
Shit, these P&Ls are wild. Uh-oh.
What's range to range?
Yeah,
range to range is
from
huge. It's like 100 points.
4?
Yeah.
Shit.
I think we're just
Yeah,
getting
Dre got long at 134.
Dre. I thought we were going
A
higher.
little bit of heat.
No one said.
There's some good momentum through that high, so like I don't
man.
mind the
Mark it in.
breakout. I mean, 150s. That's a pretty reasonable expectation.
We
To take a quick 15.
I do like this short better though. I feel like I'm somewhat locked in here. At least technically,
No.
yeah, it's a 15-minute range high, so like there's a better chance of other participants coming in. Like here we
now
go.
here come the
This is
sellers.
for the
Cut
better.
that sucker. That was dumb.
Let's see.
I don't really see aggressive selling until we get below 80 again. If we can get below 80, then I think we have a good chance of getting garbage. But
With all these like
what a bid.
stirrings about the government deal, it's like I wouldn't want to be long or short holding over the weekend.
Oh no, yeah.
Mhm. That might have been a painful break even right there.
Mhm.
Wish I could disable break even.
No,
Am I on tilt?
500.
I wouldn't say I'm tilted. It's been a long week though, chat.
It has
It's been a
this.
long week.
I saw Coach Vince in the opening call talking about the market. It's been a week. If survive this week, survive. It was headlines. No, earnings. Yeah, government deal. I don't know. Chop. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
V
sell off this
bounces.
morning. V bounces.
Yeah.
That's sell off this
Zombie
morning.
rallies.
Zombie
Yeah.
rallies. Closing on
A
the
little bit of
lows.
everything.
Yep.
100-point ranges. Yeah.
Yeah. 100-point candles. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till market on
Still,
close.
Dre, I'm firing up. We're not gonna do it today, but I'm firing up the house account, and if we get to 5% off the high, we're gonna buy. We're gonna hold.
Also, we have been commissioned, Jack, to put together our Mount Rushmore of all-time traders for jerseys we can hang in the rafters. So we can brainstorm on that over the weekend. We'll have a little something.
That's a great
there.
idea.
Throw some names in there, chat. Some funny.
Braden. Putting Braden in there.
Hey, I mean, yeah. Well, Braden's still trading, so these
that's true. That's true. He's not retired yet. Retired only.
But,
I think we have to have some fun with him. Jeremy
100%.
Irons.
Mm-hmm.
What
Oh, he just played the CEO in margin call.
Yeah, okay. Well, yes, Pelosi, of course.
We quote it all the time.
Pelosi and Buffett will be up there. Who else should we have?
Jim Simon.
Tim Donaghy. I think he was
Oh.
the basketball ref who was fixing matches.
Charles Ponzi? Was Charles Ponzi actually a trader, or
I don't know.
Just
in a way.
Yeah, maybe we put Ponzi up there.
Oh, I should have kept that short.
Look at this.
Thank goodness.
Man, getting along.
I'm about to get tagged on this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the baby. 30 seconds
such
till MOC. Stay locked in. 2,000 people. Look at us.
Definitely
such a good 15-minute. Never going to break even ever again for the millionth time.
Man, look out below. Now they get wind that there is no deal. All right. Look at this. This is cleaner than
Just
the
read
first
their
sell-off.
afternoon newspaper.
Yeah, this is clearer than the first sell-off. You got to be. MOC in 5 seconds. Look at this. That's why you don't trade on Friday afternoon. What we got here?
Whoa. Good luck trading. What a crazy balance.
Is that the real numbers? MOC. Those aren't the real numbers. I'm seeing like super light sell side. 20 million, 19 million, and 22 million.
Wow. Pretty
We'll
big
go
balance.
long 70s, Dre.
I like it.
Wow.
You're long 70s. Okay.
You're in the zone right now.
Wrong.
Gabe.
Numbers are wrong. Numbers are not. No. Scratch that. That's not the numbers. We got to get this. Nope.
Wow.
Those are not the numbers. Anyone get the numbers? The numbers.
Yeah, good stuff, Gabe.
Take one off at 136 and then hold a runner.
That entry. What did you see?
Just playing the prior segment. So if you look at the low we made at 326 Eastern,
yeah,
and then the high we made at 44, looking for a discounted area of demand beneath 50% point. Granted, it was right into MOC, so that was taking on a little bit of.
What were the numbers?
Great trade, man. Great trade.
VWAP, George. What were the actual numbers? Some bad ones. Numbers are not updating.
Well, it says they have a note. It says note: MOC imbalance data will not be published due to maintenance. Apologies for the maintenance.
Okay. Jack, if you wouldn't mind, pull up Polymarket and see what the odds are of a deal. Maybe
enhance. Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, unless you got a trade on, by all means. Again,
I don't.
4-man weave taking us into the weekend. 3 billion, is that? I'm not seeing. All right, fine. It's 67.41 last trade in the ES. Now 42's print. In about 3 minutes, we'll have another injection of liquidity. What was that sell-off?
Whoa.
Yeah, we saw a huge size in the NQ last couple this afternoon.
They're still looking for the most popular is after November 16th still.
9 days. All right. Was it like 1 to 7? Is there
I mean, there's just buckets of dates, so
okay, fair enough.
That'll November 8th through 11th, 18%, 12th through 15th, 30%, and then November 16th plus 52%.
All right, buyers.
These 137s. Let's go. These 137s. Get one out there. No,
I got long from 137.
You got long from 134 off the breakout.
Oh, was it 134s?
Yeah.
Cut that shit real quick. Look at this turnaround.
It was a good cut though, man. You didn't hold it for the rest of that downturn, so it was a great out. And you saved yourself half a good 30 points of extra heat on that.
Well, when you mark it in, you got to mark it out.
Yeah,
Wise
man,
man,
for sure.
Yeah, Gabe, what are you long from? You got 70?
70s.
Well,
69
done.
3/4, but yeah.
Nice. Nice, because we were trading 25,000,
trading
116. The market's going to close on that. Jack. Okay, this is where Jack shines. The last.
Yeah, so we got some new data now.
This is.
If I was having to bet, I'd say 67.45.
Moved up? Wow, by a lot. Okay.
Well, and if they close above this, yeah, they're just destroying 0-8 puts right now.
There's no way they're going to close on the highs. Back up to about a point from the highs in the ES 67.45. In the chat, Wody says, I agree with Gabe 100%. Gabe, what did you say that he agrees with, that they agree with?
I don't know. I've said a few things. To be more specific.
Wody agrees 100%.
Ooh, I do not like that rejection from the 120s.
I am. This is rough. I locked out for the last 6 minutes here. Gabe, it was a pleasure being your liquidity today. For your trade. You were just in the zone, man.
Look at this new 5 minutes. Wow, we're getting more buyers coming in. New.
All right.
This is why we're in sim.
This is
why we're in sim.
New
Let's
highs.
go.
All right, out one.
Go ahead,
Nice
Gabe. You got
job.
Out won 70 points on that, $1,300 in the first, and we'll hold the runner. I'm looking for the 190s for this next one, and the reason being is, Jay had messaged me, and the initial target was the 150s, which is kind of the previous high of that area of supply that I was looking at from earlier pre-market. But there's another pretty obvious high, kind of around 615, which is the 190s, and that there's a nice quality imbalance that hasn't been retested just above that. So I think that's a pretty reasonable target if you're looking for a little bit more upside. But otherwise, if you're content with, this is about a 3-to-1 right now where we're at, I think this is a reasonable place to exit.
Fantastic,
I've got one left,
Gabe.
so.
Again, we just printed. Look at this. ES cooking to the upside here. 67.48. What a turnaround. We are talking about last 3 hours last 3.5 hours. We're looking at about 100-point push higher in the ES and Nasdaq. 400 points cooking the upside here. 25,140. I knew those new highs incoming. Is Jack going to pull off a buzzer beater?
Rally.
Will Jack pull off a buzzer beater?
I need more movement to the upside.
More movement to the upside. We need looking for more push here. Okay. Gabe as the runner. Colby locked out. I'm chilling.
Yep. Too much pain.
What the hell? Did anyone get the MOC number? Can we sometimes? You said
all right, moving the stop into profit now underneath the low that we made around 97.
Okay.
Really wouldn't like to see price get back underneath 25,100.
Look at this. On the highs. I was gonna say, what do we have?
What a rally!
Next week? What a rally!
Aid or no aid? What a rally!
I thought they said no deal.
Hey, shout out to Mike in chat. Last combine pass. Great work, Mike.
Good job.
Oh, nice job. Great stuff.
On Friday. Weekend's going to be that much sweeter. All right, taking a look at the calendar for next week. Gabe, you got this. Making new highs in the NASDAQ. You got the play-by-play, Gabe, if you want.
Right.
Jack, you got it. Here we go. I'll look at the calendar real quick. You guys take it.
Okay, I'm short one. Let's see if we can get some dark arts. I need to zoom in.
Enhance.
I'm on like a half an hour chart.
Oh boy. Supposed to get CPI and PPI next week. We'll see if that happens. Jack is short one. Pop here in gold. 4013. Last trade. Trade of the week goes to Braden. 400 point Manger in micros, making $6,000. Yes,
Yeah, what was his max size? I think it was like just 10 micros, right? And then he just scaled himself out.
600 lot. 600 lot at 55, Jack.
Yeah, they might squeeze us here, but this is why dark arts are dangerous.
Let's go 90s.
Oh, wow. 90s.
These shorts are getting squeezed. This is
what?
Hell of a
James, I'm coming to you. James Harden.
Come on down. Come on down. You know you want it.
All right.
You want those
Short.
45.
We got long. Looking for 45. 67, 51 last trade. You got 40 seconds. Dolby time. Fantastic stuff. Power hour. Sometimes we're making something out of nothing. Dolby and I have a little something up our sleeve
Fun
next week. Yeah, we got a little something up our sleeve next week.
Yes, we do.
We workshopped a little bit yesterday. Didn't say much. See if people kind of caught on to it. All right, here you go. Jack is short. Gabe is long. 2 traders enter. Who will look at this?
Come on. Dump it to 45.
5 seconds. 5 seconds here into the
Squeeze
close.
those 90s. Give me those 90s.
To the 90s.
Let's go, Gabe.
We close on the highs. My
All
goodness. Gabe, what's the P&L? What's the final P&L?
I'm flat 31.20.
Come on. My God.
Wow.
Great stuff. Well, 4-man weave. You guys want the reversal challenge?
Get out
Good
of
stuff.
here.
Reversal
Enter on
challenge,
Gabe.
man. Got some trading going on here. Do I learn anything watching Topstep TV? I'm just joking. Good stuff, Jack. Dolby time. Gabe, thank you so much. Also, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. We survived this week. We can survive anything. It was a hell of a week. Let's get back after next week. But before we get out of here, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James, Dr. Volatility Harden. Take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
You got it, Dre. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Dolby. Thank you, Gabe, for a wonderful power hour to end the week. And chat, thank you to you. You guys have been here from 7 in the morning. And maybe some of you are just tuning in now for At the Buzzer. But either way, we appreciate you being here. We love you. We love seeing you in the chat, talking about your trades, talking about Andre. We live for it. And we can't wait to see you on Monday. But before you get out the door and head off to kickstart your weekend, be sure to stay tuned because At the Buzzer is coming up right after this. At the Buzzer, featuring Coach Paul, starring Coach Jay. It's the segment where they break down this week's price action, today's market action, and get you ready to head into the weekend with confidence. Then on Sunday, you come back here to our Topstep TV YouTube channel, and you're going to check out Anne-Marie's Market Kickoff. It's the show where every Sunday, Anne-Marie gets you ready for the week ahead by going over the analysis that only Anne-Marie can provide. Then later that night, Sunday at 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets, the #1 trading show in the PM. Slow Markets with Coach Dakota, don't miss it. Then London Open with Aaron Trades is 1:30 a.m. Monday morning. Euro Trade with Deanna, 3:30 a.m. Central Time right after that. And then we'll see you bright and early for another episode of Topstep TV to kick off a brand new week of bell-to-bell trading. You know we got you covered. You know we're here for you when the news breaks. So until then, kick back, relax, watch At the Buzzer, grab yourself a slice of Baja Blast pie, some apple mac and cheese, and we'll see you on Monday. I've been James Harden. As always, you are the phenomenal chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. Let's go.